Hey everybody, and welcome this week to Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon. The first thing you may notice is that I chose to play the old version instead of the new one, the Reignited trilogy. And the second thing you'll notice is that I decided to start with the third game instead of the first one as usual. I know that's unusual for the way that I play these kinds of games, but that's what we're doing this time because it's my favorite. I'll eventually play at least the first game. I haven't played the second one yet though, so I know this. I just got this ROM, but it still came with a save state, so I was like, whatever, that's fine. I'll just save over it. And if you're not familiar with my Let's Plays, I play these to 100% completion, and I'm quiet for all cutscenes, which we'll have just as soon as I create a save file. Now, I do like the money bags icon the best, and so we'll make the save, and here we go.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now, go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
Where are the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the Dragon Worlds. We found some of the eggs, but they were too heavy to carry back.
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Worlds. Spyro, you'll have to go. Nobody else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Find the eggs and bring them back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got it.
Alrighty, so we're ready to begin now proper. I did mention that this is going to be a 100% playthrough of this game, and what that sort of means is that we're going to have to play the levels just a little bit tediously, but on the bright side, we are also playing them through in such a way that I shouldn't have to play any levels more than once, except for one world on each collection of worlds, of which there are four. There are four collections of worlds, 4 hub areas, and I shouldn't have to backtrack except for 3 levels, I believe. Having said that, we'll probably play this in a bit of a odd order than you're used to. We'll be traveling the worlds in kind of a weird sort of way than a typical Let's Play, so that I don't have to backtrack. And you'll notice that we've collected already 2 of the 3 collectibles in this game, of which you only have to collect 2 to get the 100% completion, and that is gems, which of course we've been collecting this whole time, and the eggs. So then I'll also just be letting the dialogue play out for these, but I will not be being quiet, I guess except for the tutorials, because this means nothing to you guys, I'm sure, the L2 and R2. Weird, I'm playing this on PC with an Xbox controller. I've made mention of this a few times in a few other Let's Plays, but what a world we're living in. I'm playing a PlayStation 1 game on my PC with an Xbox 360 controller, so... And this is one of the main bad guys, Bianca. I remember I don't know. I like the story of this game quite a bit. Now, I'd said that we'll be playing this in a bit of a unique order. What I meant by that is I assume most people will go to the Sunny Villa, which is here immediately on our left, the first world that's accessible to you. But even as a kid, I never really liked to go into that world first because there's unlockable characters that we have to do their worlds first before we can 100% that world, and I don't see a reason to do a whole bunch of backtracking unless I would have to. Having said that, there's around about a couple hundred gems on every world. Let me see, is there anything else? There's usually about, what, 7 or 8 dragon eggs on every world. This here is a character that we can buy to unlock and use in levels. I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering to give this information out now. I guess unless you happen to be new to the game. But I sort of assume, I kind of have a rule of thumb with these things. I don't mind talking about spoilers that'll come up in a game for a game that's been out for, I'll say, let's see, 20, probably about 26 years. I think I might be getting it confused with Pokemon Crystal, though, because that's another upcoming Let's Play I have planned. Now, Hunter should tell us actually how to swim. I guess I'll go ahead and do his thing. I thought it was going to be a tutorial segment, and I guess technically it sort of is. He's just teaching us how to swim underwater. Now, we did see an egg there, but of course, as usual, we have a lot of gems to go through down here. Now, underwater segments, I'm not sure if I've mentioned before, and of course I haven't mentioned yet in this Let's Play, are some of my least favorite segments in video games in general. The controls for this, I'm sure it's tough playing a older version of a game. You know, games have come kind of a long way since you know, this game first dropped. I think it was in what, 98? I keep wanting to say 98, but that may not be right. Games have come a long way since this game first came out, and controls are a little bit more reactive and smooth. Of course, again, if I'm using a 360 controller, it's a little bit sort of delayed. And I also, on starting this Let's Play, had kind of an issue where my shit kept crashing, which was a little bit embarrassing. It started making me wonder if I could actually do this Let's Play. I don't think it was... it was an issue with the demo, actually. I was spent too long yapping at the title screen, and it led to... this is first Sparks level. I'm not actually really sure what procs what has to be fulfilled for you to be able to do a Sparks level, like to unlock it. But I'm pretty sure it's just backtracking, which we'll do whenever we come back with a unlocked character for this area. So it must be, what, 400 gems in this area, around about, I would guess. And I hope that I don't miss any on the first pass through. Now, I won't make you guys, man, bunch of annoying ass sheeps. I won't make you guys see any potential backtracking that I may have to do. Like, if I go through a level and I'm not, and I'm like having difficulty finding the last 2 or 3 gems, I won't make you guys watch that, of course, because that is very boring. So I guess I could go ahead and sort of talk about it. I'm not sure how many is in the full 120% completion, but I do know that there are 100 eggs in the base 100% completion. I actually have personally never unlocked... This is also a tutorial, by the way. He's just saying how to glide. This game sort of featured... I guess gliding, kind of. Not like featured gliding, but it has some pretty unique glide mechanics relative to other games. I'm not certain. The Spyro games were kind of a staple for their time. Now, the game thinks that you goofed up, so he's going to retell us the tutorial, but that's fine. Of course, we didn't goof it up, at least not on purpose. Nice, so we got the gems, and then he'll say the same thing pretty well. It's just we introduced the hover mechanic, which was something I never understood as a kid, but basically you just fly, and at the very end of it you can hover for just a little bit more oomph in your glide. Now, let's see, I just want to make sure that I've prefaced absolutely everything that I could. Oh yes, 100 eggs. Not sure how many gems in total, maybe like 25,000, but that's not nearly as important as the egg count, which we'll be generally working towards. Oh yes, she'll teach us about the Superfly power-ups. Now, I always thought this was kind of weird because I thought that these were supposed to be uniform, but they're not. For example, this one just allows us to fly. Of course, all we can do is glide right now. But future ones will allow us to shoot enhanced fireballs, and I'm trying to think if there's any. Oh yes, make us immune to like acid damage and stuff. So, and I'm sure they explain it once we actually get to those segments. But so is this all of the gems? Looks like it. 400 out of 400. Thank goodness. Whenever I did a little test run to make sure that the emulator could handle at least the first kind of hub area. It would suck to get all the way to the end, I guess, and not be able to complete the game, but I just wanted to make sure I could at least get through the first hub area, and I could. And I was having so much difficulty trying to find all of the gems here. Now, I believe we could purchase Sheila if I wanted to, and it's weird to say that because she's our friend and you don't buy your friends, but instead we're going to go to the Cloud Spires. I think that's a good world to sort of start in. It's also the only other world that I struggled with finding gems, but I think I know how to mitigate the gems that I was missing, at least. I guess maybe that's not the right term, because I know where to be careful when searching for gems. I think I may have also mentioned it before, but the PS1 style is probably one of my favorite styles of games, not only in look but also in mechanics. You see, at the time they were kind of coming up on what was right before this, probably technically the Saturn versus Super Nintendo Entertainment System. I guess that's not fair because the competition between the Super Nintendo Entertainment System and the Genesis is more apt, but then what? We got the Saturn not too long after that. I guess I'm not really too big of a video game history buff, at least the parts that I haven't lived through myself, and that was a bit before my time. But it's interesting to see what they did with a fully sort of or an engine that could handle like a full 3D sort of world like these games did. And I'm thinking, I'm saying these games, I'm thinking these Spyro games, I'm thinking Crash Bandicoot. I like Jumping Flash, although I don't necessarily, well, I guess it's a unique 3D game. I wasn't going to say that it was not 3D, I was just going to say that I don't think it did anything that was wildly unique, but I guess on the whole it probably did. I think this woman will just tell us that we can't flame these enemies, we have to just charge through them, which is fine. And she'll say it at a later point in a later level, but every time that she shocks us, which you may have noticed has happened a couple of times, it saves our game. So if I wanted to quit, I guess I could. And you'll probably, at least at one point, see a very awkward jump cut where I am suddenly in a much chippier mood, and she had just shocked me. So anyway, I don't think that I have missed anything so far. Oh yes, I talked about the collectibles in this game, of which I referenced 2 out of 3 of them, right? So gems and eggs or dragon eggs are the first 2 collectibles in the game, and the third collectible that you could consider, at least in my opinion, are the skill points. Now they are, at least to my understanding, unique locations or unique like let's say burn all the burnables in a level. Let's say they have bushes, which is going to come up in the Greek level, which again, I'm not doing any of the skill points unless I happen to just do them by coincidence. But that's basically all they are. I'm sorry, I was thinking for a second that that way out in the distance that I was looking at was another egg, but thankfully it wasn't. So here's the first extortion we experience by our good friend, probably friend in his eyes since we always give him our money, but anyway, to progress in levels you just basically have to pay him a whole bunch of gems. So there's 200 gems. Luckily enough, this level contains way more than enough gems than you'll probably spend. Oh, I would say almost assuredly spend. And what that does is activate the bellows for us, which are these things here. So, yeah, this is the first time I think I've lost speed. That must probably be the energy drink I just drank about an hour ago, finally wearing off. Oh, she's just going to tell us about hovering at the end of a glide. Alright, so we're kind of getting up to the very end of the first part of this level anyway. I would say this level takes place in 3 or 4 parts. A basic sweep through, a second sweep through once you've gotten most everything, and then 2 bonus levels that are inside of this. But I know it sounds just a little bit big and a little bit convoluted, but it's really not. I actually don't really like this level in when compared to all the other levels, but anyway, so we basically we activate all the different kinds of weather. So Fluffy here just said that they're going to get the cloud generator working, right? Or maybe it's not all different kinds of weather, right? Maybe it would be better to say like different things that you could see up in the sky. So now we've got like clouds with maybe some rain. I don't know, maybe not so heavy on the rain, even though you can see it. And they clogged up the cloud generator with an egg, which we're of course allowed to have. And so we're, almost coming up on 10%? Now this is probably 7% here, isn't it? Yep, total eggs gotten. Now we've got these here, and I had said that we'll have to make a second pass through the level, which is fine because this is a good place to go down and make our second pass through. Basically what we what we did there was by going through the level, we activated a few more lifts throughout the level. You can see the enemies we're going to be facing up there. Yep, right here. This is a place that I kind of ignored going to earlier because we go to there now. I'm dreading reaching a point at which we face a puzzle for which I don't remember the solution to, which I'm sure won't happen. I'm thinking of one in particular, which is a Jack and the Beanstalk Golden Goose sort of thing, I think. Maybe if you're a Spyro fan, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. You'll notice how less informed I've kind of become of this game as we leave the first act of it. Now then, there should be... I thought there was an enemy up here. Okay, well, I guess not. Let's go ahead and get all of these gems and the egg. And so that'll put us at 8 out of 100 eggs. And of course, I mentioned that there's more eggs than just 100, but that's the bellwether I'm using for sort of how close we're getting to the end of the game. So in my mind, I'm kind of imagining that I'm about 8% of the way through it. So now we're entering the first bonus level. This is one I have to be a little bit careful of to get all the gems. And is where I, in my little practice playthrough, was having trouble getting all the gems. The last ones I was forgetting was right here. So as Cumulus here is saying, another cloud, sort of name, we just have to follow the sun here and get 3 of them into a pot. We have to be sure to flame it, and we'll see an example here shortly, I'm sure, of where we only have so much time to get these suns inside of the pot. I guess I could go ahead and get some of these gems while I'm running around too. If I had to guess, the amount of gems that we'll have will equal us out to 600, I would guess. Surely we wouldn't go as high as 700. 400 for the hub level, then this one minus the 200 that we paid to Moneybags. Now, I think maybe these 3 were the 3 that I missed whenever I went through. Again, I'm just going to be sort of careful in this room, not to miss any gems. Now, I know there's some down to my left. I just want to make sure I get everything that's up on this upper platform first, and yeah, looks like it. Now we can grab all of these. Yeah, it's looking like it's going to shape up to be about 600 gems. And again, if you see me kind of knocking around all over the place, I'm not a speedrunner who understands the, physics of this game very well or anything. I just, sort of like this game, and I played a lot as a kid, so I have some like knowledge sort of in passing about this game, but I'm not an expert on it or anything. And I think that makes sort of for the best Let's Plays. It's the perfect blend of Let's Play and walkthrough. Ooh, that was a riskier type of, a riskier sort of flame there, because it's not guaranteed that I would have made it across that passage. Now that right there, I would have forgot that gem, I swear, and that would have irritated the piss out of me. So let's hope that we have, on the next bonus level, we have 39 gems, or I'm really dreading having to go through that level, that the main level that we just did. And the funny thing is, not only as a kid I never had that difficulty, but I remember not having that difficulty on any of the other levels either. So this is another sort of weather thing that we made. So we made sort of clouds before, and now they're gonna kind of all come together and make a giant sun. So that's cool, I suppose. And Cumulus, since we made the sun for these people, will give us an egg, and she's called it a sunseed. It's always funny what these people sort of think that these eggs are. Like, some of them try to cook it, and some of them, that one thinks it's a sunseed. I don't know. Some of them use it as like a ball, I think, to kick around, or that their dog was chewing on. So here is the second bonus level, which is right beside the exit to this little area. I'm kind of looking around, see how I want to go about this level. There are these, I don't know what you would call them. I don't know if they have any sort of racial connotations or anything. They didn't get changed in the sequel, so they probably don't. Or not the sequel, but the reimagining. But you just chase them around, and then, there we go. You have to kill them in order to get the egg that they carry. Oftentimes, some of the easiest and hardest eggs to get in the game, I think. Well, just as somebody who has an opinion on it, not as a guy who is an expert on the game. I can't make that clear enough. Anything I speak sort of with conviction about in this game, it's just my opinion. It's not a fact. And again, I'm hoping that we get squared away on gems here. I know it's sort of just a little bit lame sometimes to have to stick around for the 100% completion, and I do wish that I had, something I could talk about. This is a little bit interesting, and I guess, some people may know about it, some may not. The intro to the first game, the intro to the very first game, has the same song as the intro to the Amanda Show, I think it was called, or maybe the Amanda Bynes Show on Nickelodeon. It had these xylophones, and I remember looking at the comments to the video the first time that I'd ever looked the song up, because I'm always a big fan of these OSTs, especially old PlayStation 1 OSTs, and everybody was saying that it was the Amanda Bynes Show intro, and I was like, what? So and I wasn't a big fan of the Amanda Bynes Show, but it is always interesting to, it's not even a crossover, there's no continuity, but, well, there was the more clouds with storms, and our reward is another egg. So that sits us at 11 eggs, and I know you got kind of a pit in your stomach, well, maybe not, that I do, which is the fact that I'm counting 4 gems, and not an equal amount of gems for the entirety of the level. So what that means I'm going to have to do is hunt up these last 2 gems. I'll see you all in just a second. Alright, so I found that it was in kind of a dumb place, but I saw the glint from a little ways away. So now all we have to do is just make our way back to the hub area, which is through the exit, which is right up ahead. Like I said, I didn't want you guys to have to stick around for any kind of backtracking like that I would have to do, and I sort of, I was hoping that it didn't happen here. I figured it would happen in the Let's Play. It's just a matter of, what it is, but I was a little bit embarrassed that it happened in the same level that I had trouble with during the test recording, but hey. So I think the next level that I'm going to do is purchasing the freedom of our friend, which does include another cutscene, and then we'll do another world real quick. But first we have to talk to Moneybags. I think it's $400, so yeah, Sheila the kangaroo. I always thought it was really cool. Like, I thought maybe you could like bump your head into the cages of these things that you, your buddy's freedoms that you buy, and it might free them, but no, of course not. That never happens. Now, once he finishes this dialogue, we'll have another cutscene to watch. So here we go, I believe.
I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing in letting you out.
That's good of you, mate. No hard feelings, eh?
Right. After all, I'm just doing my job.
I reckon you'd be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know. Then all of a sudden you left. Poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
Okay, simple as that. So that's a cool little bit of world building and stuff. I kind of forgot that that was in the game, but yeah, basically some of these portals are supposed to be locked down until we get a certain number of eggs. Yeah, I forgot that it was about the magic being gone from the world, and the eggs that we collect kind of open the portals. Cool little storytelling like that. I saw, not that it's too important, but I saw this image made by somebody on DeviantArt, where it has like a supposed timeline of all of the games and like how the stories interconnect with one another. I saved it so I could read it later, but I don't know. It seems weird because it includes like the story of like the hero's tales and stuff, and I like the hero's tales, but I can't remember the one that came out for the GameCube that was not very good. Yeah. So now we've got some different controls for Sheila. She controls a little bit heavier than Spyro, if you can somehow believe that. She does have a boosted jump ability, which if you press jump just as soon as you're about to hit the ground, it'll, boost your jump. Sheila also has a couple of, yeah, this is just another tutorial thing. You'll want to, kind of look around the ground where you bust those things. That happens in a couple different areas, because they don't all just stay in the upper area, if you know what I mean. So we should be coming up on our first egg. I think this area has maybe 3 or 4 eggs. I can't remember. The bonus areas or not even a bonus area, but these areas with the animals and stuff. It's all animals with the partners, the companions that you have and stuff. And I just skipped that dialogue. I need to slow down, just calm down a little bit. Something else I wanted to talk about was it is very funny in all of the Moneybags cutscenes that whenever you buy the freedom of the animals, they all beat up Moneybags. I always thought that was funny as a kid. Whoops, I didn't mean to fumble that one. So let's just, time that right and get a couple of gems here. This is one of those levels where it's not simple in terms of gameplay. It's a lot of fun. Well, I guess simple can also be fun, but simple but not in a bad way, in that I don't really have to... Oh, that's going to hit me. Ooh, I thought for sure. Simple in that I really probably won't miss anything, and if I do miss any like gems on the off chance, I should have an idea of exactly where they're at, because it's pretty well choreographed. I like the companion levels because they're usually, again, shorter, but they also, well, I guess shorter levels also leave less room for error, but they're also, you know, kind of more boring, but they never overstay their welcome, which I like. The Sheila levels, out of all of the little companion levels, is actually my least favorite out of all the animals, I believe. But I don't know, I guess Agent 9 I also really don't like, but Sheila is probably the worst. I just don't like, she moves more vertically than she does horizontally, which is a little bit annoying. Well, it's not annoying, but I don't really like it. Everybody has a unique sort of control scheme that you can play as in this game. Well, they all have a unique control scheme. They don't like have a unique control scheme, they do. I also like that moose because you get a little bit of a time delay on when he can hit you. So for here, this little Smurf village, you just destroy the houses. Don't bother killing the actual little Smurfs yet, because if you kill any, they'll just respawn in the houses. And I like to go through and kind of pop all the chests and stuff before I bother collecting any of the stuff. You can see we've got a whole bunch of gems around. I imagine I would probably leave this area with, like, the whole Act 1 area with at least 2,000 gems in total. I'm trying to think if I would actually have to buy anywhere. And I can't, or you know what, I can't think of at least one area where we'll have to buy something. So yeah, I'm still thinking about 2,000. Whoops, missed it. There we go. Thinking about 2,000 in more than one way. Also thinking about it in regards to the Let's Play, as this game came out around the year 2000. See, if we hadn't dropped down and checked for that green gem, I probably would have wholesale forgot it, and then I'd have been struggling. I'd been going, oh, here's another jump cut, guys. I forgot another gem. So this is either the last egg or the second to last egg. I don't know. I kind of like it. They got billy goats and whatever the accent is there. I'm well past accents. Accents used to be kind of like a fun thing you could do, and now they kind of become problematic, I suppose. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I don't need any help. I was like, what the hell is she stopping me for? I don't think I've ever been stopped by that tooltip in all the time that I've ever played. Accents are sort of problematic these days, so it's hard for me to sort of remember which accents are which, especially the ones for, you know, countries near the eastern part of the world, like Europe and like Russia and stuff like that. Like a Chinese, Vietnamese, Korean accents are all kind of hard for me to tell the difference between, but so that is the last gem, and that is all 3 of the eggs as well. Now we can leave, and we might have a cutscene.
Ooh, look out, Hunter. It's the scary sorceress.
I've warned you already. This place isn't safe for small dragons and pussycats.
Thanks, but I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
Come back when you finish witch school, okay?
Say, is it just me, or is she kind of cute when she's angry?
Okay, so the next level we're going to do is the one that I had mentioned that most people probably do first. And I like that little cutscene that happened back there. I think in each of the hub areas there's like a little cutscene sort of like that one. And I don't know, it's really cool. It adds a lot of, I don't know, personality to the game that it might not have otherwise had. I'm thinking the next area that we're going to has 2 or 3. We're going to say 2 bonus areas. So going to be another fairly lengthier one. I think it's Greek themed. These are the plants I was talking about burning, that you can unburn all of them for the skill point. Again, I'm not going to do that. Skill points don't really count for anything to my knowledge. They just give you extra lives if you do them, and they're another thing to look at on the screen, so, or in the atlas, to say that you also collected, but it does not count towards the collection percentage, which, if I can remember, I'll show at the end of this game, or maybe I'll just show it in the atlas. I'm sure I'll want to take a look at it sometime. So now generally, if you, whoops, okay, well, here comes the atlas. This is what I meant to say, was this is what the atlas looks like. So you can sort of look through here, and there's all the gems that we've collected on those worlds and all the eggs and stuff. This one also has 6. It looks like we're going to leave with about, what, like 30 or so. Yeah. Now, after that not mistake, turns out that we have 14 out of 100 eggs so far. There's another plant that we could burn. I know I said I'm not going to do it, but if I can maybe just... if I can do it without disrupting the Let's Play too much, I just very well might. These are one of my favorite enemies in the games too. These guys that have the big, what are they, turkey legs or whatever, or drumsticks, or I don't know. It's funny because you can see them when they aren't winding it up to hit you with. They're taking bites out of it, which is really cool. It kind of reminds me, I'm not like a big D&D guy, but I used to like to read the green texts for D&D, and there was one where they were talking about like a loaf of bread that deals like a lot of damage, but you can use the loaf of bread to also like heal your character by eating it as like an action or whatever, which I don't know, I think it's funny. And that's sort of what those remind me of, is like a weapon that you can also eat to heal you. It'd be kind of cool to see it in a... whoop, oh, forgot that guy was there. It'd be cool to see it in a bit more of a maybe modern game. So we've collected all those, and we'll get this egg here. I'm just making sure I get all the gems and stuff. There's not like a hyper specific order that I would want to do this in, but there's a sort of order I'm thinking. Oh man, I hate that. There's a sort of order that I'm thinking that I'd like to do this in. Okay, so there's that, and I'll have to go over here to get these gems anyway, so we'll go ahead and torch the little bush. Is that a... oh my god, that is a gem. How the hell did I miss it? Oh no, that's the... oh my god. The emulation draw distance on this is a little bit finicky. I'm playing this on a sort of weird emulator. I think it's called EmuHawk. I just like it because it emulates like a dozen different kinds of games. Now, we do have to drop from that area anyway. It has weird pop-in that I don't remember on the original PlayStation 2. Like, I remember like most of this stuff kind of rendering from like a distance, but that could just be, you know, sort of childhood flights of fancy that I'm sort of remember looking at it through rose-colored glasses, imagining all these, oh yes, this bush here is the one that I was worried about missing. You know, just kind of like imagining things in a way better than they actually were. But yeah, so that's the first and hopefully only time that that'll ever happen, me seeing a glimmer from far away and it causing any kind of confusion. Sweet. We'll head up this little glimmer thing, and we'll head on to the first bonus area of the game. Oh yes, don't want to forget these little gems. Is there? Nope, none on the other side. Thank goodness. Man, that would have gave me a big headache as a kid. So now you can see why I wanted to save this area for a little bit, is because we have a little Sheila section. This area is also where I'm sort of worried about not finding all the gems, but I did not have that issue in my first little practice playthrough of the game. So we're going to help Marco out here. He has a love who's at the very top of this tower that we have to rescue, and that's simple enough. Now I'm trying not to, I just wanted to look and make sure that I didn't miss any gems on my way kind of coming through here. I don't like these guys. They're not unfair or anything. I just, after all these years of not really like basically as I play this game, we're kind of letting muscle memory just kind of run wild, and so we're letting the muscle memory go, letting my hands kind of do the playing instead of my mind as usual, and my mind's doing the talking a little bit. So that's why we're going a million miles an hour sort of. And also, I mentioned before, I just had a little energy drink before I got started. I was a little bit worried about a game like this because I'm a little bit worried that my commentary would go stale with the length of it, which still has the potential to happen, but no more important part is there than the very beginning for a game sort of like this. Ooh, thank goodness, we just barely, well, we got the first guy. I guess that's, you know, not half bad. So let's hop up here. Yeah, there's no gems, so we're fine. Oh yes, and I already forgot a little area, which I guess we'll get whenever I come back down, that has gems and stuff. You would miss it just because of the way that the camera works, but we'll see it on our descent down, I'm sure. So yes, just trying to hop sort of deliberate and very careful, very, very careful, so we don't plummet off the edge. There you can see the area I was talking about to our left, which is on top of a platform that we were on earlier. At least up here, the camera for some reason is like, oh my god, I don't even really know what it's doing. I guess kind of position us so that we can continue ascending the tower in this sort of weirdish little fashion. So we'll finish these three guys off. Good. And then we have a couple of gems. All right, and I believe we're at the very top now. Yes. So before I actually talk to her, because I just like to talk to her and then throw myself off the roof, not as a testament to her character, but because I just don't want to wait up here. It's funny. Rapunzel's like, Mark, I sent you. I have a restraining order against him. What the hell? And then we got the Lucy dragon. I don't think it's very interesting to make mention of every dragon's name that we save, but there are sort of some interesting ones. Let's hope this is the right direction, huh? Yay, there we go. And man, we made it. We made it right. I just pressed the button to bounce just a little bit too soon, and there should be, yep, some places for gems back here. And this, like I said, is a fairly easily missable area, I think, for gems. Like a lot of other places in this game, and I'm sure that was done sort of deliberately so that you backtrack. This is a game I think that you were sort of meant to beat over weeks and months, and well, at least for back then. I sort of think about sometimes how far, not that this is the kind of video that this is supposed to become, but like how far gaming has sort of come, at least in relation to, yeah, I think those shrubs aren't going to count as burnt anymore, which kind of sucks, but we'll see. I'll keep burning them anyway. So she would just basically say that every time that she shocks you, it saves our game. I'd made mention earlier that we would get a tutorial tip for that, but I kind of lied. We're going to get a very funny little mini cutscene coming up here, where you see that Rhinoc, it just chased that chicken, and it just, you know, a big puff of feathers popped out. So watch as we actually kind of go over there. Let's burn these up. There you can see there's that guy. That's not the same guy as the cutscene, by the way. There's one of those bears. There's our guy. He's eating the chicken that he just killed and made, I guess, a drumstick out of. So there's Mayor Leo, who's given us a giant chicken egg, aka the next dragon egg, and so that should put us at 17 out of 100, I do believe. And yeah, so 17% essentially, and I can think of 2 more eggs on this level, and I'm not sure what we'll end up getting squared away with in terms of gems. Oh, I guess 18 eggs, so we're 18% of the way there. Honestly, by the time we get done with this world, it's looking almost like we'll be at a little bit, well, dancing right around 30. So I'd said that I'll try to burn all these brushes, and I still think that I missed one earlier on. I think as I was trying to kill one of the Rhinox. Uh-oh. Well, I said I would try it as long as it didn't inconvenience me. So this is pretty cool. Gladiator training arena that we can skate in. Yeah, we'll go ahead and start skating. We have to catch a bunch of lizards that are running around. Pretty simple stuff, but also a little bit difficult. So I believe, I can't remember if it's this one or the next one, but we're going to try to stay on the board the whole time. Nah, it must be the next one. Basically, you just have to kill all these little weasels, kind of around. The skateboard controls are a little bit weird. They also are a little bit weird whenever you have to do skateboard tricks in later levels, but we'll cover those when they actually become pertinent. So you can see we've made up, what, 5 out of 15, and I'm so scared that that's going to be what ruins my run whenever we have to do this with only or in one attempt. Yeah, see, they hide away if you're not on the skateboard, so it forces you to use the skateboard, which, you know, isn't so bad. It's part of the challenge. There's another one. At least those ones you can either run into or burst with your flame and get them to pop. And nice. I hope ooh, yes, nice. We did land that one. Yeah, it's really not too hard. I really like the skateboard segments. I thought that was pretty unique. I haven't played this far in the Reignited trilogy. I was looking at my achievements for the Reignited trilogy because I do own it, and I think because I play the game in this order pretty well the same way as I'm doing it for the Let's Play, and I'm pretty sure I made it to this level. I didn't do the skateboarding, and that's pretty well as far as I made it. So nope, we missed one weasel. I was about to say, did we get all the weasels back here? But we didn't. I saw one in the middle here, and I also saw a gem on the back end there. I definitely don't want to miss either. Okay, cool. We got a gem there, and get that gem. Now we can head up to this middle area. Now I am just a little bit sort of concerned. I'm doing the math a little bit in my head, and it's looking just a little bit weird as far as, you know, the gem count. It's not feeling like there will be enough in this gladiator arena, but I guess we'll see. Let's head back up this way where I missed one of these guys earlier. Yeah, there he is. Got that little weasel. And, yep, there's another green gem. Okay, green gem. Alright, we're still short, but not by a whole lot, which doesn't help in terms of how much backtracking we'll actually have to do, and that is the last weasel I have to pop, so that's a little bit annoying. Hey, there's a little basket there. Maybe that'll add up to the round 100 that we're looking for. And there is our 19th egg, the Emily egg. Nice. And then he'll ask us to do that one more time, but this time, don't fuck up, don't get off your skateboard, and with a time limit. So, shouldn't be too difficult. We just can't. We gotta like time manage just a little bit. We gotta have sort of a route in our head, which is similar to the route that I just did, except without any goof ups. Don't want to screw up at all. Basically, in my mind, the thought is as long as we do this, we kill one a little bit sooner than every 15 seconds, we're good. And as it stands, we're well above par time, if you imagine it in those terms. So we'll pop this one. I guess maybe head down into this cave as before. Yeah, you got to be careful not to hold that right too hard. There we go. I was worried I wouldn't hold that left hard enough, and that oh, whew. I just thought surely we was dead there. Again, we're well above time, so Easy now. I'm trying not to choke this, but now that we've redone this and we've got 9 of these little weasels under our belt, I am just a shade nervous about choking here on the 10th one. So we got this one, then we got one I'll have to make like a little roundabout to get, and I missed him. That's alright, we got plenty of time, and I got kind of an updated route in my head. If you imagine it like a GPS, it would say like rerouting. Nice. And then we just hop up there and get the last 2, and hopefully there's maybe a gem up there. I see 1 gem to our right there. I know I'm gonna have to kind of look around this gladiator arena a little bit. That's not too big a concern. I'm just trying to I know now's really not the time, but I'm hitting buttons to maybe bring the UI up. Oh god, man, good thing we got a whole minute to try and catch this weasel, huh? I'm just worried about getting caught on the lip of these little jumps. Oh man, I missed it once again. Alright, we'll make it though in the next one, I'm sure. He does so much moving, and you could kamikaze this a little bit. Oh, there we are. Sweet. So, that'll give us the 20th egg. Sweet. So that's already almost a 1/5 of the way through the entire game. Of course, I'm got to round down a little bit because of the bonus levels, which, again, I've never played before. I've only ever seen footage of. So once we hop on this skateboard, it's going to pop us up like a little time trial. You don't have to worry about that. I'm not doing that right now or anything. It's just trying to score as many points as you can in 2 minutes. And there was the very end of the last couple of gems we needed. So now we can head back to the hub world and go to the next area. I think I want to do all the areas I can 100% in the hub area first, I think. So the next area that we'll be headed for is the, it looks like a big seashell. So that one we'll do as much of it as I'm able anyway. Okay. 1,100 gems and 20 eggs. Not so bad. This area here we just unlocked, which is by this tiki guy. I don't have an interest in that really. Oh, nice, thank you. It's telling me about the game camera. Now the game camera is going to... No, I do not want to change to active mode. Basically, it keeps the camera at Spyro's back constantly, which is a little annoying, I think. So Snappy the Seal's portal's working. Oh god, I just remembered a shitty bonus level we have to do here. This place I think has 2 or 3 bonus levels in it, and one ain't so bad, the other one really sucks. So kind of you know, not feeling this level, but hey, can't be any worse than missing a stupid ass weasel 6 times in a row. Basically, this group of seals stole a submarine and crashed it into the place we can see over here. So I already know that I missed some like gems already, but I want to get rid of the enemies first because they're a little squirrely, I think, and you can sort of go through this level and like if you collect the gems at the same time as you're trying to kill enemies, and there's not, again, I'm not speaking with any conviction here, but I find that it's easy to lose track of gems whenever you play like that specifically. So yes, so we have collected all those, and yes, there's a couple more gems, and then up here, yeah, that where these little glass vials are. Nice. So we've got this first area, which was one of the main areas I was concerned about collecting all the gems collected. Ooh, I don't know that I did this area in my little test playthrough. I think I played through most of this until I got to the annoying bonus levels, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, we'll do it live. We'll see what happens whenever I actually get to it. So that is not an area I'm looking forward to. I'd say maybe we'll get about 30 seconds of attempts. Oh, nice, thank you. Nope, I'm good. I already accidentally hit the select button, did the little tutorial on that, so... Nice. We got some more gems. See, this is the funny thing about gems, right? It always feels like as I'm playing the game and I'm getting gems, I'm always like, oh man, I don't have enough like going through this level. I surely missed some, but I'm actually like sort of comfortable with the amount of gems that we have. And now that I'm actually thinking about it, there are 3 bonus levels in this little area, which is a little bit of a pain in the ass, but 2 of them are fine anyway. Alright, that's all of the gems down here. See, 90 for our first egg is like a little bit, I don't know. It's a little bit, you would think that you don't have quite enough gems relative to the amount of eggs that you have, but I mean, I guess that you would be wrong. So, alright, there is more gems. Oop, I'm trying not to eat it to these sailors. Who are throwing those bombs. I always liked their little bombs whenever I was a kid, and I don't really know why. Yep, there's another hidden guy. 2 hidden guys, as a matter of fact. I kind of like them. They have like swimming goggles and shovel. It's a little funny design thing. I sort of like how it's funny how detailed they were able to make characters look, albeit even stupid back in the day. I guess now you can do it with a bunch of detail, but I don't know. It's not necessarily lame, but it's just like, oh, this guy, you know, this guy was able to make like a hamburger out of all the parts that are in a hamburger, and then it's like, oh, this guy was able to make his own ground beef, and I don't know. The analogy sort of fell off at a certain point. It's like, you know, you have a lot of tools at your disposal nowadays. Of course, you can make a game that looks like this and these characters with like so much detail. It's not super impressive. Well, I think making a video game at all is impressive, but I'm way more impressed by the fact that they did this way back and as far back as, you know, again, I'm wanting to say 1998, but we have a lot of seashells we have to pop here, and I know we just have this is the level that always feels like it never ends to me. This is one of my least favorite levels in the whole game, now that I'm thinking about it. I didn't think it was that big of a pain in the ass. We're definitely going to make the jump the next time that I get up there. That's a pinky promise, because oh boy, and we missed it. Okay, well, I apologize about that. I guess if you meet me in public, maybe break my pinky. I hope you're feeling forgiven that day. This level has something I dislike in it, which is swimming stuff. It also features what I think some people would consider some of the hardest eggs in the game. And again, you may notice we're coming up on another Sheila level. Some of her seal friends are fighting a Rhinoc Fortress. Now, I was looking at the remake because there's this handy little guide on Steam that has all the differences. I guess, according to the guide anyway, this area was made a little bit easier. I can't remember. There were some aesthetic changes and some actual difficulty changes. And, oh, that's an easy egg. I didn't think it would be so easy, but hey. And we're up to 22 eggs, not so bad. I'm imagining, I don't know, since we aren't able to completely 100% this sort of area, I'm wondering if we'll actually make it to like 36-ish eggs, which is just sort of what I'm thinking we'll end up with, but I guess we'll have to see. So, this place... Okay, you just have to take out the green turrets. You can get wrapped up and lose this little mini game if you concern yourself too much with the little sand blocks. So, for example, we're just going to blow that up. Oh god, I might choke and lose it anyway. I'm already like pressing camera controls and stuff, but hopefully we'll have just enough time. Oh god, and I'm choking even more on just the regular controls. But yeah, if you try to like bust all the sand blocks too, you're gonna have an awful time because you're trying to manage too many things at once. And there we go, thank god. I guess we might be alright. I don't know. This is one of those mini games that you can never really tell how far or how well you're doing until you're almost out of time, unless you're really doing bad, which, hey, you know, happens sometimes. The first part of this, oh, now we're back to choking. I was going to say the first part of this was going really bad, now it's going good, now it's going bad again, and I don't want to have to do this over again, but, oh, I was so close. Okay, well, I'll see after we actually beat that level. Okay, so we're back here. This is the last little bit to blow up, and then they blow up this little, you know, I guess Rhinoc base or whatever. Blow it to smithereens. You can see all the gems that we'll have to run around and collect here in a second too. And there we go. Yeah, he can't believe he survived the blast. I don't know. It's just, there's a certain charm to older games. I'm sure that it's in newer games too. It's just, I don't know. At the time, for it to have come out then and to have the sort of charm that it has is always, I don't know, been heartwarming. This is kind of a self-indulgent little let's play, I guess you could say. Oh, thank God. I was just a little bit worried. I was like, that's a fairly odd number to end on, was 1408. And 1413 is also an odd number to end on for this little bonus area, but I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens in the next couple upcoming areas. So we finished one bonus area. There is 2 more to go. Oh yeah, I guess, of course, I didn't really take into account the fact that I have yet to finish all of the primary area, which is probably why the numbers look so awkward coming out of the bonus area. So I'm already dreading doing that little bonus area with the dark tube. I don't know. Underwater levels actually used to scare me, and I still sort of have a little bit. Like, I'm not really scared of a video game necessarily, outside of things that are meant to be scary, but, like, you know, you talk about, like, phobias and kind of, like, and it's not even trauma, so I'm not trying to equate playing a video game to anything that's really traumatic, but it's like, oh, you know, I've always been scared of snakes my whole life, and I've been around snakes and killed some that needed to be killed as an adult, and you know, you kind of get over like an inherent phobia of snakes where you would like run away and stuff of them as an adult, but you'll always be a little bit scared of them, I feel. And that's sort of the way that I feel about like underwater levels in games. It's like, I've played this one, God, probably 20-30 times now, but I still have just a little bit of like a nauseousness firstly, but secondly like a, you know, a little bit of fear of underwater levels. And yeah, so we'll run up here, collect these gems, and do the last 2 bonus areas. I would prefer to do the bonus area that doesn't suck and also has gems in it, so I can at least know if I'm missing any gems before we go into the last little bonus level of this level as a whole. So we, yep, have all the gems from down here anyway. We'll collect them from the tube that's going up. Nice, we got all those, 1469, and we should have, hopefully it's only 31 to collect from this level that's at the very top here. You probably wouldn't even know that this area was up here, you know, in a normal playthrough, like as a kid, way back in the day. I know the first time I came up here and there was this big black portal, I was like, oh, what? That's weird. But, you know, again, you get, you grow up and you understand how these things are. So, we are going to be battling a nuclear shark submarine. And, yeah, so oh, I didn't mean to skip that dialogue, but whatever. The seals have some of my least favorite dialogue in the game. You know, it's very unfortunate, and it's well, never mind. I don't want to talk about it. I was going to talk about some of the voice actors and stuff for this game, but I was like looking up the voice actor for the character that plays Bianca, and I didn't realize that she is not the same person that, like, she didn't reprise her role for the Reignited trilogy. It was another lady, and ooh, hold up, I'm trying to. Wow, I don't think that's gonna happen. Man, this has a lot more forward momentum than I ever remember it having as a kid. Oh yes, he can also consume these little exploding crates as well. Yep, we're definitely gonna get dinged. Ooh, I thought for sure. Which it's good that we didn't, because I can only get hit one more time, I believe. Well, 2 more times technically. One more time before I'll lose my little spark buddy. The dragonfly following me that says how many times I can be hit. And nice, we just blew up. I think that was Bluto. Yep, cool. And then we'll have to go into the arena to get all these gems. It was also like whenever I was a kid, I was always worried in this arena we're about to go and collect these gems from, where we just fought Bluto, that like Bluto would somehow like not like come back, like he would come out of magic thin air or anything, but I was always worried that he would be like you know, like still in the arena somehow, maybe like a glitch or something, and it would like he would come at Spyro and try to hurt him and stuff, and I don't know, dumbass little kid shit. I don't know. It's funny to, you know, remember sort of things that you were scared of in video games as a kid. I remember a game that I was scared of. That's this whole Let's Play, for the nature of the year that it was released, is going to be like, oh, do you remember? Oh, I remember. Do you remember this game? Oh, I remember that game. Grabbed by the Ghoulies, made by Rare, was a game that used to scare me a lot as a kid too. I grew out of it, of course, but I don't know, like there's like a portrait room I remember that being pretty scary, and or not portrait, but like a stuffed animal head room that had a bunch of references from the different Rareware games. Is that what they call Rareware? That had like Banjo-Kazooie. Wait, Banjo and Kazooie. I don't know if it had any other references in it too, but at least as far as the stuffed heads in that hall that I'm thinking of. So now I allow myself to indulge in talking about a different game there just for a little bit, because I'm dreading this level a little bit. It is like a little speed tube. Let's see, what are they calling it? Like a sonic boom tube. Fluidity tunnel. So the way that this works before we actually hop into it is we have to kill all the Rhinox without passing that. So like we have to kill the Rhinox as we go through this tube. We can't miss any Rhinox. If we miss any Rhinox, then we'll lose. Also, we can't hit any bombs. The best way to kind of show that is to, just miss one right off the bat and show why this is going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass for me. Again, I don't think it's like unfair. It's just challenging, if that makes sense. So, I believe, oh boy, I'm holding my tongue a little bit there. Like I said, we'll do, what do we say, like two more attempts before maybe I'll show me actually beating this one, because I know it would probably not be fun to see me attempt this as many times as it might take. Okay, we got that guy, that one. Oh, we almost hit the bomb there too, and we missed one. Okay, and it's funny, it's just like the water tube that never ends. Okay, this is the last attempt before I do a little cut to me actually succeeding. Alright, well, I'll see you fellas probably in about 7 minutes. Oh shit, here we go. I was just sitting here trying to fix my hair a little bit. It's like a little bit gummed up and playing with one hand. It's funny. I guess just play like you're a ditzy girl in like a 2000s movie and you'll win that part. That's the only... that was actually in the Prima Official Strategy Spyro Guide, if you didn't read it. Alright, thank God. We got all the eggs. It really didn't take that long. It was like maybe, I don't know, 4 more attempts after what I'd shown. So, levels complete. We can leave this area. We've only got 2 more places to go, technically. I guess it would technically, like, we'll be at 31, 32-ish eggs, depending, as we leave this hub area for the first time. Then the second time that we leave it, it'll be 100% completed, and I guess there will be, 33 eggs in each sort of hub area. So yes, Mushroom Speedway. This is the first of a fairly unique type of level that we'll be playing. It's like a little trial, a fly trial. So Sparks speaks very fucking annoying, but in every level he'll give you 2 challenges. The time attack and usually racing somebody. I'll go ahead, let's get the racing out of the way. Racing is usually my least favorite and is the most margin, or the least margin of error that you can sort of afford. So you fly through these rings and you're racing some kind of an animal or insect or something, and you get those little blue stars, which are boosts. You can still flame the butterflies if you think it would help. It's usually not really important until maybe the end, in which it helps you very little. But again, you can still flame if you would want to. The second place and the first place usually have a pretty big disparity between the two, so don't feel too bad if, like, you know, you're like, where the hell is this first guy? You probably won't see them or pass them until the last lap, which is, you know, just fine. See, right now we're in third place. Of course, we need first to win. They'll be hitting these boosts, or trying to, you know, close to as often as you will. I tried to flame the butterfly there. I knew it wasn't going to happen without losing a lot of control of Spyro, which is fine. I used to do like all kinds of strategies, like, oh, running on the ground there, because Spyro gets boosted running during these little events too. I just heard the butterfly behind me get the boost that I just missed. So like I said, we're on the last lap now, and you can see that butterfly. I think I did the math, not the math, like I said, down and mathed it out, but I think generally you can afford to miss 1 or 2 of the boosts, depending on how forgiving the game is, for 1, and then 2, how much you're utilizing kind of cutting corners a little bit. You see right now, it looks like he passed on at least the first boost for this area, which is going to secure us the lead, and then we got the second boost, and we should be smooth sailing. Yep, thank goodness. Now, we just won that, and they will give us the egg for this area. 1 first prize, get the egg, and this brings us up to 28, 29, 30. I'm kind of losing track as we go into these levels a little bit. Which challenge would I like to play? Let's do time attack this time. So this one, you have to destroy items, or like see, we'll be going through little hoops here. You know, destroy items, go through hoops. Well, like, for example, we'll destroy the dandelions next. That's a good little place to go. And Sparks gave us this sort of tip. I didn't read it out, and of course he didn't voice it. But you kind of want to do all of these in sort of order. Like, do all of them. So, like, we'll do all the spiders next, and then we'll do butterflies next, I guess. Because if you try to, like, fly around and just do your own thing, the levels aren't really built for that, and you probably won't get everything that you're trying to get. This here, I'm not very good at it. I should have went in the other direction, but that's fine. I'm flying counter to how these guys are flying, which gives us twice as many opportunities to... Oh boy, don't worry. 1 more to go, I think. Yep, just this last butterfly. Gives us twice as many opportunities to kill the butterflies, but, you know, it's more difficult to kill them whenever we try and do it. Now, there's one more thing. There is a bonus, in every level, where you have to find Hunter in the level, and then you do his little challenge, whatever it may be. Hunter's bonus in this level, I think, is destroying destroying flying saucers. Now, I think I don't know about the only time, but definitely the best time to get Hunter is during the time attack, especially after you've beaten it, because then there's no time limit. The Hunter in this level is behind the biggest mushroom in this level, where he's saying that, we're going to have to destroy some sheeps and flying saucers, so we'll be destroying those with Hunter's plane. I wonder if Hunter did any flying in the second game. Again, I've never played the second game. I know for sure Hunter didn't even appear in the first game. I am pretty certain that... and we already died. Okay. Well, how far back does that... Like, can I play as... oh, yeah, I can just play as Hunter again. It is funny. That is exactly how the test run went. So, really, you don't learn anything at the... in your 20s. You just kind of, do the same things over and over again, I assume, until you turn about 40. Then you do the same things over and over again, but worse. And then you talk about how good you were at doing the things that you did at your 20s whenever you turn about 60. And, I don't know, 80, you lose your mind and start crapping your pants and stuff. Bad grandpa style, except maybe not nearly as funny. So we are hunting the last 3 of these saucers. I guess I could use my boost, huh? Oh god. So you can sort of risk it a little bit by like speed boosting into these guys. I don't really like to do it because it's kind of dangerous. Like, oh god. And Hunter's controls, they aren't super bad, but they're I talked about how unresponsive PlayStation 1 controls sort of are, and yeah, okay, that's fine. I'd much rather have to redo one than redo all 7 of them. So, and then this here, we will get the last egg in this area, and we'll do the last level in this first little hub area. This one's Tater. Cool. Nice. So, and I've completely and totally lost track of how many eggs we have now, as it's stopped counting them while we're in the level, which is fine. I'm sure we'll see once we leave. Hey, we do got 1,900 gems. We'll get a little bit more in the next level and spend some, I do think. We do get some cool little missions in the next level, which are some of my favorites. Yeah, 29 gems. So now if we head down here and talk to this Tiki guy, he should open the portal here for us. I guess Rocky. People have mentioned it, but I like the look of these Tiki guys over the remake myself. I think the remake made them look too much like Tiki people and not enough like Tiki people. I don't know. I'd have rather seen the original design, but you can probably assume my bias and bitterness having played this game, over the Reignited in general. So you can say it's a certain amount of bias anyway. Okay, I'm really not sure sort of what the point of this level is, but I know that it isn't going to be too difficult to get it 100. Well, 100% as much of it as we can right now. We can't 100% it yet because we have to unlock another character, but that's fine. You'll notice there was a chest back there we can't open for another minute, which is okay, I guess. Nice. We destroyed that guy. I haven't refilled my health in a little bit. I guess I better try and do that too. I also don't like these, I don't know, feral hogs. Yep, and I just got my ass handed to me by one. Alright, so we'll burn that guy. I'm just trying to... Yeah, I don't like those guys either. They're sort of squirrely. There we go. This is going to be one of those levels that's... I don't know. I think the enemies are squirrely. The guys with the whips, I can never tell when they're going to swing. And a lot of times they are able to get my ass. So the shield guys are squirrely. The boars, they're just a little fast. They're not really too squirrely or anything, but okay, we're up to 30 eggs. I'm imagining we'll get to 34, 35 maybe by the very end of the Act 1. I guess you would call it. It's not even really an act, but yeah, it's just telling us to feed Sparks the Dragonfly. So that'll put him back at yellow health anyway. And oh, nice. Whoops, and getting a little bit. See what I mean by squirrely? Maybe it's just also sort of the geometry of the level, just a little bit. Okay, so this is nice. This is kind of like the last area before any bonus areas. This is where you can get like an egg and leave the area through the portal. Like you'll notice we've left the level through a portal every other area. This is where that portal is going to be. Oh, nice. And there's where the boar will hit me. A few more gems. Oh, there we go. Here's some more gems. I see some a little ways off. I'm hoping not to eat it. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat it. That's okay. Just as long as I don't have that happen too many more times. And definitely don't eat it to these guys. Whew. Now we have to collect the gems manually, I think. And I burned. That's okay. It will save however many gems that we had, and that is the first loss, life loss of the game, which is kind of crazy. Hey, at least, even though it respawned the enemies, it's not too bad, because I know that the only things that I'm missing are right here, and that guy right there. Perfect. So, yeah, and it also didn't retain me getting the key either, so I guess or maybe it did keep me getting the key. Yeah, there it is at the bottom of my screen. Okay, for some reason I thought it followed you. I've been playing a game where the keys follow you, so that's my own fault. Alright, kill that little boar, head up here, get our little egg, and a couple more gems. Rocky the tiki, the tiki. It's I don't know. It's funny what kind of cultural impact you can see from things like tikis and shit. And the moai, I guess moai has sort of become like a little bit of vaporwave, a little bit, not super or anything, but here's the first bonus level that is inaccessible to us at the time we would experience it. It's the Sergeant Bird level. So I'm going to collect these, and then I'm going to use the key while backtracking just real quick and unlock the chest that we missed before. I'll go ahead and give that key to the, I don't even know, it doesn't even really look like a chest, but I guess that's what we'll call it. Alright, 2085, that's good. And then we'll go spend some gems on money bags. So, oops, I was about to say, are we gonna burn to death first? Because I didn't figure we'd make it out of that, but we did. Thank goodness. So we just got one more little bonus area to do, and then we are done with Act 1 for the time being. And that bonus area is actually fairly fun. Now, we'll have to pay money bags to open this door. What is it? Probably 200? Hopefully not 400. Alright, 300. I guess that's a fair split down the middle, huh? Okay. Thank goodness. Like I said, I think this area is pretty fun myself. I guess I can probably show you one of the skill things in here too. This area, I think, has 2 eggs. Now, you know what? Let's get the money first. Sorry, my voice is starting to give out on me a little bit, which is fine, because my plan is to play this in essentially like 3 or 4 segments where I just do the hubs, basically. I'll do like the entire hubs and whatever backtracking that I have to do, and then we'll be done, which means that for my first recording session, I'm very nearly finished. I like these little, I don't know. A turban isn't racist, I don't think. You can. I like these turban wearing creatures. And then, yep, we can destroy that. Oh yes, there's a skill point. There you go. Now I did show you what a skill point was in this Let's Play. Yeah, pretty. I mean, nondescript, simple shit. Did I already get the coins? Yeah, I'm saying coins. The gems from in there, I did. Ooh, and there's a gem there. I'm just don't want to miss any or anything. And besides, it's going to take me several loops probably to catch this guy, especially whenever I go around trying to get the gems like I'm doing. Now, how about a flame? Oh, I thought I had him. Well, as long as we kind of keep cutting corners here. I know whenever I was like younger and playing this, like even though I was cutting the corners, sometimes like you just ended up chasing these guys for like 3 or 4 laps. But so we got Moira now. That's how you can tell I'm sort of running out of commentary, is whenever we start talking about the actual names of the dragons. So now he's activating the supercharge, which should be our first experience with running really fast. Now, oh god, as unfucking responsive as this emulator is, this is going to be a nightmare. Oh, thank Christ almighty. I was just a little bit worried that that wouldn't work out. Hey, we got Kermit the Frog. It is cute that they did like a whole model for each of the dragons, I think. And so now we can leave. I'm sure I got all the gems from back here. I'm not... if I can't 100% it right now, I'm not gonna go through the trouble of, you know, trying to, like, meticulously go over every area. I'm happy getting the 263 gems and just calling it. Until I get the Sergeant Bird unlocked. I'm trying to think how soon I should come back. I think what I'll do is do as much of Act 2 as I can, with this getting as close to 100%, and then I'll come back and finish the last little tiny bonus level of Act 1. So we, as soon as we step into this, should experience another cutscene, to which I'll leave you guys to watch.
Listen carefully, you stupid girl. I'm only going to ask you one more time. Why haven't you disposed of that infernal dragon?
I've tried to scare him off, Your Highness. But he's just not afraid of anything.
Not afraid? Not afraid? Why have I been training you all these years? Use some magic! Here's a spell book. Whip up a monster and eliminate him.
Kill him?
I don't care what you do, you useless brat, as long as you get rid of him.
Okay, let's see what we got here. This ought to do it. You, come here.
Oh my goodness, the sorceress was always such a fun villain, in my opinion. She like tries to make a big villain out of Bianca for power, but like Bianca just isn't having it really. Thankfully, Sheila got word that we were going to be ambushed, and she came to help us. So we just have to knock this guy into the lava several times. I still remember some of like the voice lines and stuff for the sorceress whenever that last cutscene that we sorry, it didn't control all that great there. That was probably mostly my bad anyway. Let's knock that guy in the lava. Nice. Avoiding this guy is going to be sort of a pain. There we go. What about... Oh, no. Oh, thank Christ almighty. Ooh. So what do we do? Just jump? Oh, nope. Alright. At least we didn't take damage for that. Can I, like... Nope. Okay, we can't. I guess I'm gonna have to wait whenever he does the little flame thing. What about... Oh boy. Man, I'm sorry. I'm just like the kind of controls that I'm working with right now. Not to keep complaining and harping on the controls and shit, but like it's like not very intuitive. If you'd have caught me like 12, 13 years ago playing this game, and I'm probably, yeah, we're close to dead. Okay, yeah, I just have to hit him into the fire 1 or 2 more times, which means this time we have to handle the spike segment perfectly. Oh, thank Christ almighty. At least it's being agreeable with the controls, which I couldn't afford it not to be. Okay, just don't get flamed. Don't get sneezed on. I love these fucking boss arenas. They're so cool. The music is so awesome. And he just died. Now, I don't think there's another cutscene. If there is, expect me to cut my audio very abruptly. But, yeah. So we've got Grayson, who has a little rainbow, and we've got 34 eggs. So we're essentially a third of the way there, I think. And that is that. Next, we should have the next hub world, and once again, you should see me in a much different demeanor than I am right now, because I'm getting ready to take a break in between recording sessions. I will see you fellas in just a minute. Alright, your awkward jump cut was promised and delivered, so as soon as we step out, yep, we should have another cutscene from our lovely, what was it, Blanca? I always get the two mixed up. Bianca, that's right. So, I said I'd have a different demeanor, and here we are. Bianca's trying to warn us not to continue on, but, you know, I want 100% the game, so we're gonna have to. I was thinking a little bit about the order of this place that I'd like to do, and I came up with a pretty solid plan. We have a bunch of gems, so as long as I do Sergeant Bird, and then one of the levels that gets sort of neutered in a way with the capture of an ally, we should do Sergeant Bird, and then we should do I don't know, all I can remember is it's a very green level. So I was also thinking that if there are 4 hub areas, and then you know, we already have 33 eggs, I'm not really sure how that's going to pan out for the other levels, because if it was 3 hub areas, then you could just say, you know, right about 33, 34 eggs per act or arc or whatever. But that can't be the case, because we've got 4. So, and I'm not going to bother to pop up the atlas. That would be kind of lame. So I think what I'm going to go ahead and do while we're out here, instead of just fiending for these gems right now, because that's kind of a little boring, is we'll get this gem and then talk to Hunter, who will tell us how we're going to open this door. Basically another tutorial message. He's going to throw this, which is like a little ball, and then we should aim with triangle. Yeah, that's right. And then spit. Perfect. I don't know I've ever done that the first try. And then this is the other level, Enchanted Towers. That's right. That's the one I'm hoping to do second. Okay. And then, yeah, we're going to have to fiend for the rest of these gems and stuff. I just heard one of the, I don't know, what are we, egg snatchers coming up ahead. And then I think we have some, yeah, gems in here to get. I just, you know, don't want to miss anything while, oh yeah, I forgot you can't jump on these. That's a little bit, I forgot about that. Oh, and then this is probably a little hidden egg. Yep. Man, I could only imagine if I hadn't found that, the kind of headache I would have probably gone through. Because I bet it looks pretty, it don't look that hidden. Especially since I would have been looking for the level back here anyway. Looks like eggs in this place are going to be pretty easy to get. We got one underneath of the water. Let me make sure that's all. Yeah, I think that's all the gems. We got the one under the water. the one in there. I heard the egg thief laughing. Yeah, he turned around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He gave me the double Dutch cross. Oh, and I see that little gem container there. Try not to cut him off in a way that he would double back. Man, I was looking as I loaded up this game. It said that whenever we first fired it, well, whenever I first fired it up, you obviously won't see it. We were at 20%. So, I'm not sure how accurate that is, but maybe it's like 120 eggs in total. Maybe I'm just forgetting, but I'm pretty sure it's like 100 eggs. And then it's like 80 eggs to fight the boss, 100 eggs in total in the main game, and then 120 eggs for the bonus levels. But I don't know, now after seeing the main menu and seeing these different levels, I'm starting to wonder, but I'm sure as we get closer to the end we'll see. So there is Hunter. Try not to get grabbed by him. He'll just tell you that you can climb that ladder there, which, you know, you might already be able to guess. Yeah, I figured there would be. Wait, how do I? There we go. Just dive. Yeah, I played this game, the third one, Spyro, Year of the Dragon, first as a kid, and then I had the first one. I never beat the first one. I think I beat the third one. I just didn't do all the 100%ing stuff. Okay, we got all the gems back here. I keep wanting to call them coins. I'm thinking about Mario. That's another one I'd like to play, but Mario 64 is another one of those games that I've never played before, so at least this isn't a very difficult area. It's not, the hub areas never really are to collect the stuff. It's usually just pretty simple collect-a-thon, not a lot of challenge or like, what do they call them, obstacles in your way. Okay, looks like we got all of that. And then I played like A Hero's Tale, which I liked. So she's just gonna tell us this is a super flame power up. It just acts sort of, well, it definitely acts like the other gates in that you get a timed ability, and you need to blow up these these, I don't know what you call them, they're like potted, maybe plants or something, and there are 4 of them in total, and I'm assuming that the last one is near the other side where I sort of neglected to go. There we go, we just got reboosted. Yep, there it is, and then right beside another egg too. So there's the egg, and there's another Sparks level coming out. Here's the matte egg, very cool. Alright, then we'll climb up here just real quick and get this other egg too. I don't know what it's considered. Maybe 100% save file isn't the same thing as 100%ing the base game. I don't know. Now, is there... I don't think there's... Yeah, you can't go under this water. I wasn't 1000% for sure. And there's another Sparks level, and he's just gonna say... Or, no, that's for Zoe. For a Sparks level, she just says to meet her back here later. Again, I don't really know what procs those, or you know, what activates those, but so we'll have to grab this power up. Hopefully this is the last thing that we need here in the hub world, which is to use the, you know, fire breath power up on that. It'll release us some gems. Now we've got an awkward count on gems as it stands anyway. Shit, I think I'm missing just 1 gem. Alright, well, I'll see you as soon as I find it. Oh, wow, that was really quick. Okay, cool. Now, I'd said I wanted to play this in a fairly specific order. Let's talk to Moneybags first. Now, you can see we have Sergeant Bird there in the background. And Moneybags is willing to sell them to us. Now, actually, that I'm thinking about it, I think we could do these levels in any order we wanted. Yeah, bought for 700. we'll just do Sergeant Bird first. I don't really like his levels anyway, so it's better for me to get them out of the way. So we'll have a cutscene, I believe, and then...
Sergeant Bird, 90068. Awaiting orders, sir.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. DBX-9 rocket launchers, state-of-the-art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because I have limited ammo, and I wanted to conserve it. For this. Say, where'd you come from? I thought dragons had all been dead for 1,000 years or something.
Well, the rumors of our extinction were slightly exaggerated. We just wanted a little peace and quiet.
Well, if it's peace and quiet you want, you should stay clear of my homeworld for a bit. I reckon I'll be blowing up Rhinox for weeks. Cheerio!
Okay, so that is our next little guy, little companion we'll be playing as. I keep wanting to call them pets, but in a world where Spyro is also an animal, I suppose that they're friends. Yes, let's go ahead and do his. Yeah, I was rethinking it. I guess we don't get locked out of anything here, but I still would like to play it in a fairly precarious fashion, this little area, just so, you know, in case that's not true. Sergeant Birds, I like him as a character. He's pretty cool, but I think his gameplay is sort of boring, and he's kind of hard to, like his levels, since he can fly, sorry, she has a French accent, it's making me sick. I'm just kidding. So your coins, your gems. Sorry, I just woke up. I just woke up like a couple hours early for work, and I was like, well, you know what? I was like, I'm too wired. I was like, yeah, I'm wired. That's what I sound like, huh? I'm too like kind of awake, and I was like, oh fuck it. We'll just play. We'll play through Spyro Act 2. Nice, we destroyed that guy. Yeah, he's got like gems and sort of weird areas. Same way with eggs. So you'll probably see me do some haphazard fire, and that may not make sense. There we go. There's our little exit out of here. So I guess we're getting 5 hummingbirds. Whoa, I didn't mean to blast you. You can aim same way as Spyro did with the rockets, by holding the triangle button. Alright, so let's get rid of some of the stuff in this next room. They're not really that annoying. I remember though, it's funny, I don't really like this level now, but I did like it as a kid. Well, all the levels where you can play as the animals are really cool. I liked playing as the Yeti. I almost called him the Bison. The Yeti character the most, probably. I just thought he was cool. Now, we will need some bombs for this area if we're gonna get everything done that I need to do. No, I don't think... Oh, okay. Oh, nice. They're gonna give us an A. Yeah, they captured the enemy rations, huh? Cool, we got a little Siegfried. Yeah, I don't know, it's always funny. Sergeant Bird is also friends with like a lot of people, like this Corporal Gabriel, and later on, like, he runs into some other friends, so it's kind of cool, I think. Now, I forget, I don't remember if we get bombs, or if we're going to be using the... Yeah, I don't need the tutorial, sorry. Let's just grab this weight and we'll just fucking find out. Yeah, we'll drag it back here. It was also always fun for me to drop the weight in the... I'll hold up, the camera's getting a little hung up. It was always fun for me to drop the weight in the lava. Let's see. Perfect. Yay, we destroyed that one. I'm pretty sure we gotta destroy them for something, some kind of a quest. Now I'm also going to set this one up. Oh boy. Because of the camera, it's been a little wonky. Alright. Nope, that did not do it. Alright, well, you live and you learn, I suppose. Now she said we have to put these on the pressure sensors in this upcoming room. Ooh, let's destroy that. I hope I got the gems from that other room where I destroyed stuff too. I also kind of like Sergeant Bird's missiles because they have the least little tiny bit of like lock on. I don't think it would be fair to say they have lock on, or maybe it would be better to say they have like forgiving or heat seeking maybe. Yeah, see, like right there I'm not getting much assistance. This is why I say it's like the least little bit. Alright, so 2 pressure plates. Oh, I also see another one of those moles. Maybe it's just a skill point thing. I guess you could probably also blow these things up. I think the reason I'm thinking of smashing them with the weight is because that's what I used to do as a kid, but I'm pretty sure you can just blow them up too. Which, yeah, I'm sure there'll come a situation in which I'll have to do that. Oh, nice. There's another hummingbird. I hope I haven't been missing any of these. This almost assuredly strikes me as a level I'll have to backtrack in due to my own skill issue. You know, having paid that 700, oh, this is one we can sort of, I believe, like, can we not, or maybe maybe he detects like the elevation, so like if we land right here I should be able to knock this little rat out. Let me get on the edge. Oh, and then it's inverted controls too. Well, let's hope I'm not doing that for nothing, but oh yeah, I like these enemies with the plungers coming up. I remember they were always one of my favorites. Even whenever you got stuck with them, it was kind of funny. And I did forget that they could shoot you out of the air. I'm used to most of these enemies being on a like a sort of flat plane. Oh yeah, see that there. I don't really see a way in which how about, can I like land over here? Yeah, that looks, well, I don't think that's going to cut it. I'm going to have to do that probably whatever way they intend for me to do it, if it is a quest, which is probably these little bomb things. There's some gems. Sorry, like I said, I did just, oh, there's the bombs. There we go. This will, we can go back and drop it on this little guy's head. Oh, I also see another. Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare to retroactively go back in this level, but oh well. So what, we've gotten 1 egg so far, and there's probably a lot more than that, so oh man, I was wanting to drop that on his head. Now I have to kill some of these ladybugs pretty soon for more HP. I guess the best way to probably handle this area is to stay low and slow. Yeah, mission accomplished just kind of by chance, because I'm sure I had to like clear the area for her, and again, just by chance I happened to need to kill enemies to get to where I was going. So she sort of whipped me around in a way that I'm a little bit unsure where I'm at. I think there'll be another. Yeah, we'll destroy that guy. How high does it expect me to... Oh my goodness. Maybe, oh, well, he'll eat it there. Thank goodness. I didn't want to have to do that again. Oh, I just got dinged again by another rhino. Oh man, this top down's got me. I wonder if it was even supposed to do that, or if that was sort of mistake, like a little mini bug or something. Man, I fucking hate Sergeant Bird's levels. I don't have a lot to talk about. Sergeant Bird does show up in a lot of the other games. It's like, well, when you run out of stuff to talk about in this game, might as well talk about it in other games. Like I said, I like his character. And the other games, I think he gets a different voice actor that I don't really like as well as I like this one. This one, I don't even like the voice actor necessarily that much. Like I said, I just primarily like the... I don't know, his personality. As a kid, I'm a little bit nostalgic for his, the way that he actually played. I wish this glass would break for fast travel, but and there's more bombs that I could use too. I'm trying to, yeah, there we go. And man, we still have a lot of gems to get around here. I wish I had been sort of keeping track of the I'd sort of been keeping track of the amount of gems that I came into this level with. Thank goodness. Yeah, again, really hope that we're actually doing that for a reason, but there's a bunch of gems. What if we just did a little guess? How about we say I need 2,200? I know that that's wildly incorrect, but it's way over how many I need. But I would rather be happy that I didn't have to collect as many than mad that I have to. Alright, drop the rest of the bombs. I want refresh stone bombs. This is before QA was all that tight. And what do we got in here? Another, a life up and a full heal. Oh, and a couple more enemies. Alright. Oh, is that another fucking mole? Oh my goodness. Disgusting. Alright, get rid of that one. I think the reason I didn't clear that one earlier is because it had a bunch of enemies down here, and I wanted to clear them first. So that side is good. This side should have a gem that fell down. I guess it doesn't matter because I'll have to... I don't think I cleared all the enemies necessarily. And if I did clear them, I definitely didn't loot for the gems that they had. Yeah, easy now. This is... I still think you can bounce with the bomb, but I'm trying not to be so precarious when there's lava afoot. Yeah, let's get these last couple gems. I wonder if it expects me to backtrack to get to the other place with the oh my god, the thing that's full of gems, the little lockbox. Oh great, it is a skill point. Okay, that's my own dumbass fault. Maybe I'm just, remembering it from way back when that was a skill point, but I don't normally screw with the skill points. This area, I just hold forward and hope for the best. Okay, so there's the fourth one, and I think I have a sort of... Well, hold up. Do I really have to leave the same way? Yeah, we may die on the way out. I don't think there's a secret exit. Yeah, let's just give it a shot. I know that there are some, destroyables around, walls and stuff. And so that... Oh, well, that should have killed me. Well, it should have hurt. But, I'm thinking that there's, a destroyable wall back at the beginning. Let's get, a good idea. So that's this place. Yeah. I think I got an idea of where it is. So let's get a set of bombs and head back there. And hopefully, I know... where we're going. I don't know how a kid's supposed to do that though. I know at least we'll have to go to the sorry, we'll have to blow up where the gems are, and then we got to keep our eyes peeled for a breakable wall, which I thought was in this room, but oh no, now I guess we'll have to see. Blow that up. Oh, okay, there we go. That blew up the floor, too. Well, that's assuredly where we need to go. So it's what, 2,063, maybe, is how many we'll need. So hopefully this is a long corridor with a lot of gems. Oh, yeah, well, I didn't want the lava, but, yeah. You ask for a Ferrari, you'll have to pay for gas. Okay, we freed that bird. And then they'll have an egg. Thank goodness. Phew. And I think that should be the last egg. If it's not, I might have to consult a guide because I'm not sure about this last... okay, cool. So he doesn't have nearly as many eggs. Did Sheila have more eggs? I don't even remember at this point. Okay. So we have all of these gems. I might have to do a cut. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do a cut until I find the other gems. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I think that I found it. So it's just right above my head. I think I saw it earlier. I just forgot to actually get it. So, and I think a few of these are surely going to fall over the edge, but that's fine. Yeah, one more 5 gem that fell. And that's all. So drop the other bombs, and we have cleared Sergeant Bird's world, which is a little bit of a double-sided sword, because despite having cleared it, we're going into another level that features Sergeant Bird. But that's sort of the idea, I suppose, is to get it kind of the hell out of the way. So the next level that I want to do is that green one that I showed you before. And then I think from this one we'll do the ice level. I don't really like the ice level either. I like this level, don't get me wrong. I just it features like a Sergeant Bird segment, which I don't like. Skateboarding I used to love as a kid, but I don't know. I practiced the other day. Maybe after Hunter gives us kind of some tips and stuff, we might be good at it. But okay, so we're I wonder what this is supposed to be in reference to. Are these guys supposed to be a specific nationality? Now we as with every level that we start off in, we'll have to, I'm trying not to get fucking nailed by that dude with the, what do they call those, jackhammers. Killing these flying guys is also a lot easier. Sergeant Bird, I'm sort of debating if I should not just wait for Sergeant Bird to kill them. You can also, I guess we can flame them too, can't we? Yeah, we did flame them. Okay, thank God. It threw the gem back here. I was like, well, we got a gem that's lost to the void, so I don't know how that's gonna pan out for us. I'm trying not to get all turned around. I actually think this place might feature more than one bonus area, but I'm also not sure. It should feature, at least to my knowledge, 1.5, because you can swap to Sergeant Bird to play on this level, which isn't necessarily, you know, a bonus or anything. So I know these towers get a little curvy, and I see we'll have to land out on that green platform. These were some of my favorite enemies too whenever I was younger. I liked the big fucking mallet that they had. Nice. Gladys. I expect this one to be an ancient 90-year-old dragon, but no, just a newborn as usual. Alright. Now, I also don't remember the jackhammers having the ability to knock you back like they do, but hey, I mean, I guess they do. I am going to just go ahead and knock this little, I don't know what you call them, can't be dragons, maybe like a drake of some kind out the air. Shit. Okay, what about, perfect. Well, that really worked out. That was a very risky move. I figured he would at least like dip completely out of the way, or he would yeah, we're good on that end. Are we good on, no, we're not good on this end. What the fuck? See, this is what I'm saying. That's why this level's gonna fucking suck. I guess maybe I should have came into this game with a little bit more knowledge, at least of how to play it good. There's a cool little sorcerer's statue. I always thought it was cool, and I also thought it was cool to whenever we blow it up like we're gonna do. So lots. Yeah, that was so loud on my end. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to review that in post. Holy fuck, that was loud. I might have to turn that, so if you hear a sudden turn down of the audio there, that's what it was. Was the audio being bugged on the emulator. Shit. Ow, again. Fuck. Can I not, like, yeah, can I? And what is that guy even doing on the ground? This level is starting to become like a fever dream a little bit. I'm gonna be sitting at work after I get there, and I'm gonna be like, did I actually play Spyro this morning, or was that a dream? And the footage is gonna be the only evidence that exists that I actually played it. Ah, yes, and there we go. So the egg that he hid in the statue is now ours, and we're at what, like 40? We can't be at 40. Like 35 plus 3 plus 3? 41 too? 44. Interesting. So I think I got all the little this and that stuff down here. Sergeant Bird's going to be the one to help me get the gems on these little you know, elevated platforms and stuff, which is fine. I'm not even going to fucking fight these things. What the hell is this place? Might as well go in and look at it. Oh, okay. This is an interesting segment. I thought there might be another bonus area. So I guess we'll talk to this guy, otherwise we'll have no clue what we're doing here. Basically, he's got like a dog or a wolf. He just said wolf. And we have to do like a little bit of puzzling with him to get him back out. And I don't know. It's cool. What the hell are these guys referencing? Like, don't cry wolf, never cry wolf. Is that a reference to some play I just don't know about? Alright, so there is the pet wolf. We can take his ball and he'll run after it and sit himself down, you know, wherever we tell him to. So like right here, for example, we'll want to put it right on the button, and then he'll come over and grab it, and then it elevates the platform for us. Pretty simple stuff. I don't have any idea how I was able to do this as a kid, but look, that guy's running away from the dog. Or I guess, again, it's a wolf. Now, wow, these levels are always so pretty. Well, I didn't follow it because I don't like use the, what do they call it, Tumblr, but there was an account on Tumblr that I saved a lot of their posts that was like, hold up, no, that's not how we're gonna do that. There we go, and we'll spit that over there. Perfect. And they like just took still images of like a bunch of the levels in the Spyro games, and this was one of them, and I was like, wow, this shit's so pretty. It's got like a little bit more tearing than I remember, but I sort of feel like that's likely you know, emulator issue. So let's take a look at this puzzle. That one goes down. Oh yeah, I gotcha. Then how about that? I think I overshot. Nope. I perfect shot it. And I don't think that's necessarily how you do that puzzle, but that's how I'm doing it. So, bad to the bone, Dr. Dirk. Oh boy. That also feels like some gems I would have missed. Now, I know he's a barking, but okay. He's gonna run up here, I guess, and harass this big ass dude with the hammer. Now, if we open this, is this not the end of the level? Yes, and then we should get the little egg from this guy, which his dog was using as a ball. Oh, its name was Farley. That's awesome. I'm in this van down by the river, he says. Perfect. So now we got another egg. Liz? And that puts us at 45, which by my calculations, we're 45 out of 100, but we might have to revise those numbers apparently. Okay, yes, there's all kinds of enemies around. I just want to see what's in here before I go do the Sergeant Bird stuff. So this is our ticket back to the other side, right? Yep. Okay, let's go get Sergeant Bird. He'll make our life a little bit easier to navigate this level. Yeah, I want to make sure there's no hidden gems. And cool. Yes, I'm glad to hear you're ready to patrol, Sergeant Bird. Yes, sir. So he can actually kill these dragons with ease, super ease, then collect the gems that they have. And he's got a few little this and that quests too. Oh yeah, and I forgot they block off the door there. I used to like see if you couldn't get like heavy enough firepower to like blow open the doors. I thought that would have been cool, but you know, it don't make sense. So now I see the dragon, or there he is. Whew, he's a lot faster than I am. I guess with our little tiny arms that makes sense. Cool. And man, there's so many dragons. I'm seeing so many flying in the background too. At least they automatically drop the gems on me and not on some awkward platformer. I really appreciate that. I just blew up a future quest we're gonna have to do. I guess we could go talk to that guy real quick. So he, well, let's hear him tell. He speaks English, I think. Yeah. So he's hanging out with his friend, and his friend's got their bones stolen by like these seal things, and one of those bones and seals we just blew up is right over here. There's what, 8? Okay. That just, like I said, we're getting the kind of annoying levels out of the way first. Yeah, there he is. There's another seal. I don't think they're seals, but they look like dinosaurs, but I really don't know what fucking dinosaurs have like no arms and look like this, but whatever. I guess it don't really matter because they're dead. Now I remember this mission, specifically this one where we're finding bones, was not one I was very good at and I usually struggled with. Okay, good. I'm glad that went to us, because if that was going to be the one gem that didn't come to us, then I have no idea which platform it would have went to. Alright. And I guess we'll probably also need a bomb to blow up. No, that's got to dive, so I'm going to have to come up here as Spyro. Man, I hope that there's not a lot of this. Oh yeah, there are some areas I think you can come up here as Spyro. Like, I don't know necessarily about this area, but I don't even know if you can kill these enemies as Spyro. Like, I don't know if they have the... you probably can. There's damage is probably a little universal in this game, except for whenever you have to do, like, nosedives and shit. So, I might have to climb up that tower there to get to the very top of this one. Again, this level is so big. And it's got, like, you're supposed to be able to fly all around it as Sergeant Bird, so I think this was an area that I was able to get to, yeah, as Spyro, so that's good. So this right side is one I did already just climb up. Yeah, this was another thing. While I was searching for the coins, I forgot how awkward the pauses in the the music actually are. I didn't think that they paused for nearly so long, but hey. So we have... probably like 3 more dragons, hopefully not too many, or drakes. I don't know what are we calling these ugly ass things that fly around. And then we have a couple more of the little bone stealing fellas. Man, this is a little bit of an annoying mission. Okay, well, I think I got all the ones near that tower. Let's blow this guy up. Alright, good. And then, so what? We're missing... Okay, we're missing, oh, we'll have to go over this platform too. I guess I could have got this one as Spyro. Man, I hope I'm not missing too many bones. Let's see, what's our bone count? Oh my lord, you're kidding me. Alright, 6 out of 10 bones. That's not what I wanted to see. Okay, there's another one. That makes my life a little bit easier. Then one more bone to get from here. I'm thinking, let's just do a little quick check over the areas. Oh, there's some gems. Maybe he's up like this little tube. This is probably going to be a thing where I have to make another cut, because I have not a single clue where this one is. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is just save us some headache. You guys don't have to wait on that. Oh, I hear him, actually. Yeah, he's in this fucking room, dude. I just heard him bite the bone. Is it like, hold up, do we have to like go inside of here? And yeah, I hear him biting the fucking bone. And then fly. No, we don't have to fly out. Is he? Yeah. Oh my god. Where the hell is this guy? He has to be up, because only Sergeant Bird's supposed to be able to get to him. Yeah, here he is, motherfucker. I see the gems in here and stuff too. Yay, okay, so that should teleport us, so I'm gonna get these coins or gems while I'm here. Nice. Oh, thank goodness. And then he does a little victory dance for us whenever we give him the bones. I thought his friend's name was Boney. Maybe that's just a name that I always gave him. But he'll do a little dance for us. He started his bone dance. It kind of sucks. I don't know what you call it. Maybe modernization of, oh my god. Of video games, but this one does like the floss in the Reignited trilogy. It's not like that bad or that cringy, but it is weird. So what? He's like doing some of like the disco fever shit, and I don't know, maybe Michael Jackson a little bit with the moonwalks. But like modernly, he does the floss. Oh, I'm not seeing enough movement. All right. I didn't realize that I was the one that had to be in charge of ending that, but alright. Hopefully that's all. We're going to swap out for Spyro again. No, Sergeant Bird. It's time for old Spyro to go. Now, I did get some reconnaissance done as Sergeant Bird, to use his terminology, and I got a rough idea of some places we'll have to go to destroy some of the smashables or things we need to head stomp to get the gems. Here should be one. And I hope to God these enemies don't respawn whenever I go into the next bonus area. That is, if I don't have all of the gems, because we should have a skate park area, I think, next, and that should be all for this area. It is funny, I remember liking this level a lot, but now kind of in retrospect, or like having played it now, like I don't hate it, but it isn't nearly as I don't like it nearly as much as I did. Maybe that'll all get changed. Like maybe I really did like the skate park level enough that it's going to kind of carry things, but I guess we'll see. So yeah, the transition between these levels was always, I don't know, just something unnerving about it. It also masks loading, sort of, so like if your disc skips, you could be in there for like a long time. I remember there were some times where I was just like in there for, you know, I guess, the disc would hang and I would have to reset my PlayStation. I don't know. I just wanted to get those there. Now Hunter will teach us how to skateboard. We have to outdo him in points. Yeah, go ahead and show me some tricks. I think these are just going to be tutorials, so I'll be using a little bit of my own judgment for when to skip his dialogue. Nice. That was awesome, huh? Alright, next we're going to do a roll. Hold down triangle and steer to the left or right. Alright, that's easy enough. There's one part of this I'm a little bit, like I remember having a little bit of a trouble with, but we'll just have to try our best once we get to it. And these two levels that I'm playing are also the longer of the levels that are in this game. So this one I believe is just a simple little flip forward or back. Yep, like there he just did one forward. I guess we'll try to do the same thing. Whoa, I didn't make it nearly far enough. Shit, he'll probably... Oh, okay, I thought he was going to reteach it to us. There we go. I forgot to jump. I just kind of went off them. Now this one is a half pipe spin. Oh, okay. Not really hard at all. Get up in the air, spin around, and like just land it basically. Oh. There we go. I like to do a couple spins with those while I'm up in the air, and a lot of times I just barely nail it. Okay, get as much height as you can, spin 2.5 revolutions in the air, and land back on the ramp. I'm gonna have to see what you want done exactly. Oh, the thing I just described. Oh, I can do that. You're calling that a 900? Gotcha. 1, 2, land it. Perfect. That should be it. Now, what does he want? Oh, we have to score some points. Do whatever moves we want to get as many points as we can. We have to get 500 to beat this. So let's see what Hunter does to score 500 points. He does 3 front flips. Okay. Let's see if I can't do something. Oh shit, not this. Okay, wow. Whoa, we just barely landed that one. Well, hey, it worked at least. Okay. Oh shit. He got an egg. I guess I probably should have let that audio play it out, but, you know, from here on out, it doesn't seem to be tutorial oriented. Okay. Now, we should have a couple of 1v1s against Hunter. Yes, let's compete for points. Whoever scores the most wins. Gotcha. Freestyle competition for 2 minutes. Alright, we can beat this guy's ass. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. That was a little bit of a fumble right off the bat. Whoa, he's doing some sick tricks. He is already beating us, but I got sort of a double, I got like a 2-plan sort of attack here. So 1, we'll do what we did earlier. 3, 4, land it. Oh, big gulp, sweet. Okay, I could do that again for slightly reduced points if I wanted to, but I'm going to let her go. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, land her. Perfect. The Dr. Shemp. Hell yeah, from the first game. That's what we're calling that one. Alright. Now I am trying to land that. My god, how many points do we need? Hunter's going wild on the points. Let's just do a little spin action. Yeah, I'm trying to just get up this thing. Yeah, now if we land all of these jumps without doing anything crazy, we get some good points. 1,000 points, and we got a single spin to the left. Okay. What about, like, what if we went for, say, 10,000 points? I doubt that's gonna happen. Yeah, I already fucking fumbled. Yikes. Okay, so not 10,000. What about maybe 8,000? That should be fair. I should be able to fucking stomp Hunter in the mud with 8,000 points. Actually, what I should probably do is just sort of bite the bullet and just walk around and collect these gems, since I'm obviously going to beat Hunter. That's what I'm doing right now, if you're curious. Oh, I missed that one. Just kind of get 2 things done at once sort of deal. I'm trying. I already missed it once. I don't want to miss it again. Yeah, because Hunter's already been kind of neutered for points. And, well, I beat him, so that's cool. And hopefully he gives us an egg.
You get so good already. Who knows? Someday you might even break my course record. Nah. Anyway, I guess I should give you this other egg I found. I was going to keep it for a pet, but I can't get it to hatch.
Alrighty, that was a cute little egg there, and besides the gems, that should be the last thing that we have to get. Oh, I didn't mean to trigger the skate park again, but that's fine. We don't have to do anything. We just had to beat Hunter. Okay, well, I very obviously had that one done, but alright, there we go. Now she popped. And yeah, so what? Like, we'll need like 64-ish. I'm trying to like wipe out a little bit there. I know the last couple things we had to get are these gems, and then we'll be done in this place, thank God. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of gems down here. That's no problem. The pop-in again. I was like, I thought there were gems. It's like, yeah, we'll render the gems really far and then really close, but in between, hell no, dude. I think maybe you can also get points if you like make this jump, but you'll have to come from the other side in order to make it, I think. So I'm trying to like, yeah, there we go, wipe out. I don't want to, I don't think I could, keep control of it so that I get all those gems if not. 2553, so we only need about 10 more gems or so. Now, where am I thinking for, yeah, to land that one? Maybe probably not the ramp. Or can I run up the ramp and like, nah, that's not gonna happen. Don't worry. The counter in the top right's kind of like, I'm thinking generally indicative of how long that this should kind of take. So I'm trying to again wipe out. Hopefully it doesn't like totally restart us once we're Sorry, my mind's all over the place. So hopefully it doesn't restart us once the time runs out. And it did, so fuck. I just want to, like, really slowly... There we go. Well, sort of. Not exactly how I want to do it. What if I, like, do a little... There we go, sort of like that. Or what if I just, yeah, wipe out... Okay, well that's kind of a way to do it. Kind of a shitty way to do it. And that should be... Yep, just the last couple ones that we need up here. We'll grab... Perfect. Oh god, I'm like biting my lip trying to like get it just right. Perfect. Thank god. Now we got the two most annoying levels of this area out of the way. So we can leave. I also don't really like the ice place, but I do remember it being fairly linear-ish. The bonus levels are kind of what, again, give me a headache in the ice area. So let's go. Whoops. Spyro, you're drunk.
We should help her.
You're kidding, right? She nearly toasted you.
Yeah, but she was aiming at you.
Thanks.
No problem.
It's a good thing for you Hunter was around.
I can look after myself.
Oh, sure you can.
Would you like me to show you?
Out of magic, huh? How about I give you a jump start?
Ha! I'll deal with you later.
Hey, why'd you have to scare her off?
And that's that. We saved Bianca's life. Also in that cutscene, I don't know if you might have noticed, there's an enemy model at the very back, at the very beginning of that cutscene, that has a cut enemy, an enemy that was cut from the game, but was still included in the cutscene. That's kind of cool, huh? So I just looked at the time and I've realized, and I hope this isn't true, have we really been playing Act 2 for an hour? The last one that took me an hour and a half, I do believe, to get through Act 1, and that one was sort of easier, but I'm hoping this one's a little bit more streamlined. I'm not listening to that guy yap. I got, I don't know, about another hour before I would have to go to work, so we're just gonna, like I said, not this level, I don't think, but the level that follows it, the next couple of levels should actually be fairly streamlined. So yes, and we have to of course destroy the big thing. I wasn't even kind of looking at that, and I also think I'll have to destroy the birds around. Oh hell yeah, not the Canadian accent. Oh god, the glide is so, oh my god, it's like half and half sometimes. It's either like very intuitive or very unintuitive, so nice. Yep, I was a little bit worried about that guy, but that hitting him would be kind of difficult. Oh, and there's another one there. That's the one I was more concerned about, I guess. The birds in this level, I mean, like, you know, if I didn't happen to know that they had gems in them, I'm sure it would be a real bitch to try and find the last couple gems of this level. Alright, well at least we got these beginning little joints done, and that's where we're aiming for, is the very top of the gondola. You can like flame those and they turn into like little TNT things that can blow up. Some of the TNT boxes have enemies in them. Rats, I think they are. But I think that any of those we'll see on the ice, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I like that guy's outfit. I don't like that he... son of a bitch. I don't like that he nailed me with his pickaxe, but... So how many are we thinking for this level? Probably 3,000 gems in total is what we should come out with. Yeah, here's the little rats I was talking about. I think they're cute a little bit, but blow that one up. And I'm trying to see, yeah, that's the only gem that they give us is when we actually flame them. And we've got, you might notice the floor in this area is below us, like mirrored, and we'll have to go down there to get some gems and stuff. Like you can, so like it's normally mirrored, but that one there is just see-through, so that's kind of cool. Let's flame this. Nice. Or at least we'll have to go through the floor at some point. Yeah, this one there, that one's also it seemed to be mirrored on our side. I know my commentary is getting a little bit stale already. We're just playing through a bunch of levels that I don't really like, which is a shame because I remember really liking Act 2, but maybe what I really liked was the boss fight of Act 2. That's my favorite boss fight in really any, like, I almost said Sonic game. That's how bad the commentary is getting around here, folks. This has turned into a Sonic game somehow. So that little bomb just blew up a thing out on that platform over there. Now, yeah, let's use this to our leisure. I'll have to break some different this and that stuff. Whoa, easy there, Captain. Coming out hot. Maybe he was stuck in there. And now that I think about it, I don't think we can get there. Yeah, not like that anyway. Oh, and I guess I should probably go ahead and kill that bird while I'm thinking of it. Oh man, Catch-22, wasn't that book where the pilot like discovers that like you have to shoot where the plane's gonna be, not where it's at? I don't know if we really needed a hyper genius to figure that one out, but Catch-22 was a pretty interesting book, I believe, if I'm thinking of it right, because he's like scarred by the horrors of war, and he goes to like tell like a commanding officer about it, and they're like, well, if you like think that you're scarred, he's like, you wouldn't know that you were crazy if you were crazy. That's the old Catch-22. I think I don't know how to put it in to literal terms, like strict terms, but okay, 2764. Nice. Basically, it's like when a thing that contradicts itself sort of exists. Oh boy, I'm trying to get away from him. And then he hits land and blows up. I'm trying to well, that's not gonna happen. I was trying to angle it in such a way that I could bomb that big rhino guy, but again, it simply wasn't gonna happen the way I was hoping. Cool, we got a couple of gems. How about up this way? I'm trying not to do bonus levels just yet, but I think we might be coming up on one. Nah, this one's just Maynard. Maynard, how about Mallard? That's my little stand-up bit. I still don't think we can land that over there. I'm pretty sure I can't. Or where am I supposed to? Nah, that's fine. We have to go back through anyway. I'm just trying to think how the hell you're even supposed to get up there, but, well, I guess we'll figure that out soon enough. We'll have to if I want to beat the level. But yeah, like I was saying, I would have to backtrack through this little area anyway. I think we continue to go up, so we'll surely end up over top of it sometime. Yep. Oh man, we just about died there. What would that have been? The second death of the Let's Play so far? I'm pretty sure I died in like a chasm or something earlier, didn't I? I definitely didn't die from an enemy. Get that gem. Oh my god, I see I see money bags over there. There's a lot of blow-upables. I'm gonna go ahead and just keep from being a problem in advance. Oh yes, a couple of birds. I guess if I have the potential of dying anyway, I might try to fly out to that platform over there. Okay, good. Alright, let's do that then. I did not hit that at the most optimal of points, but it seems like we made it anyway. This is going to be even more precarious without a our little firefly buddy, Sparks, to help us. Now, how in the hell am I getting back? Do I try this way? Okay, whew. Yeah, we'll land this one. I was just a little bit worried about that. I'm gonna go ahead and kill one of these little guys. Nice. And head up through the level normally. I want to kind of get the primary area done before I do any extras. I might just go ahead and pay Moneybags though. Yeah, let's just pay him. Just get him out of the way. We're basically buying what? Like tickets to a ice dancing. They're pretty expensive. $500 for probably what, a gem or two? Probably just a gem. There's later like a hockey mini game that's a lot of fun on ice too, but this one I don't think it's bad. It's just I don't remember thinking it was all that great. So we paid 500 gems there, and we still have quite a bit left in the reserve. Kill that guy. I'm thinking how I'm trying to do some of this. Let's blow this up and see what... Oh yeah, I guess I better kill the bird too. Oh yeah, I was about to say, I felt like I saw another bird sort of around. Let me kind of bring this down, fire it around. Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and get this polar little guy done, because he'll give us an egg and open up the portal out of here. I put up ice blocks this morning so bad. I don't know. It is... Where did the Canadian accent, originate from even? It's like, it's kind of a caricature. They do. So some of them do speak like that anyway. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. So we got 50 eggs now. I don't have a reason to use the gondola, but I appreciate it. Well, we might later. Who knows? This, I think, should lead us up another way for us to get on that platform I was looking at before. Shit. We might actually have to end up using the gondola. What is in... Oh, wait, you know what? Can I, like... Nah. Let's not screw with that just yet. Let's head over this way and burn these up, because at least I know that there's stuff over here that I actually have to do. Hey, we're up to 16 lives. These games actually used to have cheat codes in them, which is kind of funny too. I didn't know that for the longest time until I was like an adult. And I don't know, maybe they give you like big head and stuff. I used to have a like a big 3,000 cheat codes in one book kind of guide, but it had a bunch of cheats in it that said that they didn't know what they did. Yeah, I guess we're aiming for that ice crack right there on the ground. It said that they didn't know what that did, which I thought was pretty odd. Did I have to ride the gondola for it to be activated? If so, that's a little lame. Is it going to come down? Oh yeah, it is coming down. Nice. So for I'm thinking Sly 2. I don't think I've played any of the Sly games yet, so you may not know what that is, but it had a bunch of cheat codes. So it would be oh, you have infinite health or whatever would be one, or you could skip to this level, but then there would be cheats that were we are not sure what this does, but it is a cheat code. But it would have a ton of those, so it couldn't just simply be oh, change the outfit maybe, because there were hundreds of these things. So I don't know, weird stuff. And I missed the fucking block. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, this one should do it. Perfect. So we break the ice. Oh, I didn't even realize that this was underwater. I guess you should have assumed because of the ice, huh? But Want to make sure I got all the gems before we continue on. I sort of forgot that this was even down here or a thing or anything, so I think we have most of the gems in the primary area. That's not a bonus area, but we do have to continue on for a little ways. We're looking for a little side path that I ignored earlier. I guess technically we'll do the ice dancing last, I think. And then I'm trying to think which level I would like to do next. I think we're going to do the, there's like a little lily pond type of level next. Yes, here's the little side path that I ignored earlier. So it does have gems around. Nice. And there we are. Now there'll be gems in these little bonus levels too, so I'm not fretting too much over the main areas. So there's nothing, yeah, I'm not missing out on anything really. Now I'll show you a fun little trick. So you're supposed to beat this yellow guy first, right? And then you beat the red guy. Oh, here's a wall we can break also. I forgot about that. Now let me angle in just such a way, and I missed. I pulled just a little bit too heavy to the right. Nice. Alright. I'm trying to aim basically for that red guy. Yeah, we can knock him off the platform that he's on and kill him early. We just have to be a little... Oh, okay. Well, we had to be a little bit careful about it, but I'm going to give that one, another good college try, and then if it doesn't work out, then I'll just play it how it wants. Play it the lame, normal way. Oh, God. See here how they're mocking me? What about like this and then perfect and I missed it still. Fuck. Okay. Well, let's beat this how we're supposed to. And the red one's supposed to be even harder. I know you can knock it off the fucking platform. I just am not, oh fuck. He's up the other end. Okay. Maybe I should play this level as it's intended instead of playing it like a damned goofball. Oh my God, the camera is so wild, and with the like unresponsive controls, like not like immediate controls, it's like holy shit. Whoa. Yep. Oh my God. Well, this one's gonna be a nightmare. Maybe I can like, well, the thing about stopping the flame here is like I would have to be like right on their ass pretty much. So I might have to just ram this one. Oh, I just about had him. Okay, well, let me cut till I actually get one of these guys. This has been embarrassing. Oh, thank God, there it is. Holy moly. So now we got the red one to do. So a couple things I've learned from, I don't know, like 2 minutes of chasing that guy around. First thing, like flaming, completely out of the question. They like move way too fast to even try to flame these guys. Second thing, just kind of like keep after them. Be sure to cut these corners as best you can. There's still, like this one's a little bit faster than the yellow one, I'm pretty sure. And he also takes like more mixed pass. Like before, the one might have had like a 1 in 4 chance of taking a funny path. This one has like a 1 in 2 chance, maybe even a little higher. So don't just kind of follow those little guides and you'll be fine. You just chase these fellas. I know I'm kind of like not following my rules as closely as I could, trying to cut the corners, but it's also like try your best to stay on the map and not lose all the progress that you've sort of made so far. I'm just trying to, like, the first time he doesn't take a super funny path, he's like done. Oh boy, we're right on top of him. He finessed me. We're still right on his ass though. Oh, this has got to be it. Oh, we're so close. I'm biting my lip. Okay. Oh. Oh God, we're so close. The egg is clipping into him. Oh, thank goodness. All right. So that puts us at, I don't know, what, 46 or so? 40 some for sure. Ooh. All right. 53 eggs. Oh, yes, and I did see some stuff I have to get while I'm here. A couple more gems. I'm thinking, didn't I like... Yeah, there they are, down here. What a nightmare of a place to hide gems in this level. What the fuck? And then all the... What is this shit? Oh, this ought to be interesting. I have no idea where we're headed. Oh, there's a... Oh. A couple of, yeah, hopefully this is it. 63, thank you, God. And then I think that was, all of the eggs here, too, right? Or am I missing an egg? Well, oh, you know what? I am missing an egg, of course. Duh, we have to go do the moneybags level. Let me just get turned around and angle us. Perfect. Yeah, we just have to do the little snow dancer, the ice skater level, and we'll be done with this shit. And I see it's been like an hour and a half for 3 levels. I honestly almost can't believe that, although I do have to do some cutting, so maybe it won't be nearly as bad for you guys, but yeah, and Moneybags is already gone. So, we have a little ice skating routine, routine where we just have to defend this girl while these ice hockey guys try to, like, take her out. It's funny. Every time she tries to start, they come in and whack her. I remember this being, like, a pretty... Sorry, her dialogue has me laughing. When they whack her with their fucking hockey sticks, it's kind of brutal for a kids game. Yeah, we're gonna protect her from the hockey players, I guess. So you have to utilize kind of the ice. And I also use like you have to kind of use directional sound a little bit. Oh, we're already dead? Yeah, he just nailed her. Okay, well, if I was gonna show a failure, that's one to show. So, yeah, I don't know why I bothered to talk about all that strategy just to fucking lose that early, but I was like, I don't know. Hockey culture is something I never understood as a kid. I never cared for it, but now to just know like how brutal fucking hockey is. I just saw a video the other day of like the second that like the puck or whatever was like dropped, both teams just started fighting, but like they put out their best fighters to participate in this fight on both teams because they knew it was gonna happen. That shit's wild. Then like I think I've seen like some skating incidents with sharp the skate ends of things. I don't think I've seen like any, not the, you know, but I don't think it's ever been like life or death. It's just been like, oh shit, this guy got one hell of a gash. Nice. Oh boy, I knew that one was gonna be down to the razor's edge. And look at that, we got roses and nice. This one's done and over with. Perfect. This is... I don't really like this ice bonus level, but this ice bonus level over another ice bonus level we'll have coming up. Cerny, Kearney. Alright. Let's just get the hell out of here. So we have all the levels in Area 2 that I don't like fucking done, which is, thank God. We just have 3 more to go, technically, with one being a Sparks level. So the first one that we're going to do next is I'd said like this lily pad level. It's got like, what do they call them? They're like little lights. I don't know. We'll see. You got to light them with your breath because they're candles, but... that one we're headed up to near where Hunter was, where he had was going to show us how to climb. But climbing is super simple on ladders. I don't even really think you need a tutorial for it. You just walk into it. Yep, see, you walk up and down it. Pretty simple shit. Spooky swamp. Oh god. See, there we I was all that effort in my brain just to have it say spooky swamp of all things. Now just kind of looking around because you don't want to forget anything. Also, this area features piranhas in the water, so while you technically, I suppose, could jump into the water, it's a very dangerous proposition. That's probably our fast travel once we beat the level back to the end of the level. Oh yeah, I forgot we also got a Sheila bonus area here too. So I think this guy is just going to ask us to, oh, they talking haikus. Haikus. Nice. So we just have to light all 4 of these candles in these. They look like lanterns, I guess. So, oh, nice! That guy just shot that poor little animal. Oh shit! And I'm already missing gems. Wow, what a fumble already. I guess I was just so excited to play this level. This level is a lot of fun relative to, you know, some of the other ones, I guess. I'm trying to get... Oh, okay, yeah, that definitely hit me. I gotcha. And then this area for our little sparks, we've of course got crawdads. A very, very southern feel to this level for sure. So how many we think of? We do have a money bags on this level, so our money will drop, but not withholding that, it'd probably be like, what, 3,000 bucks or so? Nice. All right. We'll go light this and then try our best not to forget to drop down here. So yeah, 2 out of 4 lanterns. And bust those little metal containers. Oh goodness. I see that there we're gonna have to blow up with something. I'm not sure what we'll actually use. Yep, we just got dinged. Shoot. And I see we've got an egg coming up as well. Man, the gems are like... I've been lucky so far, I think, to get like all of them, but they're very compressed in the areas it seems like they're at. So, bop a couple of these little containers. Collect the egg. Cool. This is one of those levels I remember feeling like had like a lot of personality to it, and I'll kind of show that just as soon as I get turned around here. And we'll burn that crawdad. See, look, there's these 2 green guys that are walking back and forth biting one another. Kind of reminds me of like something that dogs might do, sorta. And let's light this candle. We're at 3 out of 4, and there'll surely be 6 eggs on this level. Pop this gem container. See around about how close we're getting. Maybe like a quarter of the way there, sorta. Oh, I see we got an egg up top there. I still am not... Was that like a key, actually, instead of... Because for some reason I was thinking that it was a... Oh, I just got knocked out of the air and the piranhas tried to get a bite out of me. Maybe it's like a key, that container, instead of like an explodey one, because I don't think there's any... Oh, man, I missed this one too. That's not good. Yeah, I don't think that I can get on top of these like trees from that angle anyway. Must be from somewhere coming up. Those piranhas almost got me again. Alright, Mr. Moneybags, how much do you want to open this door? He's also speaking in haikus. That's very funny. At least it makes for short dialogue. I would have loved being in the writing room for this shit. Oh, okay. Well, I guess he'll be glad to be out of here now that he doesn't have to speak haiku, and can't say I blame him. First time I ever learned of haikus, and I still don't really understand the appeal other than artificially like imposing restrictions on yourself, but yeah, I don't understand haiku. Why you would do it or the appeal or anything. It's like I bet computer generated haiku would be pretty cool though. I don't really fall into like any real debates on like AI, but I bet computer generated haikus would be pretty alright. Alrighty, so that opens a bonus level. At least it looks like both of the bonus levels are side by side in this area. And then we'll navigate these little treetops. I'm hoping to find, I think actually, is this where the key is? Well, there's a key over there. Let me glide over to this tree. Man, imagine if this was one that hadn't popped in for me. Just pulling my hair out over literally one red gem. And then we got Frank. So we're actually pretty close to getting the, 60 or whatever eggs that I kind of like. Well, I don't see myself making this. Yeah, I didn't figure so. That's fine. We'll have to go back around for me to get the key, and then we'll have to go around a third time for me to get to the bonus levels and cash out on the egg. I guess at least every time I walk around, maybe I could, like, get an egg or something, because that's what this guy will give us. And is he speaking in like a Louisiana accent? I can't really tell. And are they like, I don't know. Why the haikus, I guess. Usually these places are all pretty culture dependent. Like we're going to come up on some like pandas and Japanese and bamboo here pretty soon. But like, what the fuck was up with the haikus and the Cajun accent and the swamp of all things? Whatever. Alright, and then I had also mentioned that we'll have like a little fast travel type deal on the other side, I think. So that's the angle I sort of want to cut it. Nice, we got gems. Yes, here's this guy. So we can go fight a boss after, I guess, a creepy wizard. What? Alright, so a sleepy wizard. We'll have to go in and fight him, but not right this very second. Alright, a couple more gems, and I guess this is probably the way that I'll look at coming back to once I get this key used on this container. Wow, man, my commentary for the second part has just been nothing but stale, huh? Oh well, that's what you get when you get sleepy Dr. Dirk right off the bat, I suppose. At least I'm really enjoying myself throughout this Let's Play. This always was one of my favorite games. Now, we're fine. Like, I've collected what I believe I can collect from the hub area because oh, okay. Well, thanks for letting me momentarily swim in your water, piranhas. The Sheila level has the opportunity to give us some gems too. So then I guess we got a gem there. I'm just making sure I'm not missing any cracks or crevices here near the end. Let's fight the boss first because that's something I actually kind of want to do. Now, I like this guy. His boss arena kind of reminds me of a boss from Glover. So you just hit these back into him, and it blows up and deals quite a bit of damage to him. I remember really liking this boss for some reason, even though, kind of looking at it now, it was not very good. Nice. This is pretty simple, at least. I like the arena. I kind of like his little outfit. It's not, like, super cute or anything, but it's whatever. Whatever. Whew. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Nice. And we stopped, well, sort of stopped. We'll probably see another one of those, wouldn't you think? Or will we see a bomb first? Yep, we'll see more of these green goobers, and I'm not talking about sparks right now either. Nice. Cool. Knocked that guy out, got our egg, and I guess there were no gems in this level, so this one's all kind of on Sheila at this point. And how did we exit? Okay, it just automatically takes us out. Phew, good thing there aren't gems there. I think you could go back in there if you were to want to, but I'm not going to. I think that's why I don't like it, is because it's eerie in there. Alright, so now we have Sheila. Oh, she's also going to speak in haikus to us. That's very funny. We have to do something kind of, well, this is an escort mission, as escort as you get in a Spyro game, I suppose. Again, I would just grab the gems real quick. I shouldn't have more than 2, 4, 6, 3. I wouldn't think in this level, going based off of, you know, what I know now. So yeah, that's how we knock the mushrooms down. Sorry, it's been just a little bit, and I'll have to... Oh, you know what? I bet I come in through the wall on the other side. That's the only way I could think to... And I'm starting to think that breaking these boulders might not work. That basically you've got some far-sighted fire... Or, what do they call it? Yeah, near-sighted fireflies, where they can only see things that are very close to them. So they can't see like rocks and shit, and they'll run into them. Maybe I should have like done their little bit first instead of collecting the gems, but I keep wanting to call them gymnasiums. It's stupid. At least it'll keep me from... Oh shit, I just... Wow, I'm glad I was looking. What is this? Yeah, I never ever would have thought to have looked up here if I just didn't happen to see it there for a split second. Oh, brother, this place. Oh, it can't be 63, so it's... Or it can't be 2463. It might have to be 2563, which does not bode well for our current collection count. I guess we still have one more sort of biggish area on our right here to sort of look at too. So, and I did say I'll probably have to break the wall somewhere, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like on this side anyway. Maybe it'll just open after we complete what we're supposed to do here. Yeah, that's kind of getting us up a little bit, and if each of these are gold, then for sure. Yep, we break that. Ooh, thank God. That one was purple. I still don't think... Yeah, that's not good. Well, that's definitely another level I'm going to have to backtrack in, but definitely not for now. We'll just go back and... Oh, well, you know what I should do? Yeah, there's another breakable up above my head. I was like, we should just peek our head in here real quick. Duh, of course. And that still isn't what the entire... Like, all of what I'm looking for. I guess I'm just kind of... I don't think this is breakable. Yeah, that's leaves. Nope. I'm just... We're gonna look... Yeah, there it is up on the left. Oh my god. These are really fucking annoying. Well, at least I found them. Question mark. And a couple more gems. Oh, so we're missing one 10 piece. Alright. Alright, they got bombs. So I'd mentioned that we have to... guide these guys. Oh, I thought he was done speaking. Whoops, sorry about that. Yes, I love your freestyle, Haikun. It's bombing time. And fireflies, I guess I sort of understand, but it's still a little weird. Alright, so he's following the path. Oh, is he gonna... See, if he runs into anything, he's done. Which makes it a little bit hard whenever they just kind of go buck wild, do their own thing. I fully anticipate fucking this level up a few times, so... Oh my god. This is nerve-wracking a little bit. I know his little buddy, like, really just does whatever the fuck he wants in terms of, like, where he goes and shit. Oh my goodness. So that one... I know that this is... Oh, that's over for us. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? I don't know why we're getting so lucky, but whatever. This has been a real nail-biter so far. Thank Christ almighty. That one there I'm going to have to hit twice whenever we actually have to do it, but... That's something to worry about during the next attempt, not this one. Hopefully that gate opens at least, so I can have quick travel back to the other munchkin. So yeah, I'll help you, brother. Perfect. At least it quick traveled us back this way. And I had already said that, like, this one is, he'll go just wild. He'll do whatever he's feeling. I remember that dialogue line nearly perfectly. No, he's just, like I said, yep, gonna just pretty well do whatever he's feeling. We'll break that. Okay. Oh, God. Yes, he's so fast. Alright, well, we can't be so reactionary. I'm gonna do one more, and then I'll probably cut to like my successful run. Because like I said, I know it's all right. Well, I'll see you guys in a second. All right, that should be it. Thank goodness. So we blow that up. You know, probably didn't show any of that, just because like so much of it is just foresight, and I think that's kind of lame. You pretty much have to like lose to be able to tell where he's gonna go next. Anyway, I am looking for. Oh, there's a tenor. Well, never mind. I guess I'm not looking for anything. I was gonna say I'm gonna look and then cut, and then we'll be back, but nope. The only thing to do now is head to the next level. The next one we're going to do, I'm going to do the Sparks level just real quick, just to, well, do I want to do the Sparks level next? I think I am going to do the Sparks level next. I got about, I don't know, 13 minutes left till I got to get ready for work. So, where is the exit? Here it is. Yeah, let's do the Sparks level next. Or the little raceway level. Shouldn't be too hard or anything, I wouldn't think, and you know, we'll get that done and move on to the last level that we haven't done yet here. So the Sparks race, or I keep calling it the Sparks level, raceway level. Who knows what kind of level it is. It's one of the ones where you have to go around racing people and destroying shit in a certain amount of time. Country Speedway. This one here is actually pretty fun too. I guess as usual we'll do the race part first, which is again pretty fun. Don't speak sparks, so again same as the last time we did this. Race the biplanes. We just have to beat these guys. Now I remember this one being a little bit harder than last time. It also should include, if I'm not mistaken, a like new sort of thing we can shoot out of our mouth. Yep, a little rocket which will blow up the plane that's in the next position in front of you. So extremely handy for second and first place. Not really so handy for these later parts, but it does help us, you know, a little tiny bit get around them. See, like that'll sort of disable third place, and looks like we're all getting this boost most likely. And I do prefer a boost over handicapping the opponent, so I'm glad that the little fairy is there to guide us. Now I did miss one of those boosts because I elected to go for the other boost, which is fine. We can cut corners here pretty sharp, I guess. Maybe I do need to rely on the missiles just a little bit more. This one here will be fine for this guy. I know the next couple positions are going to be fairly hotly contested, so and I will definitely need the little rockets for them. As long as coming out of this second lap, like I'm contesting second place, we should be fine for first. Like as long as it's pretty neck and neck, but I don't know. I can see he got pretty far away, or he is pretty far away from us. Maybe I should have went for the rocket there. I don't know. We'll know once I get to the end of this race and I haven't won. Yeah, I probably should have went a little heavier, fiending on the rockets, but that's fine. I do know here I can kind of cut to the left and save a ton of time. I was hoping to get both boosts, but that's fine. I don't even see the second place. That's how far ahead he is of me. Holy shit. I don't even think that the rocket like locked onto him. That's how far ahead he was of me. Which is tough. It looks like I'll probably have to redo this race most likely, because if I can't see second place, there's a fairly good chance that I'm also not going to be able to see first. So, okay, we'll go low. I'm not even seeing first place. I'll probably see it at the very end, like right before I would be able to see the victory little tassel, the black and white checkerboard. Yeah, we're in second place. Okay, I'll cut whenever I win. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, we're overtaking first place right this very second. All I'll have to do is go right here. Nice, and I've got the bomb in my mouth for if he kind of tries to pass us, which should happen here because he generally is faster than me just on a even kilter playing field. Yep, and then he'll probably hit both of these boosts. Like I said, if he's able to pass me, I'll just blast him out of the sky. We could also take this little bonus speed boost I found earlier. I do hear him behind me, but it's like a little ways away, so we should have this one in the bag. Yay! Cool. Alright, so now then all that's left is to run around destroying the stuff. And then we'll be fine and dandy. First place, we're a fancy flyer. We just have to run around, destroy shit. Hey, it's Dr. Shemp from the first game. Now, yeah, we'll destroy the shit and then find Hunter, do his little mission, and be done and over with this ship. At least this little bonus level. I guess we'll do these here, then do the tractors. I think I somehow destroyed a tractor and then didn't get it, but the coin. Ooh, well, this isn't good. Let's just get turned around. We should be able to recover off of that, especially if I just dash. And then these little like sheep or whatever, all cows is what they are, they're the next one. So we should have to do cows and then more biplanes similar to the butterflies from the first one, from the first time attack that we did. Alrighty, not so bad. And this is it, just these biplane guys. Looks like we've got, how many, 8 in total. So then that means we have to destroy one every 2 seconds or so, but I don't think those numbers are going to add up. I should have cut it harder to the left, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to redo this one, that's fine. Alright, I'll see you guys in 2 seconds. Alright, this one's going to be pretty neck and neck. We just have to destroy 2 more of these planes. Ah, okay. We just missed one. Alright, that's not so bad. I'll be back once we destroy that one. Okay, this is the last one. Just destroy them, simple as that. And that is this whole area done besides the hunter mission, of course. And we'll just go ahead and cash out our egg real quick and watch it get hatched. Nice. We got a Gavin one. And then that should put us at a certain amount. And I think I even know where Hunter is on this level, so we'll just head straight to him. We'll do time attack again. Alrighty, sorry about that unceremonious jump cut right there. The game crashed, and I actually had to replay everything that you saw up until I said I was going to take a break until now. So I had to play through all my least favorite missions in the whole game again. But here we are. It said that we're going to do the hunter section next, which I believe is in this barn, or a barn. Oh boy. This is already not like a good start to coming back. I could have sort of got it's like in the barn. Do I have to like, there it is, land it? That's right. I just was a little bit mixed up on where exactly the entrance is. But thank God, again, like I've said before, the hunter missions are usually pretty unique and fun. So, I guess he's gonna be in a jetpack. I hope that this isn't too convoluted. So, I know later on there's a mission where like we have to jump and avoid obstacles on a pretty linear course. Oh shit, yeah, I do remember this one. It's like a sorta escort, if you on rails escort. Does that make sense? Have to avoid shooting the cows. Well, certain cows. Or is that a cow? I guess farmers. Shoot the cows, save the farmers. Save a horse, ride a cowboy, shoot the cows, save the farmers. Oh, and I'm hoping I don't sort of choke. I guess all the controls are just aiming and shooting, which is manageable by my estimation. Hopefully this isn't too long an on-rails shooter, because these aren't exactly my strong points. I don't know why I was shooting him. There's a longer on rails segment that comes up later in the game, if I'm remembering right, and I'm very much so dreading that part because it's I don't think it's necessarily hard, but like I said, I'm not very good at these. Alright, we got both of them. What would we say? Maybe another 30 seconds left of this hellhole that is on rails. It's just like, it's a little bit different than like an arcade on rails, because at least in an arcade on rails, you don't quite get penalized as hard. Like this one, you probably can't miss any of those or else you'll fail. Much in the same vein as whenever we were doing the escort for the fireflies earlier. But hey, it went swimmingly, thank goodness. Yeah, like I said, my game just up and crashed. I got to the Sparks dialogue and then it crashed, and then I had to do that unceremonious cut because I went to reload my save and whoops, we were back at 20% again. All of that work we did was pretty well for nothing, but I can say now we are at 39% as of whenever I said that I had to do the unceremonious cut. I also did do a little bit of reading at work because I wanted to see it didn't make sense, the amount of eggs that we were collecting. We need 100 to reach the final boss, and there are 150 in-game, I think, or maybe 151. Anyway, the numbers add up a little bit more than I sort of thought that they did. The good thing about this level is I enjoy it quite a bit, and this is the last one before we have to do the next boss area. And I do think at the next boss, like before we do the next boss, if I can help it, we're going to backtrack and do the Sergeant Bird section from the Tiki Lodge mission that I had mentioned earlier. Now this area does feature 2 bonus areas, and this is the area in which we're going to have to backtrack, I'm pretty sure. So that'll be fun. This isn't the last time we'll see this mission after we beat it. And I think I did see in passing, because again, while I was looking up the dragon eggs, that there are 20,000 gems in this game in total, and I have spent quite a few of them already. So, and most of those gems I feel are going to be the bonus gems in the later levels. So also what that crash taught me was that I need to be saving manually instead of allowing the autosave to do it, because obviously the autosave isn't doing me any good. I don't know if that's a symptom of playing this on an emulator. I'm sure it is, because as a kid I don't even think I ever knew how to save manually in this game. So yes, up this way. It's always precarious, sort of. How many times have I said that in this Let's Play? Need to try stamping out the usage of a word. It gets annoying after you hear it so many times. Ooh, oh goodness, we just died. Where is that going to spawn me at exactly? I thought it was going to crash for a second, and it gave me a little mini heart attack. Okay, so we did already kill that guy. I believe we have to save all of those panda bears to progress further, but we'll do that in due time. Yeah, oh goodness, I thought we weren't gonna make it there again. So what, there's like 600 gems, or yeah, 600 gems per mission or so. So that'll land us at right around 3,400 by the time that I collect all the ones I think I'll be able to collect here in the hub, well, main area of this level. I don't want to accidentally call it a hub and then confuse you, as I've been calling the actual hubs. Now, these, oh, okay, this is the last one that we need to kill before the pandas are able to bridge the gap for us. I see also a frail wall. Holy moly, look at all these extra lives. What the fuck? Why are these in here? I also saw I got a skill point. You know how I was talking that you could kill the egg thieves. That's what they call them. The egg thieves on that icy level that we did earlier. You get a skill point if you kill the one on the ledge before the other one, because that's what I ended up doing. Now I see I think, no, that's a weed. I was about to say, I think it's one of those green glass bottles, and I have no idea how to get up there, so, and I think we're good on the gems in this area, or at least up to this area. I'm thinking of the bonus area. I don't want to miss that, but I think we're coming up on it, so, the 2 bonus areas, we'll have one that'll come up on our right once we, get to the very end of this level. It'll give us fast travel. It'll give us access easily back to the beginning of the level, and also access to the bonus area. Is there... Yeah. I was about to say, is there gems down here? A lot of people use this waterfall, I believe, to get out of the map and do like a little swimming in the air glitch. I will not be doing that, not only because I don't think I have the know-how, and it would definitely take me 5 minutes of attempting it and probably even seeing a video of it again before I could actually do it, but also because I'm afraid of the ways in which that would break my game, because I think you can cheat and get an egg that way, and I don't know how that affects the game on real hardware, but I could only imagine how much it would fuck my shit up on a actual emulator. So you can see we've already pretty well gotten through most of this level. Now again, we'll have that extra area, which I'm going to show to the right, as we have to get the gems from that side, and maybe even an egg or 2, probably an egg over that way. Thank you for extending the emergency escape bridge. It's very funny. He's like, why didn't I think of that? So probably have 70, including the boss fight. Definitely 70 if I'm able to retroactively go back and beat the rest of that first level that I was talking about. Now, oh shit, I forgot about this one. So this is playing Remember Where You've Been. I completely forgot that this was even here, but I do remember this gives us a lot of gems, I think. So this is probably how they're gonna condense it. Now I do see the egg thief there. I guess we'll go ahead and chase him out as I kind of, oh boy, I didn't know he was gonna go this way. Was he gonna run through the whole ass level? Hey, that's good for us. It'll save me from having to backtrack just a little bit. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to quite cut him off like I'd like to, but I do need to focus him over the little bottle thing. Ooh, nice. I was starting to get concerned that I wasn't going to land that. I guess if this takes too much longer, I'll cut it, because I know that this is really boring. Let me just try and do like a big cut here. Ah, you son of a bitch. Does it work any better if we're going this way? I don't know, give it another 10 seconds. If it looks like I'm not actually making progress, I'll cut it. Yeah, there's no way this is entertaining. I'll be back in a second. Oh, there we go. Phew. I wasn't so sure I was going to get him on that turn, but okay. I've kind of lost track a little bit of what I was doing, but I just remembered we have to go do the little gem bottle thing I was talking about earlier. Oh, didn't mean to burn you guys, and it also looks like it is taking us backwards through the level, so that's interesting. And it also gives us sort of, you know, a rule of thumb. Like, so far it hasn't been like, oh, we'll have to go forward. It's all been backwards. So that's interesting. I remember not like struggling with this, but being like, huh, I wonder where that's at. Not necessarily for that one, but like, I don't know, maybe 2 of them ago, I was like, I have no idea where that is. I know it's beside a building, but now this should be the last one, I would guess. Yep, and that had, I don't know, 40 gems in it maybe. Not nearly as many as I figured it would, but so yeah, let's go do this little bonus area. And I didn't mention it, but the other bonus area was where we had seen earlier. This place is a little annoying, I think, but we are able to, I think, using this power-up, mitigate some of the danger by killing enemies before we get too close to them. I know it's I'm sure after listening to me for so long it just sort of feels like I'm talking just to talk, but and I guess in some part you might be right about that, but so basically the panda bears are just trying to go home, and you do, I believe, have to avoid actually hitting the panda bears, which is a rarity for something like this. Well, it seems to have been about half and half. Like sometimes you would actually have to worry about not hitting the people you're escorting, sometimes you would. So now I thought, yeah, we've got some enemies coming out of the air, so it gets a little bit more dangerous, or a little bit more I don't know, unmanageable, harder, I don't know. As some of the panda bears go to like meet each other, but I'm doing pretty well at shooting one if not both of them out of the air. And that's the last one, so that actually wasn't really as hard as I remember it being as a kid. Cool. Rusty, so that should put us up to 68, and then as we leave here it might force us to go to the boss area. I'm not sure, we'll have to see once we actually leave the gate, which was what, to my left. I also saw I can just quit out of these levels just by exiting level, which I was very tempted to do, but I was like, it's kind of not in the spirit of this shit. Like, it's not exactly a speedrun. Oh, I also wanted to show that is the bonus area that we're not able to clear for now, just in case you didn't get a clear enough look at it earlier. So 309, and I think we are down 2 eggs from normal. So like normally we have 6 eggs in a level, but we only got 4 there. Yeah, we'll get stopped by the panda who they finished constructing the whirligig. Now if I can avoid it, and I don't think I'll be able to. Oh, I can avoid it. Let's go to, yes, Sunrise Springs, so I can complete that last little bonus area I talked about. Oh, I was worried I'd get a cutscene. How do you like our new little apparatus? I guess it beats the fucking hot air balloon, but man, it was almost really embarrassing. I was like, what am I doing back here? No, we're headed to go do the Sergeant Bird bonus area. I don't remember what his level is. I don't think I remember it being too bad. I also remember it involving the hummingbirds, so I guess this is one of those we'll have to see levels. I also don't remember if it is 1 or 2 dragon eggs. I'm going to assume since it went through all the trouble of giving us this bonus area with Sergeant Bird and stuff, it's going to be 2 dragon eggs, but I suppose we'll see. What? The Tiki Lodge. Oh, we have to like construct a Tiki Man, I remember, or a couple Tiki Men maybe. Oh yes. That's right. We have to construct 5 of them. So they're playing hide and seek. That's very funny. Oh, and he'll make us an honorary member once we construct all his friends' heads. So can I like land this, or do I have to? Yeah, I guess I actually have to drop it. That's fine. I just wasn't so sure. Now I already see we've got some, yeah, destructible. Wow, an egg already? Sure thing. Hot dog. Yeah, so we're gonna end up with 70 before the boss fight even, which is nice. And like I said, it said there was 150 in the game, but I don't know if that actually includes the bonus level egg. I know there's 1 egg in the bonus level, but what I don't know is how many bonus gems there are. And again, I don't know if what numbers they were including and all that with the bonus, with the 20,000 needed to unlock the bonus level. I know this is all a bunch of hoopla, but what else am I supposed to talk about while I'm collecting heads of Tiki Lodge members? It seems like another one of those levels where I'm going to have to get fairly high, but on the bright side, the enemies for this level seem sort of next to useless, if for nothing more than the gem count, so that's nice. And they seem fairly not dangerous, as in like if I ran into them it wouldn't hurt me, but not dangerous in that they're in areas I really don't care about. Watch it, I'll get hit here. Nope, I somehow definitely avoided it. Now that, okay, I was worried that might be a destructible wall. Now have I? Yeah, no, I haven't been through this area just yet. Trying to avoid the, whoop, I figured that one would ding me. Also, I had to replay the earlier Sergeant Byrd mission I had mentioned. While I was there, the flames, I don't know if they were always this forgiving or if it's again an emulation issue, but flames are not nearly as deadly as I remember them being. So, oh, there's another purple gem. So, what, maybe another head or two area. I saw there's another area up to the side there I don't think I was at yet, but I believe this will be the 5th and final head, so I don't know what the hell that's all about. Whoa, easy now. I don't want to drop these guys' heads in the lava because I believe it resets it. So if I'm gonna get hit, if I'm gonna get dinged, definitely want to do it. Hold up, can I back up just to, and there it goes. I just lost the head. I guess if I'm gonna be dumb and do that, oh no, I guess I was already up there. Well, now that spells big fucking trouble because I don't think I got all the gems in this area. Not necessarily just this area, but the flame level in total. Yeah, I was worried about that. I hope I just don't start choking here at the end of this Tiki Head level. I guess, you know, something else that where it could probably be is I bet I haven't really flown high enough in any of these levels just yet. So this is going to be what, our 70th egg, and we got the Ryan egg. Very cool. I was again looking at the wiki, and they said that a bunch of these characters are the names of the eggs are actually names of popular musicians. So I'm trying to think of a few examples, like I thought Louis for Louis Armstrong, and that was really the primary example I wanted to be sure to remember. I guess I don't want to keep you here if I just happen to be looking for gems, so I'll be back when I've actually found the last gems that I'm missing. Alright, so I found the last gem that I'm missing, or gems that I'm missing right there. I was looking at, so this isn't like all of them. I see here we've got a couple little wicker baskets, but I was like looking at the numbers, and I saw I had like a fairly significant amount, and so I wanted to go back and check that metal chest, and that's, you know, my theory was correct. That is exactly what it was. So now we're going to head back to our little whirly gig, which is going to take us to our next boss fight, and then after that the new hub area. Now, I'd mentioned before that this is my favorite boss fight across any of the Spyro games, I'm pretty sure, and I guess I'll kind of talk about it a little bit more once we get to it. But yeah, so like I've assumed, if we didn't get held up, we would do 70 eggs here. So now we'll head to the Evening Lake, and then there will be a cutscene, so be ready for that.
You bumbling, idiotic, worthless fool! I ask you to carry out one simple task, and you fail me. I should have known better than to rely on a child. But don't worry about it. I'll deal with them now.
These eggs can't be worth all this trouble.
Without the dragons, the magic in this world will wither away. Without magic, I'll die, and so will your ever so slim chance of becoming a sorceress. Now, watch how a real sorceress dispatches her enemies. How would you like some dragon for lunch?
Alrighty, so now it's time for the boss fight. That's one of the coolest cutscenes, I think. So the sorceress kind of takes it in her own hands, and then not only that, but after this boss fight, the next one she even goes crazier. So, and of course, as is usual, our little backup is going to be the animal companion that we freed from earlier. So Sergeant Bird is going to help us. Turns out his rockets don't hurt this Spike character, but he can drop us ammunition, which should hurt him. Whoa, easy now. Just trying to angle myself so I can... Whoa, easy. Yeah, see... Oh, man. First you have to, like... Oh, man, I'm glad he's missing those, even though they appear to clearly be hitting. Oh, okay, well, that one hit. Yeah, then he destroys them once you get his HP so low. And now you have to, like, dodge these. Oh, man, he's going to get a hold of that, too. Oh, shit, that's actually fire. Alright. It's been just a little bit. I remember I like the blue power-ups the best, I think. We'll burn him off that. Oh, he keeps... Oh, man, I got burned. That's fine. Give me a little bit more time with this boss level. And I usually show one fuck-up anyway, so... Now, I guess I should position myself in a, way to throw one of these at him. Yep, there you go, Spike. I wish that it would drop me some HP, actually. That was one thing I saw I wasn't getting a ton of in the last fight, and not in this one either. Usually, if you kind of stay around the outer edges for long enough, it'll give you a butterfly, if nothing else. Trying to... Ooh, yeah, like I said, another one of those where I definitely should have been hit, but luckily wasn't. I'm not even going to try that one that's by his feet. You know what, fuck it. Oh, well, I didn't beat him, and he's going to blast. Nice. Definitely dodge that. Yeah, his fucking gun is so cool. He can take, like, our power-ups from us. That's awesome. Yo, how about dropping me a little bit up, a little bit of HP. Okay, I'll be back once I get his HP pretty low. Alrighty, we have him down pretty low. Back to the blue power-ups at least. Oh shit, it's like a tracking missile, sort of. It's a shame. Fuck, we'll be back. Alright, we're once again back to the blue power-ups. What I was gonna say is it's a shame that... we probably won't see Spike use one. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just hold up a little bit. I want to show the coolest fucking enemy weapon in the whole game. Watch him. He's gonna blast with this thing. I always thought that fucking laser beam was so cool, dude. Alright. It's over for Spike. I don't know. Something about it. I used to just like to draw like Spike sometimes, and of course, I was never any good at drawing, but in his like laser beams and shit. So I don't know. It was cool shit when I was a kid, I suppose. So 150 eggs. We're at 71 now, and we're gonna have another hub area where we can get quite a few. And we're gonna, I think, this next area we're gonna have to be fairly careful about the order of the levels we do them in, if we don't want to repeat any of the levels outside of what we'll have to. From animal companions. So Bianca is here, and she's like, the sorceress wants to kill you and all this shit. I don't know, Bianca's sort of warming up to us. She seems like she has a good heart according to the, you know, what she's saying here. I don't know, it is funny. I don't know. Storytelling, and it's not like a nostalgia thing, I don't think, but I kind of like simple stories like that, and I feel like you saw a lot more of them whenever you were younger, or at least from this time period, which is while I was young. So let's get a little refill on HP. Now, I think from the top here, well, I was thinking I could land over there, but definitely not from here. We'll have to climb this little ladder. It's been so long since I've done this hub area. Oh hey, here's where the sparks shit's gonna be. Oh god, I forgot we got spark shit to do. I might just try and do all that all at once. once we... Well, I actually don't think we can play one of the Sparks levels until we beat the final boss, so that's something that's going to happen. This level features what I consider to be one of the most unique eggs out of all the eggs in this game. Hold up, I'm trying to go up, and I keep forgetting about the inverted swim controls. So what are we thinking we'll land on gems? Probably like 3,700. This is another one of those, she's just going to yap about the fucking power-up, which just makes us immune to fire. Simple stuff. This one doesn't last very long, though, because we don't have to travel very far with it. And I think from here we're trying to angle our way around, or maybe there'll be a platform we can jump on. Yeah, I'm not seeing no platform. Can I really angle my way into that? Yeah, I guess I sure can. I'm really not sure that was the way we were supposed to go. And I'll go ahead and get in our life after fumbling 4 lives away in that boss fight. I really don't think it would make us restart very far, even if I did lose all the lives. But if I lose 13 lives to something, it's, yeah, rough day for me. See, we've got another gem here. And I remember whenever my game used to hang, like on the demos and stuff, because there was a time, you know, like scratch discs and shit way back in the day. Not that you can't, not that discs don't exist now, but it's just, you know, I've moved on to digital copies of games since then. Back in the day for me, games would get scratched, right? And this level, I just remember, like, if the demo played, it would like hang on this level as the demo. And oh, let's see, should we buy this guy? I think I'm gonna buy him, but not play his level just yet. But I don't know that I want to buy him. You know what, fuck it, let's buy him real quick, actually, now that I'm thinking about it while we're back here. And he is going to be, I think this is one of the more expensive allies. Of course, they get more expensive as the game goes on. So he should be the second most expensive, or 1,000, not 10,000. Where are you getting all this money? I wonder what money bags would even use this money for, huh? Anyways, we'll have another cutscene after this, so here we go.
The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out.
Why, you brazenly avaricious, duplicitous, larcenous ursine!
Now, hold on.
One more, perhaps?
At least.
Please do afford me the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, well that was that, and once again Moneybags got his comeuppance, sort of, comeuppance, I guess people pronounce it that way, from that cutscene. So, Bentley's Outpost, I said that we're going to do later, because we do have to be really careful about the order of the levels that we do this in. I think we need to do the pirate ship level first, the sunken pirate ship, because Hunter, I guess, you know, again, this is a little bit of a spoiler, but I mean, like, you know, I kind of got a bit of a rule. If the game is so old, I mentioned this earlier, I'm sure, spoilers kind of go out the window, and this is like 20-some years old, but Hunter gets kidnapped after we do a level or so, and I believe we have a skate park level we have to do there, which we can only complete if Hunter is there. So, kind of sucks, but is what it is. So there is Charmed Ridge, and this area just gets a little bit big, and with the way that the skybox loading things kind of work, it's throwing me off just a shade. So this is the other side, yeah. Now, the only thing we have to do is get a bunch of these gems from down here. I think we've gotten almost all the ones from the upper area. Like the place that's above water. And I used to always think that cross beams that we saw back there was like indication of another secret level, like how the in this game, like a bunch of rocks in a wall that look like frail, like you could like maybe destroy, indicates like, you know, a little bonus area. I always thought the cross beams that fell from the ship were an indicator of another bonus level, but they are not. So I'm looking for the whale. Oh, also there's a purple gem down here I didn't see. Is there one? Nope, we got all the gems. I bet we get the last egg as soon as I turn around. Yeah, I said this is the most unique one for sure. So the whale eats us, and then we go into his stomach, and look, there's Jonah. That's a funny little reference. You remember from the Bible when Jonah was swallowed by a big fish, and he stood on his hand, did a handstand, and then pressed the Lord, and it was freed. Yeah, this cross beams is what I was talking about. It does nothing. So we're headed for the Lost Fleet. Now, I'd said before that I'm fairly certain of the order of the levels to do this in which the very last one that we'll do is the one that gets locked by, so we can't 100% it on our first try through it. This hub is the only one I am not certain of. Sorry, Crazy Ed is speaking with a cadence that kind of throws me off. It's the same way, like, I was trying to determine, like, what Bentley's fucking accent is supposed to be, and I'm pretty sure it's Australian, and then stupid a little bit, and also, he uses way bigger words than he has any business using. I don't necessarily think that they're used wrong, but I've thought sometimes, for sure, that, like, the way I speak could come off as, like, a person being just pretentious, and the way that they speak, like, oh, this guy thinks he's smart or something, but I use words to talk about, like, very specific things, like feelings and stuff. They're the very specific way that I mean to like orate myself. I'm trying to think of it like the proper word for it exactly, but it's like a way of expressing yourself using words. But I mean it specifically, the words that I use. So am I trying to shoot those birds from here? Yeah, well, we got one at least. Might as well, yep, get the other one. And I don't think we can work our way, up there just yet. And I do want to make triple-double sure that I got everything from back this way and back at the spawn. Yep, looks like we got everything. This level is actually one of the few ones in this third hub area of levels where I'm a little bit concerned that I might miss gems fairly easily. You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna let them run while I kill these crabs. But again, on the bright side, if we do this in the specific order, we will only have to backtrack for one level. You also may be noticed, of course, that I'm rested, so after that crash I went to output my audio and stuff as I usually do for these videos, and after I output my audio, I got ready to go to work, and then I came back and I was like, oh no, all that shit didn't save after the crash, of course, which sort of sucked, but whatever. I don't mind it. It's just playing some video games. Didn't have to cut grass or nothing today, so it's not too big a deal. Yeah, once again, the annoying part of this is going to come from shooting these vultures out of the sky. We'll go ahead and break that for the prospector, and I think that was the second vulture that was around. I guess we'll find out at the end of this level whenever there's still vultures swimming around. Also, one of the things I really don't like is this green water that we're around. We get a power-up, a limited time power-up to be invincible down in that acid, I think it's called. Where the hell did this guy just go? He surely... Oh, there he is. He's off to my side, which is a good thing he was, because I never would have found these gems unless I just happened to see them while swimming around in the acid, like having to come up and re-get the power-up. So now here is the prospector who has found his reward, which appears to be an egg. Don't mean nothing to Ed, I suppose, but on the whole, I guess it would be pretty powerful to have one of these magic eggs, considering, you know, what magic is in this world. It can open portals to other worlds. Now, there is the acid-proof power-up. I'm just thinking, yeah, I don't want to go up there. I sort of do want to go up there, though. Fuck. What I really... I don't dread it, but I don't really like this sort of level too much, the under acid part of it. So this is where we just came from, right? Yeah. Off to the side here to the right might be the move. And I guess we'll go back, get one more dose of this shit, and then just go as far forward as I'm able to. I also, maybe there's an egg or expensive gems around, or maybe we use this to get to a special area. I don't remember, but I remember there being like something. Oh boy. Yep. We're just... Oh, yeah, there is an egg that we just unlocked. Cool. The Chad egg. Nice. So that is done. Alright, terribly sorry about that cut there again. I was worried that this was, oh shit, about to crash again, so I did something to hopefully mitigate that. I guess we'll see here soon, huh? So yes, this is the first of 2 bonus levels here, I believe. This is a submarine diving level, sort of. This isn't so hard. We just basically have to destroy these subs by like following behind them. I'm not gonna listen to the fucking tutorial. It's easier if you can see it done rather than hear me tell you about it. So you speed up and you like are meant to follow these submarines. And they've got like lock-on technology after you follow them for so long, like that one there. The first one didn't take, but I like to send a couple because I'm always worried that they, you know, won't take. X is to speed up. I guess we'll do this one next. Launch a couple. There we go. Sometimes easier to launch than other ones. Oops, missed that one. I've never dry killed one of these things like from a dry launch. I assume that you probably could, but that's not really, I don't think, the way it was intended. I guess we'll destroy that. I don't remember if there's more of those around, but I guess we'll take a little look-see here in just a minute. You know what, maybe I should look around just real quick before I destroy the last sub. We'll come down here with a power-up for the Spyro shortly. Can't destroy like any of these side walls or anything. Nah. Now where did that submarine get off to? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's got a little bit of a little funny path. It's not, you know, unfair or anything, but it's just different than a simple, straightforward path. Now I'm thinking, with the destruction of that one iron chest, we should be good on, you know, to go down there with our little acid-proof power-up. Like, I won't have to go back down there with the submarine. Wait, well, what's he want? There's more subs. I guess he wants us, he wants us to destroy some more subs. That's very weird. I do not remember there being more subs, subs. But hey, if it wants to give us another egg, that sounds just fine to me. And good thing for it, huh? Because I see another, yeah. And if I remember correctly, these are faster. Yeah, and they also have anti-Spyro capabilities, evidently, because they have mines, which we'll have to watch out for. Okay, there we go. Had to re-get myself angled on. That's 1 out of 7, right? Gotcha. There he is. Again, little bit annoying, but hey, two eggs for a level this easy, can't beat it. Yeah, I was about to say, trying to get the lock onto one of these not so annoying ones, hopefully first. Trying to get as many of these ones out here as I can. I see one kind of getting back in his little hidey hole. I guess maybe I should talk about some Spyro stuff. So the newer Spyro games, I'm thinking, I wish I could remember what they're called, but they feature like Cinder, I think is the name of the black lady dragon. I like the first game, and I tried to play the second and third game of that. I think it's a trilogy, with where like he can control time, I think it was, or control darkness. Maybe darkness was the second game, time was the third game, or maybe they were both introduced in the second one and both included in the third. But I did not like it very much. Sorry, excuse me. I'm looking for this third damn sub. Oh, there he is. That's that one I was chasing before, and I got preoccupied by another submarine. And yeah, I was about to say, I don't think we're going to get the lock on there. I guess I could. Could I get him to, like, whip back around this way? There we are. Oh, I hear a... Oh, motherfucker. I guess I'll be back when I have 6 out of 7 done. Okay, seems like we're going to get it, maybe. Yay, we destroyed it that time. But anyway, what I was saying about the Spyro game. So I played the first one and actually kind of liked it a little bit. I did not like its direction over the other Spyro games. I kind of wish that they'd kept to the pure platforming instead of combat focused. But I actually did kind of like the story a little bit. And I don't know. I thought all that shit with like capturing dragons and then fighting like these elemental masters or some shit was really cool. I think he'll let us borrow his submarine if we were to need it some more. I'm hoping that will not be the case. I hope we're able to get everything as is. I was careful enough that all of the iron chests have been destroyed. But yeah, I don't know. I really liked the first one in terms of story. I thought like some of the shit was repetitive. It had like a God of War sort of leveling to the power-ups, didn't it? Like in God of War, you like defeated a bunch of random enemies and you got like blood orbs or something, and then in that Spyro game you like beat a bunch of enemies and you got like these elemental orbs, I think. And I mean, it wasn't like bad, I guess. I just didn't really understand what that was doing in a Spyro game, and you know, coming off of the other Spyro games we had at the time, I'm sure other people didn't really get it either. So I'm going to collect these, two that I can see from that angle, and I'm just gonna do just a quick eyeball. Yeah, I think we're good, because out of all the places to revisit, coming back into this bonus level and digging around this big ship is not one of the ones I'm interested in doing. Now, I do know I have to go through these 2 cave systems. I don't think there was 3, no, only 2. So I'll double around, grab us another refresh on the power up. Yep. And then head to this right side. I wish that the power up in the main part of this level lasted for nearly as long as this one does, but oh well, it has to be balanced, I suppose. And that should be it for his area. Let's hope to God whenever I do the very last area, which is the skateboarding, we just have the little gem pop up that says that I got all of the gems, but we'll have to see. So I'll have to track back around to the pirate ship. I am kind of interested in what like an optimal sort of, like if you were watching like a commentary like playthrough of this game, like what the most optimal sort of run through of this area is. I also, like, I don't really have a super big curiosity with it, but I've mentioned it before for these like videos. What I do with them is I look at what a let's play or a long play runs, and I look at what a speed run runs, and I sort of guesstimate my time will be between those two numbers. The only reason I decided not to go ahead and do that area back there is because I want the skateboard to be the very last thing that I do, and we still have a little like extra area here in the main area to do, complete with like eggs and destroying buzzards and shit, I think. But anyway, I was saying, yeah, we come, oh no, it must be back this way that has the little flying power up. Yep, there we are. But that's how I like guesstimate roundabout like how the length of my videos will be, and then I sort of allot like a couple sessions of recording to keep on schedule. I see we'll have to destroy a couple of buzzards here, and I guess maybe we could get to the mouth of that cave, unlike the way that I did it earlier. But the way we did it was also fine. Yeah, that seems these buzzards also have gems in them. I was worried that they might be buzzards that simply respawned from earlier, but what if I crank this up just to shade? Nice, we got that one. Now, was there not a third buzzer that I saw? Yeah, there he is. And I'm really hoping that this isn't one of those areas where, sorry, I'm trying my best to nail that thing. Like up here with this cannon isn't one of those areas where I have to like shoot a broken wall or like a metal chest or anything, but I don't think it is. So we're gonna launch off of this and down into this area, which I guess we now have a little magic whirl that would lift us up here if I would need to come back up here in an easier fashion. For some reason I was thinking that I had to actually jump from the pirate ship to get over here, and makes sort of sense coming from where we were before, but that is not actually true. This also leads to the bonus area, I think, where I was headed to before, and then I sort of like backtracked so that we could come through the pirate ship area. I like these crabs because I believe they're the speed power up in the the skateboarding area we're about to go to. Okay, looking at it, I believe, well, hold up, actually, I'm not missing a little something here, am I? Like, let me take a look. On my side here, wasn't there a little something? Yeah, up on that ledge. What the hell? How are you even supposed to get up there? Let me kind of look at it from this angle. I'm surely not. Yeah, there is a thing up there. I still don't have a singular clue how you're supposed to get up there, but I do see that there's a chest in there. Let me kind of angle this just a little bit better. A little bit up. Nice. So we got it destroyed. Oh, you know what? I do kind of got an idea of how we would get up there. So let's see if I can't get up there by jumping on the mast of, or not mast, the bow of this ship, I think it's called. And here, we're going to flex my knowledge of ship terminology. So what I was thinking was, can we not? Oh, okay. We can get up to the very tip of this. Oh boy, this is... Oh, well, I thought that was going to be a little bit closer than it ended up being. Alright, shoo. That's a spot that I easily could have missed some gems on. Yeah, now finally, without further ado, I believe we can finally do the fucking bonus area once we kill these last couple crabs. You can see it coming up there in the background. I know I've been talking it up. I don't know. I like the skateboarding levels. This one is no exception. And I'm glad to get it out of the way sort of early, as we'll have to do with not wanting Hunter to get grabbed by the sorceress. Then these guys are going to challenge us to a race, which is funny. I am not slower than a molten crater fire slug. So we'll race these guys, get an egg, and it's I think we might, after we beat these guys, have to do like tricks against Hunter or race Hunter, but I don't super remember. He lets us use this racing board, which if we do tricks it builds up turbocharges. Square button is how we're gonna use those turbos. Okay. Again, it's been just a little bit since I've done this. I would really anticipate me losing this first race, but hey, we're gonna hope that that's... Oh boy. Okay. I would say almost with complete and total assurance that that's what's gonna happen, but here's to hoping, I guess. I think the proper way to maybe balance it is like, because I know once you get to like doing a bunch of tricks and stuff, you kind of make your way into the lead. Like we're in second now. There we go. At least I got one little jump in. Whew. I'm gonna save some boost for a big jump here. Oh, okay. We didn't make it. Shit. Oh well. We're still only on the second lap, which isn't so bad, except that the crabs are all gone because I've used a bunch of them. What if I... Oh, well, I'm not really sure what I hit there exactly, but yeah, I knew I'd have to go down this bottom route. Didn't have quite enough boost, I didn't think, to shit. Man, I'm trying big risks to clean up here in the final little part. Is this... I don't think this is this all the guys that are left? Yeah, this is all the guys that are left. What the fuck? Am I gonna steal this? Okay, I'm biting my lip. I'm focusing a little bit. It's kind of lame, but bite your lip over a stupid ass Spyro race. Oh man, I think I just won. What the fuck? I've never fumbled that much before and still won. Usually, back in the day, I remember like just like if you fumbled it once, it was like pretty well a loss. But hey, I'm glad to see that we've since grown out of that and can recover from a pretty hefty loss like that. So, I guess... Oh shit, wait a sec. Defeat all the crabs and beat him in a race. That shouldn't be too hard, actually. And this is the last little challenge that we have to do. Defeat all crabs, beat Hunter in a 3-lap race. So first thing I want to do is maybe get a pretty good start off of that. Hunter is going to be pretty quick, and we do have to be sure to get all the crabs. Oh, I was worried about that. Shoot. Oh well. Sort of what I get for going big risk, big reward on that. And I'm hoping desperately that there aren't crabs up that away, but I guess I'll take a look my next lap around. I do see we've got 3 crabs, one there. Ooh, a double flip. Not so bad. And then we should destroy Hunter with that. Wow, knocked him right out the air. Good thing he can't do that back to us, huh? A little unfair, but Yeah, it must be the jumps that I'm doing there that cause me to lose so much momentum, or like not also having boost for it, I guess. Boy, I figure Hunter's hot on our tail. I'm taking a little bit of time to make sure that I kill the crabs. I should have, yep, this one here is the last one. Now, the only thing I have to do, I think, is focus on actually winning this race. Okay, we got 2 flips there. And then as long as I hit a couple of little boosts and stuff. Oh, that's not good, huh? Oh, I hear Hunter right behind me. I hear him boosting. Ooh. Alright. We'll just... Oh, I think I still hear him behind me. Oh, boy. Well, here's to hoping I win. Alrighty. Not so bad. So we beat Hunter, got another egg. We'll just have to... The whole time I thought you were looking... Nice. Hunter's one of my favorite characters in all these games. It's a shame they make him like more one with the forest in the Hero's Tale, I think, which is kind of boring. His character anyway. This one he just kind of seems like a dude bro that's like, you know, I'm just kind of along for the ride, but I don't know. I like him better in this game, at least. I'm sure he's similar in 2. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. That must be like the first time I've ever taken that lower path. There's a red gem. I'm also hoping that this area isn't too heavy on gems, and it doesn't seem like it was. So I also see we've got some wicker baskets down here. Oop, and some green. Oops, I'm trying to purposely fuck up on the board. I guess at least this way I'll pretty well always have a board. Oh, nice, there's a red gem. This will get me turned back around. This will send me up this way. I wonder how many roughly gems I'm still missing. I assume some of them. Well, I was thinking that some would be in the... Oh, yes, there is a red gem right there, huh? I'll have to have enough points, I guess, or boost anyway, to make my way up there. And I really hope that's the... I don't know, I see we've got some more around too. And I'll keep my boost. Can I just, like, hold... Yeah, that's not going to work that way, is it? Alright, it seems like I'll have to do another lap around. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. So that fills us up quite a bit. Yeah, get turned. I'm not missing one on the... Yeah, I was worried I was missing one on the left there. Phew. Alright. Yeah. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I forgot about that gem being there. Maybe I shouldn't have even came here with like a board. Maybe that was a bad call. So I guess what I'm gonna do now, because it seems like I'm missing still a bunch of them, I'll be back as soon as I have the remaining gems. Be back in a sec. Alright, so I think I sort of found where the last couple gems are gonna be. They're gonna be down in this little acid bath. I'm not sure if there's a sort of more streamlined way to maybe get in here than the the way that I've sort of chosen to come in, which is to grab the power up and then come jump in the acid bath. But yep, there's all 600 gems. Now, I know I fucking hate bringing... Oh, I just saw the level complete thing. I was going to say I hate bringing up the atlas, but I just wanted to make double sure I got all the eggs too, because it would suck to backtrack over a stupid egg, of all things. Yeah, so this level has been beat. We might have a cutscene once we load back. If we don't, we'll be headed to Bentley's, and if we do, then we'll head there after the cutscene. Head to Bentley's. Nope, it looks like we are fresh to death. Let's go up to Bentley's pad, and yeah, Bentley's outpost. I like Bentley's levels a lot. His are some of my favorite across all the games. I actually think he has 3 levels, including his own. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. He has the last one in the Japanese Chinese level. I'm not sure which nationality. And then we have one in the ice level that's here. I like this ice level. That'll come up a lot better than the last one. So what? We got Smash, and then we've got Whirlwind, which knocks things back at people. What accent is this? A swift smack should do the trick. Yeah, it's an amalgamation between Australian and British, or it's like a primitive British, I guess, or a primitive Australian maybe. Well, the thing I like about his levels is they can't really be too complicated, almost on principle, because there's only so much that he can do. He doesn't have like a ton of movement to his kit, can we call it, I guess. I see that guy up there. We'll have to go through that ice wall shortly. So he's going to throw a snowball at us, and we'll deflect it with a little spin type move. So we'll have to angle it a little bit better than that, I suppose. There we go. That's probably good. Yay, we hit the gong, and then it causes like those little icicles to fall. How many eggs do we think would be here? Like 3, 4, maybe 6. Oh, nice. We got the brine egg. And coughing up butterflies like usual. Yeah, you can hit the gong here too, which is a neat little detail, I suppose. Oh yeah, so we can deflect these back at the seals. I sort of forgot about that, Arch. I was just a little bit worried there that I might have started to spin just a little early, but that one turned out alright for us, actually. These, later on in the levels, it's like really cool because you can deflect like huge-ass boulders, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then I really like this guy in the upcoming boss fight that we'll have with him for the third hub area. I mean, he doesn't really do anything particularly special, but I don't know. Bentley's a cool little partner to have. He should probably be a lot more badass than they ever made him, considering that, like, well, I guess that's not a good example, but I was going to show, like, Bentley. I mean, whenever you hit with Bentley's, attack, it really feels like he's beating ass, so, I think, I got all the gems there. If I'm missing any gems at the end of this level, I know where to look, at least. So what? Oh, yes, he'll probably throw another snowball, but I'm not really sure that that'll do anything for us here. I guess an avalanche would probably be sort of satisfactory. Well, that was a very easy little segment. But, okay, a big-ass snowball came down. Alright. I was still a little bit interested to see how we were going to avalanche that exactly. But so if we push this from the side, yeah, and I think we might be able to just push some of these right off. Yep, gives us a skill point. Very cool. And there is our second egg of the area. So, again, what are we thinking? 4 eggs, probably? And I think we've already almost recouped our losses entirely for having even bought Bentley. Not necessarily from his level, but from the pirate ship level into this one. Although this one has also been fairly heavy on gems as well. I guess I have a certain way that... I thought I deflected it at the end there too somehow. Still got hit and then deflected it. I'm still making what I consider to be not really good time, but like, for a level that's like one of the side characters, like I felt like Sergeant Bird's level was way longer than Sheila or Bentley's ever was. Bentley sort of feels really fast, but I wonder if that's because I'm having like a pretty good time with Bentley's levels. So we want to push these 2 Yeah, we'll push that one to the end, I guess. I guess you can't really go wrong if you just push these as far as these go at either end. Perfect. And then I'll jump across those in a minute, I'm pretty sure. Couple more gems to be had there. So again, we're at 2 out of 4 of the eggs. And I'm assuming, of course, that there's 4 eggs. Oh, it looks like our little Yeti compadre made his way across. Let me see if... Whoa, easy. Let me see if I make my way across. Phew. He's not... He flies just about as well as a bowling ball does, so... now what's he gonna do? Give us a 3rd egg? Oh, shit. You know something I'm kind of dreading? I think that's the 3rd egg, and I've assumed that there's 4 in this level, so... That sort of sucks. It's... Okay, no. Only 3 eggs in this level. Have there been 3 eggs in every level so far? If that's so, that's very interesting. Also, I wonder how one of the underwater levels, like, they force you back to the ship if they're going to be underwater, because I don't think some of the characters can be underwater. Also, I left that level without getting all the gems. Fuck, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Can I reach that? Yay, I've reached the one that I missed. So, okay, if we can just exit through here, that's what I'll do. I was going to say I might have to use the actual exit level function, but nope, thankfully. This will return us back to, yes, leave the level. Return us back to the hub area, and we'll pick another level to do. I guess we'll do the ice level. The fireworks factory is my favorite, and it's also, now that I'm remembering, the one we'll have to come back to later. So I guess we'll have to do that one last. This is the ice level. Yeah, Frozen Altars. This is like I said, one of my I like this ice level way more than the other one, and it's because we have a very unique thing that happens to Spyro's breath. Whereas he normally has the fire breath, we get blessed with a ice breath. Yeah, she gives us like ice breath. Sorry, she speaks like me trying to do a falsetto. Like, oh, Spyro. I'm not gonna continue to do that, but that's about how she reminds me, about how she speaks. So yeah, we're up to four Gs in total. I guess we'll talk to this guy who will tell us what we're actually gonna use that little machine beside us to get rid of some Rhinox coming up ahead. Okay, so when we're finished, we can just hit triangle. This shit's pretty easy. You just basically direct it wherever you want to burn stuff. Some stuff it's way more important that you burn than others. Perfect. So we like pop that guy. We'll pop this little mammoth type deal. And oh yes, we of course have to melt this ice block that was in our way. And that is that. Oh yes, our frozen breath also. Instead of burning stuff, it now freezes stuff, so we can get on top of things that we freeze. I think that's pertinent at least once, if not twice, in the level. Also, I thought we could freeze the coal pile, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. Just a really cool level. It was cool that they replaced the fire breath with ice breath. And I don't know. The Bentley level here is also really cool. Yeah, see, we just froze an enemy and then knocked him out the map. The only times I don't remember, can we, well, yeah, we can freeze and break those guys. I was wondering how we would actually handle the bigger enemies in this level. And what's kind of weird about this one, well, not even weird, but like, you know, sort of interesting, I suppose, is it's not very big. So there's a snowman on this level. Actually, I might show you what that looks like, because it has one of the most, what I consider to be genuinely terrifying cutscenes in the game. If you like come forward, so like you think you're gonna run past him, he's got that fucking just like big sharp teeth, and he wiggles you around. I don't know. It's not like you know, horror's kind of come a long way, but just, I'd mentioned earlier, like, the funny, stupid things that you used to be scared of as a kid, and the snowman sort of seemed like one, but then you hear him go, yow! And he's dead, so, I wish, oh, there's a little thing. I was about to say I could get something to replenish sparks, and I did get one, so, hold up. I think I can freeze this guy, and then angle myself over to this. Oh shit! Let me try it one more time. Angle my way over to this little Aztec temple. Perfect. I'm not sure that's the way that you're supposed to do it. I guess we'll see once I get to the top if there's any other way. I would have thought that you could even get up here. Also, I don't remember if we have 1 or 2 bonus levels here. I sort of feel like we might have 2. Oh yeah, we do have 2 actually, because one's a like a hockey match, and I remember that one being sort of fun. It might be a little bit hard if I'm remembering right. Okay, and we'll have to remember the gem where that snowman died also. I actually think we're about halfway through the level, and I do have to backtrack just a little bit to get on top of another one of those structures from before. Yeah, we'll have to freeze this guy, actually. I forgot how we even get up here. Ooh, fuck. Alright, well, let's give it another college try. Okay, cool. Alrighty, sorry about that. I had to step away for just a second. Now, I had said that we'll come over this way to backtrack just a little bit, and I wonder... Nah, probably not. I don't know if I'm supposed to make my way over there like that. I think I can get there the normal, non-cheesy way, but I don't know either. Might have to take the cheese away. Yeah, this is another one of those levels where I'd seen it on that Tumblr post that I talked about, a bunch of screenshots of this level, and I thought it looked really, really, really pretty. So, yeah, son of a bitch. I didn't know that if there was going to be a way for me to kind of get out of that one scot-free. I'm looking around to see if there might be something for me to eat to get sparks back, but I don't think so. I figured, yeah, he might give me an egg or something is the only reason I talked to him, because I knew that I just simply froze him to get up to this platform up here, and your reward is quite a few gems for that. Nice, so we'll get a couple more gems here and there. I figured we was gonna eat it there, because we have no HP. I see another snowman coming up as well. So we're cleared away on gems. You know what actually I'm going to do? I'm going to let this thing kill me because I just got the auto save from the pixie there, so it'll give me fresh HP. Cool. Looking around for any gems that I might need to grab before I... the thing about this level, for the bonus area, which I think there are 2, one of them isn't... Like either of them aren't a big deal to worry about gems for, because they're... I think one is like a boxing minigame and another is a hockey minigame. So we won't have to collect gems in those levels, I'm not thinking. Alright, is there... I thought there might be one more snowman, but it looks like we're done with the snowman shtick, maybe. Maybe we'll have to unthaw some more ice. No, I don't see a reason to mess with that. I can kill these things a lot faster if I just come down here and ram them, I think. Alrighty, and... okay. Is that... Yeah, that's all the ones down here anyway. I'll kill that little... almost looked like a kiwi I just killed. I think here is also the... yeah, this is the very end of the level, so I'm gonna wait just a second and do that in a second. destroyed that guy. So what, probably 600 gems in this level in total? Then it's starting to look like. Now, yes, we can jump over here. I just want to make sure that I get everything that I'm pretty well able to while I'm able to up here, instead of having to do any backtracking. But it does look like I'll have to climb up the Aztec pyramid again, by freezing our little buddy. And there is Moneybags, who almost assuredly wants to extort us some money. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy first. I just saw we got all the gems. So we'll have oh, we stopped the Rhinox from frying this egg with a laser. I'm sure that would have went over well with the magical dragon eggs. Alrighty, so that opens. He probably leaves via the portal he just opened. I guess let's go ahead and pay Moneybags. You're a sports fan. Oh god. Moneybags is always so funny. I kind of like him in the later games too, but there's no better Moneybags than this one right here. The money in A Hero's Tale was like, oh, such a 800 bucks. God damn. Moneybags is getting more and more expensive. So, oh, paste a wager on the Rhinoc team. He's hitting a fucking 800 gem parlay for 10 million gems. It's a 40 leg parlay. I don't think it's gonna hit. Yeah, so I said I had to get the egg up there by backtracking for just a second, which is true. And then I think I'll do the Bentley mini game before I do the hockey one. The hockey one I remember being pretty fun, so that's like why I'm kind of saving that one for last. Yeah, so we'll have to freeze this guy. I'm glad I happened to spy the dragon egg. I'm also really glad that we have all of the gems for this level as well. Shit, I'm gonna have to cut that turn pretty hard, huh? Yeah, we're gonna have to go all the way up. I had to get an angle on how I was even thinking of doing this area. Well, that's not it, huh? I guess I might have to cut until I actually land that. I'll be back in 1 sec. Well, I think I've found it. You have to like parkour via that platform over to this one, and then this is a actual solid ground instead of the slope from the other angle. So yes, we'll do this, do Bentley, do the hockey minigame. Okay, oh, hot dog. I didn't realize we was actually doing that damn good on eggs. 88 out of 150. So yeah, now we have the Bentley fucking boxing match. Completely forgot about this, but this is very, very, very funny. So he is getting bullied by Yeti, and I think there are 2 sections to this one. I thought we were Yetis, but I am now not sure what we are. Bentley the, well, boxer now, I guess. Block his high punches, hit him low when he tries to block. X quick jab, body blow, big hookaroo, and then block high. Bentley blocks low automatically. This is gonna have to be a just test it out, see how it goes. Okay, that was a big hit hookaroo. Oh, okay. How about so we got to block. Let's just block a little bit. Get a little used to blocking. Some quick jabs. Okay. Oh. I think we're going to get our ass taken in this one. Sorry for being so quiet. I'm just like trying to see if there's any way to really salvage this. And I'm not seeing a way. Okay. We're dead. I think we're pretty well cooked. Oh, man, that fucking, it's shame. I hope Moneybags didn't bet on me there. All right, let's give her one more good college try before, calling it, like cutting to the win. So I do think you can get like a win by a technicality if you just have more HP than them at the end of the match, but That's kind of lame, huh? I'm trying to... Is that not a... Yeah, that's a big hookaroo. Okay, that's the block. Yeah. Sorry, it's fucking four buttons, and I've never been very good at fighting games. I know it kind of just looks like I'm sitting here taking it, but I promise I'm not. What about a couple quick jabs? And, okay, yeah. I have to come back once I actually got him pretty low on HP. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, it looks like for some reason I got him on the ropes. Oh god, watch me say that and then choke here. No, he's out. And I did look, it does look like we're gonna have to fight this motherfucker twice. I popped my head into the Atlas. So this kid wanted his ball back, and unfortunately, well, this isn't his ball, it's actually Allie, the dragon. So that's putting us in the high 80s, isn't it? I guess we have to we have to beat him again. I'm really fucking dreading this one. It's a 3-round match. Okay, so we have to beat him 3 rounds. I'm not sure what that means exactly for if we just happen to, wash, but oh god, or if he washes us. That's also a concern, huh? Oh, he beat us on the... I'm thinking like stay on the offensive, right? We also obviously have way more HP, and then like go for the head. Basically never go for a fucking full wind-up. I don't know why you would ever do that. Oh god, get him in the corner, and then go fast on him unless he's not blocking on his head. I also don't really understand how you're supposed to sort of react to this in real time. I couldn't think of a way that you would anyway. I think like just have him in the corner. I'm trying to go for a heavy punch since we're kind of risking it a little bit for the biscuit anyway. Well, looks like we're going to get a timeout before then anyway, and we'll get some more HP restored. It's not neck and neck, but I'm not teetotally getting my ass taken, so I don't know what he means by 2 more rounds. Like I don't know if that means like if I were to beat him, it would be over, or if we have another round somehow, or if this is like getting scored on points. He's definitely beating me on fucking points if that's the case. Yeah, there was just quite a few points for him. I don't actually know too much about boxing or MMA or anything like that. I really like this video on the Punch-Out series, where they talk about like all the rule infractions that all the people do, like who's got the most rule infractions, and that shit was kind of cool actually, because of course they're all breaking rules, bringing in animals and shit, not wearing regulation boxing gear. Okay, I have not been ahead of this guy in HP. Oh god. Oh, we traded at the last second. Okay, I'll be back whenever I've just about got him beat, I suppose. Well, it seems like this might be the go. You just kind of have to get really lucky with the RNG. And I was like even looking online, like, how are people saying that you're supposed to do this, and that, oh, son of a bitch. I didn't mean to skip his audio, but you know what? After that, I deserve not to hear that little kid cry about this not being his ball. Ugh. I'm glad that's done and over with. Probably been my least favorite part of Spyro so far. And I was even looking like on the forums for the newer game. People say it's much the same in terms of the RNG. I actually think I'm going to do this little puck thing, and then I'm going to take a little break because I am tuckered out a little bit. We'll have a cutscene first, I suppose. So, cat hockey, I believe... Yeah, freeze the cats, push them into the goal. Alright. Now, first 1 to 5 cats win, so I guess he also has the capability to score on us, which is what I sort of thought, but I wasn't 1000% sure. Oh, I thought maybe he might be trying to focus my cat. It'd be nice if he just knocked his own in by happen chance. Oh, okay, so we got two of his in. Oh, and they're going over to the scratching post too. I guess not only is that cute, also, am I scoring in the wrong fucking goal? Pretty sure I've been scoring the wrong damn goal. Oh well, fuck me running, dude. It's been I spent probably 20 minutes on that. Yeah, get the hell out of here, dude. Spent 20 minutes on the damn Bartholomew fucking boxing secret mega boss or what the hell ever. It was a nightmare. I'm really trying not to like, because I really don't think I'll win this even if I did focus that guy, but I'm just well, I certainly hope that I am wrong. The fucking alarm sound is a little bit disconcerting, but oh, I don't know. That's probably a score, you think? No. Still no score. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Well, at least we're on his side and I can play defender a little bit easier. Oh, but the first thing that he freezes, it's over. Yeah, is that a score? Ooh, it's really close. Really dang going close. Okay. Get in the little puck thing. Alright, what do they call them? Goals? Get in the goal. I'd say that's about it. Yep, that's gonna be it. Oh, what a save. I don't even mean to use Rocket League terminology, but this is so fucking lame. Like, I'm sure that this isn't fun to fun to watch. This fucking minigame sucks. I'm in a horrible mood after the fucking 15-day Bentley siege fight. Oh, he's freezing so much stuff. I don't think I'm gonna make it to him in time. Oh, wow. What a fumble on his part. What if I can just get one to my end zone, question mark, goal, fast enough? Nope, I just lost. Okay, I'll be back whenever I'm about to win. Alright, we're one score away from winning, so I'm thinking that we should be good to go ahead and resume the video here. Was that it?
Well done.
Hey, nice. These penguins don't speak with any emotion, so it's always hard for me to tell. They're not like, yay, you won, or like, oh shoot, we lost. Oh yeah, look, this is a funny one. Bah. And it's shaped like a sheep. That's funny. I guess in the remake, he doesn't actually have the sheep outfit. So, alright, let's go back, get that cutscene, and call it a damn session. I'm tuckered out, as funny as it is to be tuckered out from playing games. 600 gems though, so we've almost recouped our losses. I think we were at 4 Gs before buying Bentley. Oh, well, I guess we don't... Oh, well, it's, you know, a cutscene. So Hunter got captured by the sorceress. Alright, so I guess, you know, technically we watched the cutscene. Whenever we come back, should be doing the Wizard's Tower, I believe so, which is right over here, the Charmed Ridge. Alright, so whenever I come back, we should be right in front of here. See you in a minute. Alrighty, I said we'd be picking up from the Charmed Ridge, and here we go. I was trying to think if I had anything actually sort of interesting to say about this area, but then I remembered, besides a bonus area or two, that I don't actually remember this place very well. I just remember the ending, which is pretty funny. So the cat wizards supposedly stole the princess of these, like, pixies or whatever. Prince Azrael. I'm sorry, it's spelled sort of like Azrael from the Undertale stuff, but with a Z. So, and I was talking over her very rudely for me to be able to tell how she said it. So, anyway, evil cat prince stole a pixie. I'm getting a little bit away from the point here. Oh yeah, this does feature actually something that I think is really cool, which is should be some wizards. Yeah, cat wizards. I almost jumped right smack dab into that one. But they can do cat wizard shit, like turn that guy into a big guy, which you'll then have to flame him. And then, of course, they can fire little missiles at you. This is a level I'm not feeling awesome about for collecting all of the gems. Now, of course, excuse me, as usual, I want to, but I'm trying to talk to these girls just so I don't accidentally Azrael. It kind of sounds a bit like I don't think that just saying that something sounds like something is inappropriate. It sounds like a bit of a Jewish name, Azrael. So what are we going to end up with here? We think probably about 4,400, not counting the money that we're about to have to pay to money bags. And we'll also have to make our way up there. I can't remember if there's an egg or what up there. This is a little bit delayed, so you like go forward, he hits you, and then you can work your way around him. That may not even be the most optimal way to go about that, considering that I still got hit. But and then can we break this? No, I'm sorry. This is a level I don't actually know too much about, so I just know that we have to pay money bags now, and I'm sure the rate at which he's, you know, running the fucking money up on us. It's so what we had 39, no more than 900. How about it? Okay, I mean, I don't want to say fair enough because $600 is still a fucking scam, but well, on the bright side, you know, we can continue through the level. I really like the cat wizards in this level. There's something that I particularly like about you know, like the whole like changing the enemies, like making them bigger and smaller and warping them and stuff, that I don't know, I just thought was really cool back in the day, and I still think it's kind of cool. I sort of like the way they did it in the first Spyro game a little bit better with making the dogs bigger, I think just because they look scarier, but I can't really compare to it because I don't have it right here in front of me. But if I had to venture a guess, I would say that that's how I would still feel about it. Hopping down here obviously for the gems so we can go up this again, and I'm trying to avoid a conversation with her because, well, whatever. Yeah, she's just gonna say go Azrael. Yeah, I figured she would just say the same stupid shit again, just that we have to fucking save the princess from Azrael. And I do think that we'll have to glide over that way. Best way to go about that, I suppose, because I know it's gonna have like a little tunnel in the back of it. Does it go down this lower way? Get rid of this cat, of course. And I also see the bonus level. I'm thinking, of course, that there are two. I think there's a Sergeant Bird bonus level and then a like a beanstalk bonus level sort of deal. Also, you can get rid of these cats to stop them from manipulating the environment with their magic. So I have to get rid of those other cats that are over top the ladders later. I think we can get a flying power up or something. Yes, Jack and the Beanstalk. Is that what they... Yeah, Jack. Who? There's a golden goose, and we have to do these sort of bouncy puzzles to get up there and get to the golden goose. Phew, thank God. It is Jack and the Beanstalk. I was just a little bit worried that I was misremembering, but no, I am actually right. So, we get a couple of these. Now, if I remember right, the orange ones are super bouncy, so we'll plant that on there where I think I'll need the super bounce. And then the yellow one, which should be like a little dandelion. Actually, I should have swapped these now that I'm thinking about it, because I do have to get on top of that too. Fuck, actually. Well, let's go ahead and get the shitty one out of the way. Give me the dandelion so I can shoot it over here. Sorry about that. I know it's kind of annoying, but you know, I forgot that I'm sure that's not the first time that that's gonna happen, or the last time that that's gonna happen like that either. Phew. And all that for a fucking tenner, a 10 gem one. Not even one of the spicy purple ones that are 25 gems. Now, I was looking at this at the start of coming into this area. We are at 57% completion, but if you remember, and I'm not going to pause it, but you can kind of take my word for it. We're at like 96 or something eggs, so that seems well over half to me, but probably just about to 2/3. But maybe that's not accurate, or maybe we'll see a little bit of a spring in the. I'm trying to decide which way to go. Okay, let's do dandelion this way. So I'm hoping that the number sort of springs up as we go on further in the game, because I don't think that. I mean, we just have about I don't know, like a quarter of this area sort of to go, like the amount of worlds that are left, and then after we do it, isn't that a big bounce? I must be not thinking straight here. So we got 2 dandelions. How does that help me out exactly? Is that like a bigger dandelion? No. Alright, what if I just swap these 2 around? I do think I have to bring the maybe a dandelion with me to this other area. Maybe that's what this is all about. I also saw that we have the closed gate on this side, so I'm hoping there's a mechanism with which we can open that gate soon, so I don't have to do any. Well, I'm not going to do any backtracking. There's no reason for there to be a door mechanism there that we couldn't open while we're here. But sorry, this is a level that I don't dislike it, but I don't really like it, so I'm just trying my best to kind of autopilot through it. Think about the puzzles a little bit more in my head instead of thinking about some apt commentary. I knew going into this level that it was going to be a little bit of we'll have to just try our best. Oh, we get 2 more seeds. Nice. And these are both bouncy seeds. Yeah, we're at 92 eggs, which I guess maybe is a little bit more reflective of 57%, but I'm still not even really sure. So we got a bouncy one there. Now, let me actually go ahead and take a bouncy one with me, because I know we're going to have to do some little finagling around here and stuff to get these eggs exactly where I need them to go. So let me shoot that one way out there, and that's still not far enough. Yeah, I'm a little tiny bit worried, because there's no way that the puzzle is as simple as just like spitting these mushrooms straight forward, right? I remember this puzzle being like a huge pain in the ass when I was younger, but I don't know. You know what it might be? Hold up, let's see. Can I? Oh no, surely that landed. Well, it's being a little bit testy. I was actually just a little bit worried that it might be bugged, but I don't think that's the case. Whoops. Oh, well, that was almost. I was again worried that was going to be bugged, but I think we should be fine to just jump and then, yeah, hover. That's what I was thinking. And then we've got, I think, a clear shot. Oh no, well, we've got this little, probably more puzzles to do. I couldn't see this being something. Well, you know what? Maybe how about a bounce into another bounce into a third bounce? I bet that's exactly what it is. And to make that happen, we're gonna have to take a dandelion back. One of the dandelion, or the dandelion that's up here, and I hope that's what they're called. I'm pretty sure that no, dandelions are all yellow. That's probably not a daisy, sunflower maybe. I guess that would make sense with a sunflower seed. So we burn this, right, and then move to plant the yellow one. I think this is how this works. Like I said, no, there's some finagling that you have to do with the seeds for sure. Yep, I would say that this is exactly what that was. Now I will drop that and do the other 2 seeds. Man, I really wish that I had more to say about this world. Again, I said we'll have a Sergeant Bird mission to do soon too, and I forgot that I could dry fire those seeds also. And I see we're still low on Spark's health. Not that I expected it to go up miraculously, but Alright, with all those mushrooms down, if we start all the way over here on this platform, we should be in business. I bet this was probably why this fucking puzzle was so hard to me as a kid, was because of the backtracking-ish that you have to do. And now that we're up here and we have the golden goose, or the goose that lays golden eggs, I'm not so sure. He will give us an egg that supposedly eggs that it laid. Oh, I kept wanting to call it hatched, but obviously it didn't hatch it. Well, not until now anyway, when we get the Chuck egg. I like the glasses on Chuck. And I also think I found how we're going to be going down to the area below, and that is by nosediving. Wow, man. As a kid, there's just no chance. I would have never thought of that. And let's just hope that that's all in this area. If I have to backtrack and there's actually stuff in here that I've missed, I'm going to be fairly upset, but I'm going to just take a little peek back here. Yeah, the level transition cut of the music was always, whenever I was a kid too, it didn't like, well, scared and unnerved, I suppose, are two different things. It definitely unnerved me. I don't think it scared me so much. And now that we cleared the wizard, you can see here that these are a lot less annoying to go up. Now I'm gonna kind of focus on dodging rocks a little bit, and we can kill the little wizard cat. And there's another wizard cat that's blocking the door. I'm trying to avoid her. Okay, well, we got kind of caught in the cutscene and talking to her at the exact same time. This area, I believe, oh yeah, has a lot of gems in it. I'm trying to clear out some of these enemies, especially considering that I'm just about dead. I'm gonna go ahead and get these bottles all lit and destroyed and stuff, and I would like to get my hands on another heal. Oh, there we go, a frog, so I can get Sparks back to help me collect these gems. I'm not looking forward to the Sergeant Bird mission because I remember it being sort of difficult. I think it's like a time trial, hunt down flying enemies type of deal. So not the worst mission we've probably done. And now that I'm thinking of it, I'm not sure what I would consider the worst mission to be. I know some of the late game missions I particularly don't like, but I don't remember what they are. I know that there's like a Tomb Raider type level that was kind of hard. But I never really played those missions too much. I'm gonna probably like the Agent X or Agent 9 mission. I forget what it's called. Oh yeah, I guess I should describe the plot twist here is that Princess Amy and Ezreal are in love with one another. He's not actually kidnapping her, more so than they're an item. So that's kind of funny, I guess. And I did say that, oh yes, we do have to go to like the Chinese level after this, or the Japanese level. Nice. I always loved this cutscene as a kid. I don't know why. Even though I'm sure as a kid I was like, yuck, her in love. So we're squared away here. I know there's a lot of shit for me to get up here. Not just, or not even excluding the, not excluding the bonus level that we'll have to go to. And then we've got, of course, all this, sorry, I'm trying to figure out where the fuck this is going to send me, yeah. Oh, wow, just barely. That would have definitely been a death any other time. So no, it's right below me. I was about to say, am I tripping? This is definitely where that was. And then, of course, right across from us, I just saw it pop in. We have this little bottle that we'll have to do, which you may have guessed. Anyway, I also see we have that down there to go to. That'll be very interesting whenever I get down there to do it. Definitely don't want to forget that. This is a kind of not really even backtracking. I mean, even though it is backtracking, but I don't know. I don't like having to fine-tooth comb these levels, but I mean, like, you know, this is one of my favorite games, so generally anything I play on the channel, I'm like, oh, I really like I like these games. And this is no exception. I guess maybe I just kind of like the earlier levels, and I like the later levels better. It's just kind of the slog through the middle that I'm not a super big fan of. Let me burn this and maybe kind of reconnaissance this upper area. I think yeah. So I'll be able to kill the cats with the, with the firepower up here. Okay, let me. Right. Sorry. I know it's very unprofessional, but I'm not going to pretend like I didn't just check a text there. Oh dear. I didn't realize I had to hold in triangle at the same time. And there are the gems. What if I, hold up, come down real quick and try to, sneak in this one here. Phew. Alrighty. So, I'm not sure roundabout how many more gems we have to go, but I'd say we're kind of getting there. I think that this jar starts you or ends where the level kind of started, which is, fun, I guess. And I do want to, before I continue on further, make sure I'm not missing anything and continue this level as I assume normally you would have to do it, because it's not, you can't fly or anything. So, oh shit, actually I see that guy. Sorry, I got a little bit thrown off because I didn't really think that I'd have to kill him, and it's gonna leave the gem up there, so I would assume I get up there somehow. Do I? Oh, and then there's that cat. Hold up. Yeah, sorry, I'm focusing a little bit. And perfect, he's dead. Ooh, I was a little bit worried that he wasn't dead or wasn't gonna die, but I'm trying to get on top of this. I'm wondering, no, that's surely not the way I'm expected to do that. Oh, actually, you know what? I do see how we're expected to get up there. I have to go around and up on the platform that we killed those two cats on before. I don't think I'll need the firepower up, but I'll be kicking myself in the ass if I do. Normally, I would just go ahead and grab it just to be safe, but now, am I tripping, or is this... There's no way I can land this jump, right? I mean, it's going to be tight. Whoa, and I fell right off the edge. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, wow. That time went a little easier. I just tried it a couple times, and I finally made it. Am I... Man, I hope I'm not missing anything over there. Let's just fingers crossed hope I'm not. And get this egg in the meantime. So that is... Oh man, I've even lost count of how many eggs we've got at this point. So, I know we have Sergeant Bird's stuff to do still. And I'm just kind of looking... Let me try and like glide at the same time. I'm not seeing anything. Now that's not to say... Oh shit, did it reset the... I think it just reset the bottle too. Fuck, I'll do that till we get back to where we were. I'll be back in another sec. Alright, we're coming up on this bottle now. We can see where the next one is. Yeah, that's back at the start of the level. I'm not sure why that weird elevated platform that looked like a rook piece back there was like that, but hey, whatever. Yeah, and then that's back at the start of the level. Yeah, like I said, I remember thinking that was like a cute choice back then, and I still think it's kind of cute, I suppose, to have to do the level kind of in reverse. And now that I've gone through the level quite a bit, I can almost say with certainty that, like, I believe I've gotten pretty well all the gems. The only thing I guess I'm not feeling like 10,000% about would be that little bonus level. And let me just kind of... Yeah, I don't see anything back here. Sergeant Bird's level, of course. I expect we'll have at least some gems there or some gems on our way to there, which is why I'm not fretting too much over, us having not completed it all yet. Now, speaking of which, yes, it's over here. I was about to say, how the hell you get over there? It's been too long. Yay, 600 out of 600. And then we'll just have to do, I think, 2 Sergeant Bird segments in here, and to my knowledge this should be the last of Sergeant Bird. So I like Sergeant Bird's character and mechanics. It's just all the levels that he participates in do not really take advantage of either of those things. So he comes off as boring and his gameplay segments suck. Boy. But we're getting to a part in the game where like all I can really do is complain, which I know is fucking lame, and I don't know why I'm bothering to look behind as we now have all the gems. So she should open this up and the witches will oh god, we're like having a little I know that Sergeant Bird said that his relationship with this pixie is in a platonic relationship with Isabel, but you know, obviously they're talking about dates and stuff, so probably not so true. I'm getting a little bit, I don't know, away from the point maybe. Ooh, I thought we was gonna actually get hit by one. Oh, we did get hit by one. I'm hoping that my health refills between segments, or I can get additional HP. Now, is that going to give me the egg? Oh god, I hope so. Oh no. Alright, so this is going to be several segments. So a lot more witches in the temple. I know you can kind of cheese this a little bit, or I thought you could anyway, and kill the witches as they spawn, but maybe I'm just sort of misremembering. At least they're... well, no, they're not really. I was going to say, at least they seem to mostly be gathering in front of me. So it wouldn't be as much of a pain in the ass for me to kill them and not die at the same time. Man, I'm hoping that this level, this doesn't fucking suck. I remember thinking it sucked as a kid, and I'm not really playing it as completely optimally as I could. Oh god. I'm a little bit nervous now that I can't find the last witch. Yeah, it doesn't look like they'll attack you until they're in front of you. Now we have this last wave of witches, which should be more witches, which does fucking suck, but I was looking to see if there was a frog back here for me to take. The less importantly, there is the water on the... oh shit! There's now water in the on the floor. The only thing that kind of sucks way more is that they're now using magic against us, so they now have a ranged attack. I can no longer really count on rockets to get rid of them before they ram into me. The only thing that seems to sort of be saving me is the fact that my rockets can destroy their little energy balls, and sometimes they're appearing to kill the witches before it's even really a problem. Okay, one more. There's no way I get lucky and just don't get fucked here, right? Okay, wow. I think that's all too. Little bit of a pain in the ass, but we got through it nonetheless and still beat it. So Isabel's gonna gift us an egg. Now it's not the 2 eggs that I promised you and I thought, but it is 1 egg and it's Abby. So 1 out of that 150 is still important. And this level's been done in its entirety. So let's get Spyro, get the hell out of here. Go back to the... oh yes, we can take the little rift gate or whatever out of here. I thought for some reason this area had like a little bit more hidden stuff, but...
Hello, I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes, this was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all our magic.
Maybe I could convince the dragons to come back, if you let me go.
I'm sorry, I can't.
So Bianca not only has a new look, but has a new attitude about her too. And so that's kind of cool. I remember as a kid, I always had kind of a crush on Bianca, and it is sort of funny. I was looking at the voice actor for this character lately. Hold up, what level are we going to do next? I think we're going to do this one next. Oh shit, you know something that just hit me? Fuck, I should have did this one earlier because now I need Hunter to finish the Honey Speedway, don't I? Oh well. I used to have a crush on Bianca, and now I was looking at the voice actor for her, and she's just ancient, so she's like 50 or 60, old enough, definitely old enough to be my mother, a little bit too young to be my grandmother. Oh yeah, I forgot I can skip this bullshit. On the bright side, I don't have to do the mini game for here. On the downside, I really like the mini game for here, so for Hunter anyway. I guess also as a double added bonus, I don't exactly know where Hunter's minigame for here is. And I also don't... Oh, you know what? I do know a little bit of the Bumblebee, like shortcuts and stuff too. So this isn't going to be a teetotal complete pain in the ass. I also do think that the laps here are generally longer too than the other laps that we've had in the other missions. Now, I don't remember that for 100%, but that's just how I sort of remember it. Yeah. Again, I like to be in about third place by the end of... here, let me hit this. The third place by the end of the first lap. Then I like to be contesting... contesting first place by the end of the second lap. So let me just... Nice. I was a little bit worried about hitting that exactly, and it looks like if they're injured, whenever they try to hit a speed boost, it doesn't trigger for them. So that's good for me, no doubt. And we're just about where I wanted to be at this point in the race as well. It does look like my missile to hit that one didn't go off though, so that kind of sucks. But we are catching up slowly. I'm a little bit worried about maybe taking one of these corners too hot and missing one of the rings. Oh, hey, there's the Hunter little mission. I just saw his sign we just passed. That definitely ought to nail the B. Now, I think he's going to recover in time to hit the speed boost. Oh, he was recovered, but he didn't go for it. That there was the speed boost I was worried about taking the... taking a little bit too hot around that corner and missing the ring, but I didn't even hit the boost that time, so doesn't matter at all. We now have a rocket to launch, and trying to get eyes on... Yeah, I missed 2 boosts this lap, which really sucks. Can't really afford to be making stupid mistakes like that. I think that rocket will, respawn well before it even got close to that Bumblebee. Yeah, I gotta clean up my act just a little bit here, or I have the potential to lose this little mini-game challenge. And I don't hate the races, but they're definitely not fun enough that I want to do the same one twice. Let me just, nail that. That had to have hit. And it hit right before he got to the boost. So that's cool. And that one there he did miss. So he didn't miss that one, which is a little bit disappointing. But I'm trying to get him. I think as long as I cut this corner, I can flame him right before he gets in there. Oh, I did actually. Wow. I was after I flamed him the first time, I was like, nah, there's actually no way. But yep. Oh, and I was worried about hitting that. Oh, was that? No, I was off course at the very end. Motherfucker. Okay. I'll be back. Alright, so this one was actually pretty easy. I had first place by the beginning of the third lap. It did suck about the ring out, but it's whatever. It just comes with the territory of these old ass games. And of course, as usual, we get an egg as a reward. And it hit me as we were driving around or flying around. We'll have to retroactively go back and do the Sparks missions. And I think the time to do that would be near the end of the game. But I don't know. We'll see. Let's do the time attack next. Yeah, of course, once again, they recommend that we go through these in a particular order. I just like do them all at once. Of course, that's really the only way to do these. I remember as a kid just doing like a few at a time, but you'll fail doing that. I also, something I did like about this is how it sort of offers you the opportunity to go with whichever ones you want. Like I could have took these bears that are in the boats backwards, but instead I took the beehives. We're going to the right. I was like, I have no fucking clue where we might go from here. And something a little interesting was during the race with the bees, we collected some of those gems. I don't know if that's replicated anywhere in the other racing mini games on Sparks' little race courses, but I just kind of thought it was unique. Sorry, I'm getting just a little tiny bit nervous about hitting those ones, and I hear the bear behind me. Yeah, we got that bear, so we got 8 of these in total to go. If I divide that by the current time, let's do a little bit more around. Okay, so oh shit, those numbers still don't add up. Whatever. As long as I keep on pace, we should be fine. I was trying to do like 5 and then 4 and then 3 divided by whatever numbers are up there. I think I'm almost certainly going to have to go the opposite direction whenever I do this part. Otherwise I won't make it in time. So that's what I'm going to do. I'll be back. Well, this one was a lot more nerve-wracking, but I now have 24 seconds to spare, so that was this level. We got all the gems done and everything. I have to come back here to do the hunter segment because right now he is trapped and flirting with Bianca, and we get another egg off that, of course. Now I'm trying to think. So we have the fireworks mission after this, and then we're going to retroactively go back and finish the Japanese mission, and then we should be able to fight the next boss that I want to fight, and then we'll be in the last hub area of the game. A couple, several missions, then we'll do the Sparks missions and go back and do the Agent 9 mission. Ugh. The logistics, am I right? It just makes me sick. Fireworks factory mission, one of my favorite missions in the whole game, or worlds, I guess. Fireworks factory has some really cool shit going on inside of it. I really like the little kid characters that are like ninjas. I think that those are kind of cool. Oh shit, yeah, because Sergeant Bird's mission went disastrously. I forgot I have no HP. You know what we're going to do, actually? We're just going to save myself a little bit of trouble, just go right to full HP from the beginning. I'm more than happy to trade a life for that. So yeah, look, for the first time, these people are like killing ninjas and shit around. I forget how these characters kind of looked in the remake, but I remember thinking they look awkward relative to their models here. Like here they almost kind of look like not human, if that sort of makes sense, but I remember in the remake them looking a lot like humans, which I thought was sort of weird. I never thought of them as humans whenever I was a kid. Maybe some people did. Another thing, I'm pretty sure her name was Greta, and I think this is a Hansel and Gretel type deal that we're doing here. I also don't think I have to kill those ninjas because I think that there's a ninja box that is spawning them, which does get confusing for ninjas that do not have a ninja box like that one. So if I burn that, or am I like picking this up with my mouth? Yeah, that's what I thought. What the hell? I don't know what I could be doing with this, but whatever. I know I can destroy these little gem containers. This is going to be sort of another level where I I'm not too familiar with sort of how it works, where all the gems are and stuff. If I had to guess, I will miss a gem or two, and they are going to be ninja gems, because I thought that I didn't need to kill them, and it turns out that I did. This level should end somewhere, I guess, probably around 4,700. I'm hoping not much higher than that, and actually significantly lower, because I'm not feeling the greatest about killing these ninjas. Oh my god, look, this would have been a nightmare of a place for me to find the gems for. I also do realize that there's a dragon egg there, but there's got to be a slightly better way for me to get after it. Also, if that rocket has respawned, oh, actually, here's a rocket. I'm going to destroy this with it so that we can get the gems from inside it. Now, I blasted those gems awful far away. I don't know what the purpose of that was. And we're squared away with the gems over here. Now we can do this hot stepping stuff and get to the dragon's egg. I don't remember this one, but hey, this is 1 out of 6 of the way there. And I said we would end about 4,700 gems, so we're only about, 400 of the way there, or we only need about 400, and we just hit our 100th egg. So technically, if we wanted to rush straight to the boss fight, we could through another boss fight, but well, I guess we still have to finish this mission sort of no matter what, because they have to finish building us a rocket ship. But trying to get to behind this character, but I don't think it's going to work like that. I think I need to give them a little bit of breathing room first, and then I can deal with them. I like killing the ninjas in a row. I remember that was something I always thought was cool as a kid too. So he's just about nearly at the edge there. I guess we can maybe go talk to this Greta character, maybe, if I can keep from dying. Let's kill the Firefly. On the bright side, he doesn't go off the ledge, despite most likely being able to, with his wings. Let me look around. Oh, it's done and over with. I like these guys because once you light them, they start running because they have the firework on their back, or the explosive or whatever. Now, I'm pretty sure what she's just going to tell me is that she's going to open this cannon and shoot across. I think she'll show us how to do it. Oh no, she's just going to jump. These characters work for the professor from the second game and is featured in later games as well, which I heard them talk about earlier. I think they just call him the professor. So we are on the other side. Again, just being careful to collect all of the gems and stuff. And then I'm okay, so that's where we spawned and started. This is the ninja box. Trying to be careful not to launch myself over the edge and have to do a hell of a lot of backtracking. Get that gem. I see some, ninjas up on the roof here, and I'm almost assuredly going to die here very soon. And then I got some guys with explosives on their backs coming up. At least I can use these, this rocket, and probably a second rocket that'll, boy, maybe I should use it on this guy instead. He's seems like a dangerous character. Let me see, this guy flips around, I light him, go back and get the rocket. Yep, that worked out nicely. Then I just need to aim it in his direction. Perfect. And wait, what? Bruh. Don't know what that was all about, but that ought to do it. Oh, it has some glide to it. I never realized that. And we got some ninja boxes I have to destroy, and there's another gem container. Oh, don't get hit by this guy. Oh, I figured it was over there. Nope, thank God. I do wish I had a firefly or something here for me to eat. Oh, there's another bonus mission. Are there 3 bonus missions in this area? Because I got one over there too. Hey, I'll tell you, if we have 3 bonus missions, I don't have a fucking clue what one of them are. So that's a fun experience. So the sorceress built a rocket. Watch what this kid does. So I didn't know this until recently, but this here is a reference to the Matrix, that like little spin move. I have not seen the Matrix, which is probably why I didn't ever realize that it was even a reference. But I saw also it was removed in the Reignited trilogy because homages are not fun anymore, apparently. There's no way they ran into the legal troubles with that. Though I doubt the Wachowski sisters care about the Spyro games callback to their movie. And we got another egg. So we should end this with what, like 104 eggs for just this area, and then we'll backtrack and get 2 or 3 eggs from the Chinese area, putting us at about 108. And then, yeah, Handel and Greta. Alright, so she's going to go back and help them build the rocket. I do wish that I had a Firefly. So down here is where, what is it called? Agent 47 or whatever. His level takes place. But this might be, yeah, I was about to say, this might be a fucking problem, because I don't think I could leave, but nope, I could. And we do have all the gems from up here, and there's, not to my knowledge, anything. No. Sorry. I've been playing so many games as of late where, like, there would be shit out that way, and it's weird that there isn't to me. Well, I have to destroy that, and these enemies might respawn in the time it takes me to destroy it, so what I'm going to do is just run back, simple as, get the rocket, and go back up and blow that little metal container up. See how about close I think I am for it, and of course it launched gems over the side. Are you kidding? At least we got the rocket unlocked for fast travel, and I can't quite tell if it looks like there's enemies in here. I don't think so, no. I'm thinking, because that'll just respawn the metal chest, I think, which is kind of lame, but whatever. So here is Handel. We have to go all the way around. Yeah, Handel's telling us we have to take the long way around to get up to that egg. Oh, yes, once again, I keep forgetting. We can just kind of refill our HP in a very easy way instead of even attempting these areas. So, this here, I guess that's how you're supposed to kind of do this area. Or maybe, I don't know about that guy. He's too much fiending for me to even try to flame him right this second. I might kind of, you see, can I kind of get him from this angle? Oh yes, he is patrolling. So now if I light him, yep, perfect. That went just about as good as it ever could. And supposedly, going off my metrics for the 4700, we are not doing amazing on gems. Those were some very early numbers. I don't think that there's gems for the Agent 9. Oh, I called it Agent 47 because of the Hitman games. Agent 9 mission. But I guess we'll... Oh, yes, and I once again forgot about the drops. So, unfortunately, yeah, we had to wait for that to spawn. And I think what I'm going to do is just... Yep, just that. Kind of take them in a bit more of a... more forward direction. Now, I wonder... Hold up. Can I, like... Well, that isn't quite what I wanted to do, but that's fine too. I was gonna see about headbutting the little bombs that they throw, but hey, if they wanna just give me a rocket, I'm alright with that too. First Firefly I've seen in a long ass time. It's felt like. Alright, if I expected 4700, we only have about 190 more to go. Now, that's, of course, some wishful thinking on my part, but, you know. Whew. Coming off of a little bit of a monster. I had a long day at work, and I'm had one about, I don't know, 2 hours ago, and I wanted to kind of let this one sit instead of just shotgunning the monster straight into the Let's Play, because I saw how that went for part 1, and came out of that like a bat out of hell, but... which was fun, and I kind of liked, because I've been editing these parts as they sort of come out, so I can kind of stay on top of release. Editing the parts as I record them is what I mean, not as they come out, like this comes out in parts somewhere. All one part, all one Let's Play every week on Monday, 10 a.m., except for whenever I do a project. Alrighty, so we're done with this shit-ass little level. I am interested in the next little bonus area because I remember it being a lot of fun. Now, does this mean that... Yep, the gem is right down here. And that is A-okay because we have this rocket down here unlocked. Oh, and some gems, apparently, that I completely neglected to get. Should I maybe take a look back here? Nope, we're all good. Get inside the cannon. It'll launch us back up to where we were before, basically. Cool. But yeah, so... I'm kind of coming into this one with like should be a measured amount of energy, although I have noticed my commentary has been very faltering so far. 2 dragons. Once you destroy one, I believe it drops an egg, and then a second dragon drops the second egg. As long as you fly through this, you get super flame or you get the fireball. Oh yeah, not infinite health though. You get the fireball and flight. So, oh man. Okay. I'm already not doing great, but we do have sparks back, so that's nice. You can go into first person if you feel like that would help you for the being on the ground parts. And since I am going to have to collect the gems here anyway, yeah, I was about to say I'm just going to go ahead and hop down and get this firefly. I know I'm kind of struggling a bit to really do any damage to these dragons, and over time I'm pretty sure they heal themselves. He'll come out of this end over there. I'm not sure like how much time has to pass or how much HP they heal or anything, and I really especially don't feel good about it as man, they're dealing a lot more fireball damage to me than I remember them ever doing. Perfect, we're doing a lot of damage to that one. Yeah, see the purple one just replenished some HP there. But really, as long as you once you get like a feel for their patterns, it becomes a lot easier to deal damage to them, even though they're shorter. So basically the beginning of or the first part of this fight is sort of like understanding what you're even doing, which is trying to deal damage to these dragons, and the second part of the fight is having understood their patterns and dealing damage to them. Unfortunately, he's a little bit higher than I thought he was. Oh, nice, we're still dealing a little bit of chip damage every once in a while. And the orange one anyway is just about popped. Now I have since lost complete understanding of where the orange dragon is. Okay, he's over here. Yep, just trying to avoid his little fireballs, because I am one hit. Yeah, he's gonna go in the hole. Let me see if I can't maybe aim high over here and get him. What are we, maybe 3 hits away, 4 hits away? I also just saw, I don't know if he respawned or if he was there the whole time, but we're now back up on HP, so trying not to waste it immediately to the purple dragon. I know this is really lame to watch, and if it really feels like to me that we're not really making any headway, I might do a little bit of cutting, or I'll just maybe destroy the orange dragon. And the thing that kind of sucks is that they definitely get faster as they get shorter, which is, you know, kind of sucks, but they get harder to hit. I don't know. I just always remembered liking this mission a lot as a kid too. I thought that this was pretty cool. Now I do remember there being 2 dragon eggs, which of course was me misremembering, because as you can see, definitely haven't gotten the 1 dragon egg for killing the orange dragon, but that's fine. We still have the Agent 9 mission to do yet, and we're still dealing a fair bit of damage to this purple guy. We got probably like 9 hits or so left, not counting what he might regen, and not counting completely and totally missing him. Ooh, that had to have been a couple good hits there, and a couple more really good hits. Get this sorta in position to hit him a little bit. Oh, wow. Bunch of good hits there. So probably 3 more hits depending on if he regens anything. Nope, no regens. And we'll get the egg, and we'll have to collect the gems from this area. So don't want to forget that. Now we got the Evan egg. Hansel and Greta are both finished. I know, Hansel and Gretel. Like I said, fun little play on words. I guess might as well, yeah, get that firefly out the way. And I called it a firefly. I guess it's what, lightning bug? Alright. Sorry, I'm just coming off of that chase with the dragons. I know I'm trying to go from like in the moment sort of commentary to like, oh, what could I talk about while we do this very, very boring shit collecting gems. We're back up to full HP, which is nice, and we're encroaching very quickly on well, 4,700. It's looking more like whoa 4,600. And I always get in the air, and then that's like my hands just kind of do whatever whenever I forget that the flying controls up and down are inverted. I always fucking hated inverted controls. One of the first games I remember like offering you the opportunity to switch them in game was like Halo, and I remember thinking that shit was awesome. Okay, so we look clear as far as, oh no, we need to grab this green one, huh? Alright, now we're clear as far as the gems inside of here are concerned. I think I am going to peek my head over on the side just real quick. Nope, I'm going to assume, crossing my fingers, that Agent 9 has some gems in his level, and if not, I guess I'll cut to wherever in the world Carmen Sandiego and that last gem are in this level. Our last couple of gems. Now, I did say we have to go back and do the Japanese mission, which I have plans of doing. Yeah, maybe I don't know. We'll see for the Agent 9's shit. I've called him 9, 47, and 0 so far, I think. Hard to tell what his agent number is. I do think it's 9, but I don't know why. Yes, so since we were underwater there, I was wondering earlier what would happen if we were underwater whenever we finished a level for the last one of these characters, and I guess it doesn't automatically warp us here like I figured it would. Now, let's go to the Midday Gardens so that we can do that last bit of the Chinese level and be done and over with it. I call it Chinese, I call it Japanese. You should know by now that I'm not very good with sort of nationalities. The only one I think I nailed so far was definitely the Canadian, the Canadian one. This game's also, I guess, I am 100%ing it. If I was just trying to play through it, it probably would be maybe half the length it is now. But this game on the whole for 100% is a lot longer than I remember it being. I have not like subscribed, but I've downloaded an app so I can keep track of all the games that I might like to play for Let's Plays. And it also comes with a handy little thing that says like, how long do you think, or like, so in addition to keeping track of the games themselves, it says like, how long would these games maybe take to complete? And then how long would it take to do everything, 100%, all side quests and everything. And I think this game said like 10 hours or maybe like 8 hours to beat it just straight through, and then like 20 hours to 100% it. Now, I'm assuming that's first playthrough stuff because we're like well ahead of schedule if that's the case, but alright. So, same shtick as before. It does seem like there's a lot more gems in this level. I think we have 2 eggs in this mission. One at the top of the hill, and then maybe one on the way up. I don't remember. I guess it's not really that big a deal. Check this out though. So he throws that at us, and then I'm Oh, I thought we could deflect it back at him. I'm pretty sure that we can deflect like these explosive ones later on, but maybe not that one right now. Again, playing as Bentley is really cool because you can just beat the ass of these things. So, and I lost my voice there a little bit. I wasn't trying to whisper ass like I'm in middle school. Shit, I forgot. I kind of leaned away from my mic to cough a little bit and didn't see the explosive coming. It's my own stupid fault. We'll pop this one and then I'll maybe, well, I thought about being careful for an explosive. There it is. Whew. Oh yeah, and these have little guys I can hit to heal. So hopefully I didn't miss a bunch of stuff for like gems and junk around. Oh yes, this was another thing I liked about Bentley was he could just destroy these metal containers. So no more having to get explosives or power-ups or anything. Bentley can just destroy them. Trying to keep my eye out for where it's going to come from, the explosive, because I'm pretty sure that they're infinite until you get to the top. Oh, and good thing that those don't drop gems, because if they did, I would have to retroactively go back and destroy all the platforms that I didn't do that for. This will be a full heal and a life up. Get a couple more gems here. 4760. I don't even really know about how many we were missing, so I was just a little bit worried. I was like, what? I thought completely forgot that there were even these things that I had to destroy. Just kind of getting in my own mind a little bit here now that we've very nearly made it to the top and finished this. You know what I think I'm gonna do? We're gonna destroy this and then get the egg if I can hit it from whatever angle it wants me to grab it from. Brubeck. That sounds like a cop's name. 6 out of 6. And hopefully that's all the gems. No, shoot. I bet I'm 3 gems shy. But, you know, I don't think I died. And I haven't killed this guy yet. So maybe let's kill this guy and then see how it looks. 5 more gems. Okay. Well, I suppose I'll be back whenever I find whatever gems I'm missing here. Give me just a second. Alright, so there's the last gem. Phew. I knew it had to be something dumb and small. So we can just go ahead and exit the level. We got all the eggs, got all the gems. We're at 104 in terms of eggs. And then we'll have this boss fight coming up, I think. Yeah, we've done most everything else. So let's get the boss fight out of the way and whatever cutscenes there are, and then I think I'm going to take a break for the day. Now, if we're going to go into the boss fight, though, I guess it wouldn't be remiss of me to grab a couple fireflies on the way there. Yeah, wait a sec. No, those Sparks missions still aren't ready yet, so I don't know when those are going to unlock. Maybe here near the end, but alright, let's try to go to Midnight Mountain, have a cutscene, I suppose.
That's it. I've had enough. I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters. And I'm going to send it out to destroy all the dragons, even the little hatchlings. Yes, yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes! Smear them and smoosh them and crack them and crease them!
But, won't that kill them?
It doesn't matter, as long as I can still collect their wings.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl. I need them for a spell, so I can live forever.
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do with all those dragons? Open a zoo?
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible. I can't believe I ever listened to you.
Stupid, insolent brat. I'll take care of her as soon as I finish off that dragon. Now, where was I? Ah, yes!
Alrighty, so Bianca had a total change of heart, and the sorceress's evil plan has been unveiled to become immortal through dragon wings. Now, we do have a fucking sick boss fight. So sick we couldn't even feature it in the cutscene. So, Bentley and Spyro versus this big ass monster. Now, this actually has a really unique sort of fight style to it, I think. Similar to how Sergeant Bird gave us like weapons to use on the bosses, Bentley does the same thing. He will drop us like here's a little weapon. That one's a heat-seeking missile, I believe. Yep, hit him for one. Yep, we just got another one. At the same time, the boss will use whatever weapons are at his disposal to hurt us. I don't remember him having like this immunity field that pops up pretty damn often, it feels like. But it's, in between his attacks, I suppose. I wasn't even aimed at him, so it didn't count. I also really like the enemies he spits out. It gets way cooler even for the later enemies that he spits out. This is cool because we have like a machine gun attack sort of deal. Oh, is this nope, not who I thought it was. That looks like the little sun guy from earlier. No, I don't think that's quite right. Nice. I would prefer to keep the red one because it's dealing hella damage. Oh, this is it. Watch this. What do you think that's going to be? Yep, that's right. You never would have guessed it. It's the green guy from the first boss. I think his name was like Spike or Raz or some shit. Now we got to knock him into the goop to beat him. That was really badass. I don't know. I just thought it was cool. And then he's dead, and I don't know what that egg would have been, but he's dead, so it doesn't really matter. We got the James egg. We're up to, like 105, 106. It may be a little bit early for me to take a break, but I don't know. I'm in good spirits right now, and I don't want to end a recording session in bad spirits. So what I think we're going to do is run into Bianca. I'm going to go...
Hi, Bianca. Did you bring any more food? I'm starving.
There's no time for that, Hunter. We have to stop the sorceress. She's gonna kill all the dragon hatchlings.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap you by letting you out?
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
I never thought we were gonna hurt the dragons. Come on, we don't have time for this.
Alrighty, sorry, I didn't mean to cut myself off so abruptly. I didn't want to interrupt the cutscene. What we're going to be doing is run into Bianca, let her have her little discussion with me, whatever she wants to say. Then afterwards, we're going to buy our animal companion from here and let that cutscene play out. And then I'm going to call it for this little session. So Bianca is now offering to help us. It'll take 100 eggs, I do believe. So we don't actually even have to play the other levels, I don't think so. I know she says that she will find us, but that should be like right now. Hold up, actually, you know what? I do want to kind of get that cutscene out of the way. Let's just maybe go do that one real quick. And I'm gonna have to collect these gems and shit anyway, so there's no harm in, running through, sort of collecting what I have now. Yep, here's the Bianca cutscene to let us know that we have enough eggs. So she said get more dragon eggs. I said, hey, I think I got enough. So we could fight this boss whenever we want, but of course we need to do everywhere else first. I'm not going to collect the gems. I'll do that whenever I come back from my little break. Oh, yep, and there's a egg thief. I want to go buy our animal companion for this level, get his cutscene out of the way, and then we'll come right back to do the hub area. I think we'll do the hub area and then Agent 9. Space monkey. He left him with his gun at least. Just must not work from the inside. This one I remember being really expensive. Yep, 1,300 gems. And, yep, that is, good. So, like I said, we'll have another cutscene and we'll get to see Moneybags get his ass handed to him one more time.
I'm free! Thanks, Spyro! Oh, say, you ever see a bear dance?
No.
Well, it's your lucky day. Check this out. Dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad. I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting the sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish I could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her I'll be giving her dancing lessons real soon. Know what I mean?
You bet.
Later!
Okay, so he's a fucking ball of fire, huh? And that is that. So as soon as we land back in this little area, I'm going to. Oh, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. I was over by Agent 9, but we're gonna pick up around here. I'm gonna go around, collect all the gems, all the eggs, and then we'll do Agent 9's world. Be right back in a second. Alright, so I'm back. I did say that we were going to do the gems in this world, which is still true. And we're going to do the Agent 9 mission next. But after that, I'm actually not going to hit the worlds here just yet. I'm going to retroactively go back and do the Sparks levels because I looked into it. And while I knew that there was a power-up where Sparks would point you towards gems that you're missing in the current world, I didn't realize that that comes from a mission. I thought that happened at the very end of the game, like once you beat the sorceress the first time. I thought that you got the power-up from that, but that's not true. You get it from the second Sparks level, so that's something I kind of want desperately. So after we complete this little hub area, then we're going to do Agent 9, just because I think after that I might go clear the Agent 9 level that I'm missing too. Like, go ahead and go back and complete that so that all I have to worry about is, stuff going forward. I don't have to go back anymore. Now, I won't be able to complete the Sparks level here before... I won't be able to complete the Sparks level here until I fight the sorceress, I'm pretty sure, which is the boss, which is fine. It's not, the bonus shit is pretty well what I'm concerned with as far as, making sure that we do that last. I did want to save the sorceress if possible until the very end, but it looks like, unfortunately, unceremoniously, we're going to have to go the final boss and then another Sparks level after I complete them. And the Sparks levels aren't too hard. They're a little bit of a shake up from what we're used to. So if I break that, there's a bonus egg other than the number of eggs listed in this hub area, which is fairly unique. And I think that was the one we just got there. So that's cool. Good. I was worried about running into that one. I figured it would be a little bit glitchy. I really like some of the levels that are in this hub area, and at the same time, I dislike them. I just, as a kid, this was always like the level I got to last, and I was always so excited to fight the sorceress. I never explored the levels very much, and I feel like you know, like how most games go, once you get to this part in the game, it expects you to have a certain skill level. The early missions were pretty bright and easy. These ones are pretty dark and difficult. No real issue with that. I mean, I'm old as dirt now, so I should be able to, you know, beat just about, well, definitely children's games from 20 years ago, but I should be able to beat just about any game in front of me. Oh, yes, we'll head bash this now. Yeah, I wasn't so sure what would actually be down here, but I guess I should have assumed. I didn't expect the egg. This seems to be a level where the eggs are pretty well just hidden all around the map. So, okay. I thought we might be reaching the maximum number of eggs on this level, but just not quite yet, apparently. I'm trying to think if I dislike any of the bonus levels on any of the worlds that we're about to play, which I don't think I dislike any of them. I wanted to make sure I got the gems back there, and yes, here is I believe the final like bonus area, and these are what we're gonna need to get in there. 149 eggs, 15,000 gems. So that I'm I was gonna say is manageable and is possible. Of course, it's possible. What psychopath doesn't put enough items in their game to complete the game itself? Of course, except for Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. I believe they included a bottles little Easter egg where you could pay notes to. Which was the currency in that game, similar to gems in this game. You could pay notes to ask bottles about stop and swap, which was a big rumor from years ago. People theorized about what stop and swap might mean, as it was referenced by Rare a few times. And you could ask bottles about it to tell you the quote-unquote truth about stop and swap. But there weren't actually enough notes in the game, so you had to hack them in. I'm obviously missing some gems, which would be nice if I had Sparks' ability already. I'm just kind of doing a little search around it. And then bottles would tell you like, oh, I would tell you the truth, but you should really stop asking and swap this game for a good one. Then he, sorry, I know I'm getting a little bit off track. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure it's a far off gem that I'm missing. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna hold you here. Give me just a second until I can find the last gem. Oh shit, okay. It was actually behind this snake world. And the last egg, there is one more egg we could not get for a minute because we have to buy it from Moneybags, and he'll come back I think after we beat a couple of levels. So that's what we'll do then. Now take me to Sunrise Springs so we can get these Sparks levels out of the way. Now the only thing I don't like about the Sparks levels is they are quite a bit of hoopla for kind of nothing. Well, nothing as in one egg. Like your return on investment's a little shit. Like we just did the hub area there in like, I don't know, less than 10 minutes. We got one egg for it. And yes, I was saying about the Banjo-Kazooie secret. You have to hack the game, and then Bottles will tell you that you should stop asking and swap the Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts for a good game. And he also says, like, yeah, stop hacking the game. And and that's that. I don't know. It's cool. Not Nuts and Bolts, obviously. I like Nuts and Bolts, but stop and swap was a very interesting sort of secret. So all of these enemies, oh, here's the tutorial. Circle to just shoot. And you can kind of like strafe, which I like, which keeps you pointed in the cardinal direction, and you can move the other direction. I think we can go ahead and, yeah, move forward. Top down, you may have noticed, it's like a third-person shooter, or top-down shooter. Oh yes, we can also charge these guys, which I guess we're just gonna run into them. It's similar to, as she said, Spyro's sort of dash. Oh man, this is annoying as fuck. I'm gonna take it I can't just shoot this guy. I don't think we actually use the dash function very much in this in the actual Sparks levels. So yeah, now she's gonna teach us about strafing. So we just go straight up and down like this. I don't Nah, we can't dash. Oh well. I guess it's just easier if I just shoot like that. I don't think, like, we get rewarded for this tutorial, but I'm not really sure. These are butterflies. They give you power-ups instead of in the normal world where they would give you, where they would give you an extra life and refill your HP. Like I said, they just give you little power-up deals. Did I just... Hold up. If I use the power-up... I don't know why it just restarted me. If it does that again, I'll cut. But that was... Oh, it's actually because I'm getting hit. Am I... Really? I did not realize that I wasn't gonna be able to be hit. Oh well. I'll just really hound on this button then. Don't worry about that. I don't know that I've ever been hit by those. I guess probably the last time I got hit by them I was like 6 years old. So this is what I was sort of worried about, is this tutorial. We can hit help at any time to re-get the tutorial message for here and figure out how to play, but unless for some reason I would come like suddenly fall into a coma and come back to this game in like 20 years, at which point I suppose I would be an ancient old man. But also we don't get the assistance obviously from Sparks running around to grab power-ups, or not power-ups but the gems for us. We have to do that ourselves, which is a little lame, but whatever. I do like whenever they give you power-ups because they oftentimes give you way more than you need. Like that was probably just for that segment there, and we barely used just under half of it. So I'm not going to grab that purple power-up for fear it would replace this power-up, which I like a lot. I'm not sure even what the purple power-up would be. Now, I don't know. I'm going to say that I probably cannot destroy that just yet, so I'm not gonna fiend on it. We got the red key, so we gotta open these in order. Ooh, heat-seeking rockets. Those are kind of alright, I guess. At least for clearing out those annoying what are they called? Crawdads, I suppose. I don't even remember now what level those were in. Maybe the level with the haiku-speaking fireflies, if I remember right. Oh yes, the green key next. Oh, poor Crab, he just got fucking obliterated. Now, I do think that that purple one might be oh no, it's a shield. Cool. So what I really like about the shield is it kills enemies that you run through. So that's really nice. Headed up to the yellow one next. Trying to get as much mileage out of this little power up as possible. So we turn that off, and then I think the play is to go back and destroy that. Go back and destroy the. Well, no, actually, we'll probably move on to the blue area next, won't we? Oh wow, that was a lot of fire. Is it? Oh yes, the crawdad thing is gone. So then it's a little bit lame, but we are gonna have to do a once over and make sure that I got all the coins, gems, whatever. This room looks good. I guess some of these areas weren't nearly as big as I sort of thought they were. This room I should have most of, and then the next area should be well, I thought it was a boss area, but I guess not yet. Anyway, it's probably coming up directly. I also don't know how many gems there are. I think there's about 200 in every level, but I don't remember. Oh, I didn't. I guess I better go ahead and destroy that too. These crabs are a little annoying, I suppose, but apparently not very deadly. So yeah, I think that this is the boss room that we're about to enter. Yep, there he is. It's a crawdad. We can dodge him pretty easily using the toolkit now that we've learned sort of how to use it. His arms do get smaller, and he has different attacks as you deal damage to him. Like, he should go down to just his basic, yeah, and I don't even think he gets an... Oh yeah, he does get an attack there. That was fire, and that actually dealt like a fair bit of damage to me. So we got the Norag. Like I said, a fair bit of hoopla. Maybe like I don't know, what was that, like 7 minutes of level for one egg, which I don't know how that adds up in the grand scheme of things, but is that all of them? Fuck. Okay, I'll be back. I gotta go get the gems. Oh god. Literally one gem. Alright, we're gonna take the loser way out of here just by exiting levels since we already got all the gems and stuff. Now, like I said, in the second one, after the second one that we do, we get a new ability for sparks, which I actually won't be able to show until we get into a level. Now, beat the Crawdad King, and I think we get different upgrades for sparks. Oh shit. So, wow, I didn't actually know that you got other upgrades for this stuff, but for sparks from that. Man, maybe I should have been doing these chronologically. I'm interested to see what the third one will be. The first one's increased radius. Second one is being able to point towards gems. The third one, if I had to guess, will probably be boosted HP, but I don't know that for certain. And I also don't really know what color that would be because it's good. We got yellow, blue, and green, and then gone. Maybe it's like a brilliant yellow. Not sure. Yeah, the sparks levels really aren't that difficult. They remind me sort of like how Doom sort of games are. Well, like shooters and like mostly how people do video games, and that's like you get big boosted upgrades for big fights that are about to come to make them more exciting and stuff. Alright, Spider Town. Ugh. I'm not arachnophobic. I have some people in my life who are. I'm not, I guess, like technically, a big enough spider I'd probably be scared of, but like a big enough like cat, like a panther, I'd probably be scared of too. I see people fuck around with those big like puma looking cats, like the lynxes I think they're called. And lynxes, like, I don't have an inherent fear of them, but they seem like very fucking dangerous animals to me. Alright, ooh, and we got a power up from that one too, and this is the power up that I really like. Is that, alright, cool. I figured we had one of those spawn things coming up, so I wasn't trying to hound on that power up too hard, but oh yeah, we do have one. Nice. This seems like one of those levels that's, I'm hoping doesn't require a ton of backtracking, but probably can get confusing. And once again, I do think that there is about 200 gems per level, so sort of lengthy-ish, but not too bad. Definitely too long for a Sparks level, but I guess if you're a kid and you really enjoy these levels, like there's probably somebody out there that really loves these kind of Sparks levels. Probably wanted to see a whole game about them, but like I said, I just really didn't care for them. And of course, I forgot that I can like just charge these things too, so I'm gonna grab these gems while I'm here. I really should be like keeping in track in my mind whatever amount of gems I go into a level with, so that I can tell how close we are to the sort of end of it. If I had to guess, I'd say we're like 50 deep. I don't know that for certain, but oh, and we just died. Okay, well the thing about that is it will keep my gems. Oh man, I guess if I continue to die like that, I'll do a little bit of cutting, but again, I'll play it a little bit more carefully. I realized I was playing it fairly risque there. I remember as a kid not liking the Sparks levels quite a bit. They sort of unnerved me to be like so, I guess, small. Like Spyro would probably just be able to stomp on these spiders. But I guess similar things happened in other games that I enjoyed where I actually enjoyed them. Like I think Jak and Daxter had a few segments in the later games where you could play as Daxter. And I definitely know he got his own little spin-off game, Daxter did, which did suck. I'm sure people out there's some people who really like it, but I think that game sucked. Is that yep, that's the one we're going in. And I'm not doing awesome on HP. Actually, I probably could not afford another hit. I'm getting just a little, oh boy. What if I just play it safe? I don't think I've mentioned it, but Sparks also controls like a damn tank. Oh, there we go. There is some more HP. He controls kind of like shit. I'm hoping that I get a checkpoint fairly soon. Maybe before the next boss. On the bright side, these things don't seem too dangerous because I can hit these ones from way further than they can hit me, so I don't have to like dip and dodge, dip, duck, and dodge into them or anything. Oh, nice. There's a little HP thing, and I'll probably have to, deal with that in a minute. Where all these spiders are spawning out of. Oh, there's the key. Oh, great. I am going to have to go back the other way, huh? On the slightest bit of a bright side, I do think there's an upper limit to how many spiders can spawn from one of these. So, I guess you won't get horrifically overran. Yeah, like that one. Seems like we hit the limit on it. Oh, nice. We got the HP from that one. So when we hit that, it'll take the little field off the other one. I'm gonna say like 4,300, maybe just like a little bit less, because I wasn't keeping track coming in here really. Is how many gems we can expect to have before the final boss, or like, you know, once we're done with this level, I guess. Trying not to get killed, which, you know, you wouldn't think by looking at it, but looking at the gameplay. Kill that one. I surely have a box coming up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Where does it start me at least? Okay, up here. Full HP from here. That ain't bad. And hell, I can run through most of this. I already destroyed, this planter, which had spiders in it. I hate to think of that. A planter filled with spiders. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. One of these shield doodads. Alright, we got that cleaned up pretty quick though. I do kind of wish that Sparks at least had a range with which to collect these gems, because it doesn't feel very great collecting the gems, unlike whenever you collect them as Spyro. But, you know, all I've done this whole Let's Play is kind of split hairs and complain about the gameplay of this game, but I feel like I've also said, like, yeah, this is my favorite level. It's a ton of fun too. So I'm not sure what he was spawning there. Maybe some spiders. Key to these boss fights definitely seems to be just locking on, or not like locking on. You can't lock on, but like just strafing, like we got in the like they taught us in the initial tutorial. I think maybe one more cycle. Yeah, one more cycle and then we'll have this guy. Cool. And we might even be able to leave like the the actual normal way we're supposed to this time. Lots of spider webs up on the walls. It is interesting though, you can obviously tell when you grab the eggs and stuff that this level was kind of like, it's done in the exact same way as like a normal Spyro level, if you kind of understand what I mean. Like, you can see like it's in a 3D environment similar to the rest of the Spyro game. So it would be sort of interesting to see with maybe hacking or something for these older games if you couldn't like play as Sparks or something like that. And our new ability is to... Oh yeah, well I don't need a tutorial off this. Basically, you press all of the buttons at the top of your screen and Sparks will point to the nearest gem. Now, of course, we have all of the gems in all of these worlds pretty well. You know what? I did say I was going to do Agent 9's world so that we could come back and finish Evening Lake, but that does not seem... I didn't plan that out very well, so we will have to come back to Evening Lake after I beat Agent 9's world, but I'm kind of more interested to see what I get for a upgrade from the third Sparks level. And the Sparks levels I consider to be pretty annoying. So now the Sparks level in this area, if I'm remembering right, all the way around. I know I have to go up pretty high, I'm pretty sure, which includes me jumping on a ladder. Or a ladder? Yeah, ladder. The backtracking, I understand, is a little bit lame, but, you know, what can you do? Man, I really didn't like the levels in this area, which is sort of sad. Where the fuck is the... Oh my god, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, yes, here it is. So we have to come up out of the water. This ladder. I was giving myself a bit of a headache trying to figure out where I was supposed to go. I knew it was up for sure.
Amy showed me a place called Starfish Reef.
So, Starfish Reef, huh? I'm really... it sucks. Maybe I've done the Sparks levels for 14 minutes or something, and I feel like I've already completely exhausted everything that there is to say about stupid-ass Sparks levels. And not only that, we have at least 14 total to go. Oh, yeah, and I also didn't think about it, but I'm coming into this level with, like, no HP. Oh, and no, literally no HP, as in, like, if I get hit, it's over. Okay. Well, I figured for sure I was dead there. We surely have maybe boxes or something. I was worried that they were, like, respawning, and, you know, I kind of got lucky there at the beginning. Well, what the hell? Oh, you know what? Let's keep going. I bet there's a key I have to get. Whoa. That looks a little deadly. Looks like a eel. I saw a video the other day of a Japanese man, Chinese man, and he was in a whole like barrel of eels, or not like a barrel like inside of a barrel, but they had like a platform that they were holding a bunch of eels on, and he was cuddled up next to him, and I was like, oh god. I don't have like a fear of eels or anything, but I mean, I don't have a fear of crocodiles either, but I really wouldn't want to be in a platform full of them. I might end up having to, because I was assuming I would run into a oh dear, I was assuming I would run into a what do they call it, like a key, and we'd have to backtrack, but I don't know about that now. At least I'm trying to get the rest of this shit. Maybe I won't have to backtrack. There's no chance I won't have to backtrack. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna kill these enemies so that it's not too dangerous for me. And I think I'm just gonna fuck. Alright, where does that start me? Is it all the way back at the start? Oh, I can't even backtrack. Huh. Alright, I might have to play this level through again, sort of, I guess. Well, I'm not bothering. Oh, I guess I do have to. Oh, I'm dead. What the hell am I even doing? Oh, God. I can't choke here at the end, man. This seems to be the way of how this shit goes sometimes, though. Is like I do pretty well for the most part. Then we get all the way up to the end here. We get to something that I don't like, which is like maybe 2 or 3 levels. Maybe like, you know, the Sparks levels, what the hell ever. And then I just fumbled because I like, oh man, that was dealing a lot of damage. Okay, I can't go forward. Did I just like get soft locked? Oh no. I know I shouldn't have been able to go if I, you know, was rushing through the levels, of course, but I was like, it definitely, it felt like for a minute that I was getting soft locked. Now I'm gonna get rid of this stupid ass eel, because as you know in the wild, eels spit little fireballs, which is what makes them so dangerous. I know I'm complaining about that, and I'm playing as a dragonfly that's doing the exact same thing. The irony's not exactly lost on me. Give me... oh, fuck. Alright. Well, where's that start me at? Okay, that's... still sucks, but... I think if I die too many more times, I might cut, because I know that there's no chance that this is entertaining. I'm kind of losing my... I won't cut like, you know, like I'm not just going to be like, oh, there's the final boss, let's fight him. But, you know, till I clear out some of these enemies and shit, maybe. Because I know that there's no way that watching me complain about dying and shit is entertaining. I generally cut stuff like this, but it's a little bit hard for me to actually think about what, you know, how you should actually cut something like a platformer, because, you know, deaths are recoverable from fairly easy. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to these couple of eels I have to do. Alright, that one landed, sort of. Damn it. Alright, let me try this guy. it would be nice if this operated like the spiders, where their range was just a fair bit less than mine, which I guess is true. There we go. Thank Prominently, because I can only take one more hit. Oh god, is there another enemy around? I'm trying to be careful, because if I run just smack dab into him, it's like over. There's a power up. Fuck, man. Okay, well, I'll be back once I got the power up. Alright, we're back to where I was before. You would actually probably not believe the number of times I died. It was sort of embarrassing. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're back where I was. This room is kind of dangerous, so you'll have to excuse the annoying use of the fire button here, because I'm not trying to fucking die again. This shit has been a huge pain in my ass. I've died not like an embarrassing amount of times, like I don't know, 4 or 5 in there, but I'm just like so sick of the music in this area, like you wouldn't believe. And I also was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, I'll probably have to cut to go back to the beginning of that level and get the last gems. But I don't actually think I should have to do that, because if it was at the beginning, I could probably just exit level pretty simply and do that. Yeah, let's get rid of all these little starfishes and stuff. Alrighty. On the bright side, we should be nearing sort of the end of this level. I'm assuming the boss chamber has a lot of gems in it too, like the last one did. I don't know if the Crawdad had a bunch of gems in the boss chamber. And I'm also sort of hoping that the boss isn't difficult. The spider one was the hardest one so far, and that was literally just because it had the ability to go invincible at certain points. Now these guys, of course, have become a lot more manageable now that I've discovered that I outrange them. It still does get annoying if you're like trying to maneuver, but they like I said, not so bad in open space, I guess, where you can actually move around, maneuver, and hit them at angles. Other levels, not so much. Okay, yeah, I would say surely we're coming into the boss area. I also see some thick gold gems. Alright, how's the boss look for here? Oh, it's a mana ray. That's interesting. I bet he moves very fast. Yeah. Uh-oh. Man, I wish I brought a power up or something, because he is gonna probably be kind of squirrely to pin down. I also am not really sure how I might dodge him. I don't have the least bit of a clue how I might have beaten this as a kid. If I die, I'll probably do one more from the beginning, but if I die much more than that, then I'll just start wherever I got his HP to. It also seems like he's like getting faster, is he not? Uh-oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, that one was a closey, huh? I'm not sure where he is. Oh, yep, got off to. Yeah, like I said, I'm getting pretty fucking sick of the... it looks like they used the Sparks music as like the main menu music. And I like the main menu music because you only have to hear it a very little bit, but here in this Sparks level, ugh, I should have figured. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. What the hell? I just split in two. I thought I had him at lower HP than that, but alright. Oh, now this is a little bit, getting a little bit unmanageable. I hope they have a fairly forgiving upper limit. And I hope they definitely don't split again. Something I kind of came to learn about that boss, it didn't take me more than, like, this is the next attempt from my last try, and you saw me die. Something I learned was the manta ray actually needs room to turn. So, like, you know, you might assume sort of that he would just, like, turn on his own at his leisure. But no, he actually has to kind of turn like you need real room to turn in, say, a vehicle, for example. Yeah, this is what I was talking about being in a 3D level. It would be interesting to see Sparks and maybe some of the overworld, or to actually see Spyro here. I've almost got like 100% confidence that somebody, you know, has surely done, like, a video on that. And that's not even close to my wheelhouse, but... it'd be cool to see. I hear... Oh, okay, this is the other side. Yay, so we got 200 gems. Ooh, good. So this area is done, and now we can see whatever my next upgrade was going to be. Man, those Sparks levels, ain't gonna lie, kind of suck, but Most of them are done and over with, only one more to go. And I'm hoping our reward was worth it. Yeah, I did die once. Alright, the magic from the egg. Oh, okay. So that's what I assumed, and it looks like I was right. Yeah, he can take one more hit for Spyro. Very funny that it's worded like that. You can take another hit for Spyro. Like, anytime we ever get hit, it's because Sparks, like, jumps in the way like one of the president's bodyguards or something. Okay. So, yeah, I do think he's, like, radiant now, maybe. I don't know if that's the best sort of term to put it in, but... Alright, let's go do some Midnight Mountain shenanigans. I might go do Agent 9 and then still come back here. I know the backtracking and stuff is probably getting at least a little bit annoying for you guys, but I don't like the Agent 9 missions. I don't like the backtracking myself. That's why I'm kind of trying to get them all out of the way. Agent 9 is probably one of the better ones out of all the bonus levels you can do, like for the characters. I would say in terms of order, it goes Bentley's the best, because we've now done them all. Bentley's the best, and then we have Agent 9 and Sheila are kind of tied. I don't mind Sheila's levels, but I don't really like them either. They're all like vertically themed. And then definitely the least favorite ones are the Sergeant Bird ones. Oh, thank God. It is Agent 9. I've called him Agent 47, maybe even Agent 7 at some point. Anyway, this place has been overrun with Rhinox. This I remember being an okay level. It's just not very fun. Oh, I also saw in the remake for the Professor, because I never made it this far in the remake, the Professor's eyes, like, are just completely closed instead of, like, very small with the glasses and shit. Yeah, so we are good off this side, and that over on our right is actually the end of the level, so we'll be, you know, traveling around this area. So we can practice with our little shooter here. You can go first person and blast these targets. Obviously some have Rhinox behind them. Sometimes they bounce. I don't know what causes them to bounce or the direction that they go in or anything. Oh, well, the president. Yeah, the president's gone. The Professor is gone. He is disappeared and went further in the level. I'm sort of debating how much is worth going through, because I don't think we're gonna have to backtrack like super far, but like obviously I'm gonna have to come back here with something to blow that up, which I don't think we get for a minute or two. I don't know. I remember the backtracking really not being that bad in this level. So, and oh, we're gonna get ambushed. This ought to be interesting. Ooh, we have to shoot the panic button. This is actually not that difficult. We could probably, yeah, just as I figured, just shoot the panic button from all the way back here, and then we can, like, you know, rush them. I guess technically I could have probably even done that. You know, like I could have rushed the button too, but I don't know. I guess I kind of wanted to show that if you were struggling with the rushing, you could just shoot them from fairly far away. And I do think we might have another, panic button coming up here, so I can kind of show as a bit of an example. Oh no, maybe I do have to aim. I know for sure it'll make it easier, so if nothing else. Alright, so we got all those guys. And then we should have like an actual mission type deal coming up here where we have to do stuff for the Professor and he'll give us eggs for it. Kind of cool, the Professor's lab. Makes you wonder what he does. He's obviously like a connected individual. He's got agents. He's got Handel and Greta and Agent 9. And alright, so we have to shoot these Rhinox. He recommends us to do it in sniper mode. What does he mean lower the panels exactly? Oh, well, actually, no, I still don't know what the fuck he means by lower the panels. Oh, boy. And I don't know, I don't think we can get hit, actually. Like we don't want to get hit or we might lose. I don't remember 100%, but I guess I figured we might find out there, but no, thankfully we didn't. Yay, now we can... oh, I figured we might get an egg for there. I don't remember the eggs for this area other than cleaning out a bird room and blowing up some like motorboats, ships, speedboats, whatever you call them. Maybe like 5,000 gems is what we might end up with here. You can see the birds sort of in the background. There. Oh yeah, I don't need this tutorial. Let's see. Oh, okay. I don't know what kind of tutorial he might have been offering there, but super simple shit. 2 birds per, each of these Tesla coils. 6 birds in total. Cool. And now for sure he gives us an egg here. So I'm curious how many eggs we have now with this current one that we have. We have to be getting fairly close to the end-ish, like maybe 110. Now, once he flips this on, I think it kind of frees us up to... Oh god, that's a lot of birds. Holy shit, that's a lot of birds. Well, the other one, I guess, was a sort of warm-up, huh? Yeah, 114. Damn, that's pretty good. Now, these birds are more dangerous because they can attack us, I'm pretty sure. Like, they could have attacked us before if we did much traveling around, but I don't know. I don't like these birds. They're kind of unnerving. Some birds have like an evil look to them in real life, I feel, and I don't like those birds. Kind of like goose or geese. Okay, so that is the end of the birds, at least. Alright, Rhinox wearing armor, so obviously I will need the bomb, which we'll do in due time. There are a lot of gems around first, and it isn't lost on me yet that I'll have to backtrack to destroy the metal thing too. Like I said, Agent 9's missions are fine. I don't dislike them. He's got a pretty cool control scheme. He's not hard. I don't know. He's got an interesting, like, it's not the usual bullshit, like where you just kind of walk around and do whatever. Well, maybe actually that is exactly what you do as him. Instead of like Sergeant Byrd, like all his shit's like, oh, chase these things around in the air, or like Sheila's is like travel vertically and stuff, which is, I don't know, like I said, kind of lame in my opinion. Yeah, we've got these bombs now. I believe I can, like, yeah, toss it over and destroy this gate. Oh wow, there's a lot of these metal chests, which is good for me. And we can also destroy the... I thought we could destroy these... Yeah, we can destroy the trees with them. I believe there's a skill point for destroying all the trees. So, speaking of things that I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just laser these guys. I don't know. It's obviously Rhinox in ships, but were there any good guy Rhinox? I've since forgotten. It's kind of like I liked in the Jak and Daxter games how like the lurkers were bad guys in the first game, but then in future games they had a couple good guy or like simple lurkers. So, oh, I already have this egg? What? Oh, that can't be right. I hope my game's not bugging. No, I don't have that egg. What the fuck? I'm at 115. Yeah, I just saw the counter go up for it. I don't know what that was about. Oh god, I was just so scared, like, scared that my game would be bugged in a way in which I would have to restart. Like, I don't know. I'm sure if you're like a big fan of Spyro games, you already know this, but like, pirated copies of Spyro have like, where once you get near the end, they like start randomly deleting your progress and stuff, which really fucking sucks. Well, I mean, you know, I guess if you're pirating shit and stuff, but I would say I doubt the professor has anything important to say. Probably just like, oh, kill these Rhinox, and then he'll surely give us a reward once we kill all of the Rhinox. Yeah, I was worried about getting drilled there. And I'm still a little bit worried about getting drilled here, for that matter. Oh, no! That's lame. Okay, how far back does that start me? Because that really isn't... Oh, my lord. Does it start me also with the Rhinox still alive? Yeah. Oh, well. Still, it's really not, I guess, worth cutting. And I think I can nail these guys from, like, a fair distance. Oh yeah, but it'll like randomly reset your like progress for levels and like delete eggs, give you extra eggs that you haven't like actually unlocked yet and stuff. Which again is a pretty cool anti-piracy thing. I like the way that the Mother games sort of did anti-piracy, where like they just made like the area harder, and then like once you got to the end, I forget if it would like crash or what. Also, like the detection methods for these is like usually like hacked or pirated versions of games like used a different amount of RAM on the console, and it would detect that in the game, like how much RAM it was expected to use versus like how much was actually being used. And if it detected a discrepancy, it would sorry, him going aha threw me off. If it detected a discrepancy, it would put these anti-piracy measures into place or into effect. I'm trying to think, could I like jump over here? No. Okay, well, I will be back once I'm all the way back at the beginning of the level. Be back in 1 second. Alright, here we are on the other side. We can destroy this. I know it's sort of lame, but there were like flying balloons that I also shot down. 700 gems here, huh? Alright, I guess I'll just go ahead and exit the level. No reason not to. We got all the eggs, got all the gems. I'm hoping to run into money bags out here, actually, because I really like his little thing that he does where he tries to sell you an egg. But he is on a bridge, which I doubt very highly that we would miss him. So yeah, let's go back and do the fireworks level, because once I do that, that will mean I've done everything in every level up until this very last area, which is just kind of the way that I prefer to play things, just like have everything up until then done. If it was up to me, all these areas would already be 100%ed up to the final hub area. But so coming out of this, we also do have the Sparks power up, which I did use a couple of times in the Agent 9 level that I just did, and I'm going to hit it just pretty well as soon as we get into the fireworks factory to see if I've missed any gems in the hub area. I'm really hoping that I didn't, but if I did, I'll hunt around for whatever gems are in the area. Yeah, it looks like I missed at least one. Alright, I'll be back as soon as I have these gems. Wow, look how lame that is. That's the gem that I missed. And then I guess I missed one over here. Oh, this room full of gems. Okay, fair enough. I missed a whole room. And then, yep, now that I hit all the buttons and he's not doing anything, we have every one in the hub area. So now we can travel to the end of the level and go to where we can go to the Agent 9 level. So this is pretty well just a quick little, not like a walkthrough as in a guide, but like a literal walkthrough as in we're walking through the level to go, like a little tour approach to a little tour approach to the Agent 9 level. Now, something about this, if I'm remembering right, is this sort of an on-rails shooter, which isn't bad. Oh, nice. We're helping Handel recover some secret rocket plans. That's cool. I guess, I don't know. That shit's really cool, the kind of story in this game and stuff. So, I guess since they do talk like children, it makes sense that they're human. But again, I never thought of these things as human. I actually never really thought of anybody as human in any of these games. Anyway, so I guess we're going to be in sniper mode on rails. Or is it on rails? No, it's just first person. That's a little bit of a interesting choice. Maybe I should have saved that HP. Who knows? I guess we'll find out if I struggle particularly bad in any of these rooms. You'll notice the new behavior for these guys is pretty well to just charge us. I do anticipate there being some amount of difficulty to these levels. Like this guy's, yeah, about to drop. And it also does look like I can't aim up and down. Ooh, 25. Okay, that makes sense. But for each Sparks HP, so we can get hit 4 times in total before we'll die. And can, oh, I guess I can jump, so that's something to consider too. If I just need some temporary elevation, it's not gonna, like, I couldn't hit those guys on the roof, for example, or on the ceiling. I guess the roof would be outside. And then we'll go ahead and get this HP. I guess I gotta fire the Firefly up first. I don't know. Very odd decision to go completely first person here. And I also hit the wrong button. I hit the jump button instead of the fire button there. And I knew that guy was on my right who had a gun. This room has a ton of ninjas on the ceiling. I'm trying to maybe just like sort of get them to spawn and maybe like get in this little back room here. There we go. Just so I can tunnel them a little bit. There we go. We got that Firefly out the way. I guess it's really not a big deal that I kill all these ninjas because they don't drop any money, that it seems. So, or drop any money, it seems. Sorry, again, as these sessions kind of get on in length, it's like I lose my wits about me a little bit. Alright, so we should have one more ninja here. I know, I just don't want to get ambushed by one behind me, if you understand what I'm saying. But I guess that's what ninjas do, huh, is ambush. Alright, I'm hoping we're at least close to the end of this level. This is similar, well, I'm thinking similar to the first person, it's not on rails because I'm choosing to move in these directions, but first person level from the cowboy level that we'll have to do shortly as well. Yeah. So does that mean then we did what? No, I guess Sheila also had 2 bonus levels as well, didn't she? She had the one with the seals in the beach level, and she also had the bonus level in the Greek level. Yeah, I knew this place would be a pain in the ass. Hold up, actually, you know what I might do if I can get away with it? Let's just kind of go forward. Oh man, wouldn't it suck if that was the? Oh, I hear hella enemies behind me. Actually, oh god, Firefly, save me. Okay, so we'll get able to turn around at least. Oh, they have guns, is why I'm getting kind of destroyed. Whew. All right, down to 1 HP. I'm sure that the Firefly is gone, so I'll have to, manually walk over these. It would be nice to kind of pull up my atlas just so I can gauge how long this level is by how many... Wait a second. That's me walking. Oh my god, it turned into a horror game there, being at fucking 1 HP and hearing the steps behind me. Yeah, I would like to know sort of how far I am through this level because I'm not doing great on sort of general resources. Being HP. Oh, I'm dead. I was horrifying. Seeing him load the gun was like, like I was fairly certain I was gonna get executed. Oh man, this level has turned horrifying since I hit 1 HP. I did see the egg in the next room, so that's a point in my favor, I suppose. Can I just get... Yes, thank God. Alright, so we got the Firefly back. I don't actually think there's anything in this room now that I've killed that guy, though, so... I do want to try to get these gems, though, because I think that not only are these the last gems in this level, but... Sorry, not only are these the last gems in this level, and they're not, but there's the egg. You know what? I'll probably have to go into that other side bonus level that's right here near us to see, because I must have missed... Oh no, wait a sec, what the fuck? What the hell is oh my god, I guess we'll have to work our way back. I think this is a bit more of like a timed segment, maybe. I'm gonna see if I can't get away with this by just avoiding the... Oh my... Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Regardless of how that went, I knew I needed to get HP back. So, at least it started me at 75 HP. Again, I think I could have potentially gotten away with not, having to deal with all these enemies. Because we do get a certain amount of invincibility Oh, criminally. Maybe if I just, like, run and gun like a Doom level, sort of. Trying to heal where I can and stuff. Oh, boy. And then they got their guns all reared up, ready to go. Because as long as I, like, shoot this enemy... Oh, this isn't about to be good, actually. I might just cut till I get to this room if I die. Yeah, okay, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, so I made it back to that room and a little bit further even. Oh god, but these guys with the guns. Oh man, I hope he fired forward is all I can say. Ah, shit. Alright, I'll be back once I get here. Alright, so we're back in basically where I was. Oh god, this room is fairly dangerous as long as I don't get nailed by a gunshot. Oh my lord. These rooms fucking blow. Alright, a few notes about doing this. One, running straight through is possible. A mix of running and gunning seems to sort of be the optimal strategy. Two, second note, you definitely want to, oh my lord almighty, destroy the boxes because they have gems in them even though they've been respawned. So I wonder how that accounts for the initial placement of boxes throughout the level. Maybe you'd have to replay the whole thing to find out. So that was my second note, destroy boxes. I think I'm bound. Oh yes, as you're running through, the guys with the guns, actually one of the least dangerous enemies out of all of them. Guys with the pole arms, very 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 deadly. They can swing at you pretty easily, pretty quickly. Their range is also stupid. The guys with the guns, you can generally see the projectiles and they take a little bit to warm up. And I might have missed one box. I guess we'll have to see as I... Yeah, wait a sec. That can't be right. I gotta disarm it, right? What the hell? Did it just blow up? I guess I rescued them? Anyway, it also hit me as I was going through this level that I will have to go back to the Honey Speedway to get the last egg there from Hunter now that he has been freed. I'm trying to... what I'm gonna do is go back through this level, see if I missed any gems. I'll be back here in just 1 second. Alright, right here is the last gem that I missed. So 600 out of 600. We are golden. So I can actually just go ahead and just exit this whole area. Exit the area, exit the bonus, exit all this shit. And head to the Honey Speedway so we can play as Hunter. Now, I'd mentioned earlier that this Hunter level that we're about to do isn't like necessarily my favorite, I don't think. I don't know if I have a favorite. I guess maybe it is my favorite if I have to pick one. But actually pretty fun. Oh man, it's gonna be nice having an actual 100% save file in this game, you know, finally. You know, all the years I like to go into a level and it to say level complete, knowing that you've pretty well done and everything. I guess I'm not doing the skill points, but not only does it not count for 100%, but that shit is annoying. Let's go to Hunter. Yeah, it doesn't matter all this shit that Spark says. Hunter, if I'm remembering correctly, yep, was parked right here. And we have like a little jumping mini game as Hunter, I think. Oh, okay. So this UFO is trying to abduct a Hunter and this dragon egg. It makes more sense than maybe you think it does. I'm pretty sure this is like a little jumping thing. Yeah. So we have to like dip and dodge shit. We have to like jump sometimes. Oh god. And I think like if we hit stuff it slows us down. Oh man, I'm really fumbling the bag on this already. So far I think I've hit just about everything possible. Maybe I should just save the jumping for the really important parts. Oh wait, the UFO just passed me? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll be back whenever I'm like at that point in the level. Alright, so we're more or less back where we were. You can hold the jump button to get like way more air, and I've been sort of debating where that might be useful because it sucks not being able to see where you can go. Hunter can obviously see where he's going. Although I do like these sort of chase levels in Spyro, or not Spyro, in I'm dead. Yeah, see, he like just kind of What the fuck just happened? What? Did I win? I like those chase levels in Crash Bandicoot, but Spyro is meh. It is kind of cool that Spyro and Crash, the developers of the two, kind of became friends as time went on. Like, I assume that they were competing back in the day, and then, you know, not so much anymore. And became like buddies with their collections that they released for like the GBA and stuff. And then they had what do you call it? Like the reignited stuff and the Crash Bandicoot, like where they got the rework, redesign, release. I'm using every word but the fucking word. Sorry, I'm just ready to go on to like a next level. We've done all this stupid fucking Spyro brain rot bullshit for too long. I was just thinking, I was like, well, it's nice to have 100% playthrough of this game, right? And like have it recorded and everything, because this will probably be the last time that I play Spyro. And it's definitely going to be the first and only time that I 100% it. Not the Spyro games that like all of them ever, but like probably this third one retro. I like the retro look and everything, but you know, this has been an experience. It's definitely antiquated a little bit, a little old. I also think that we have a money bags thing here where he's learned magic and can manipulate some stuff for us to make this level easier. Now these guys, maybe I thought was like a little bit looked a little bit like humans. This guy reminds me a little bit of like maybe like Chumley from Pawn Stars. It is funny like how important Pawn Stars kind of is to boomers, to the point that like all the boomer like and I'd say boomers, it sucks to use like terminology, but that's really like the best words to use to describe them. But like boomers, right, have like such an affinity for the show that all those like click on this sort of ads like, oh, Oprah Winfrey reveals this secret she's been hiding from her fans for 40 years. That for a time there was just all these fucking like click on this ads that are like, you won't believe what Chumley looks like now, or like Chumley arrested for getting in a fight in a fucking Applebee's in San Gennaro or some shit. I don't know. It like the funny part isn't the articles themselves, but just like the idea that it's like all this fucking clickbait bullshit tailored at old people who are just in love with fucking Pawn Stars. Or like, I suppose maybe like, I don't even know, do hipsters like Chumley? I've got a certain person in mind for who probably likes Chumley, and it's not even like a demographic. Like, I don't think it's like an identifiable demographic, but it's like fat, like stoner dudes. That's like, that's their personality. I'm friends with a lot of those kinds of people in real life, but that seems to be the kind of people that would like love Chumley. I have a friend who talks about like Magic the Gathering sometimes, since we're in a magical world. It's sort of on topic. Sorry, this dude's fucking tripping me out a little bit. I have a friend who like likes Magic the Gathering, and he's constantly talking about Chumley, not like all the time, but like whenever Chumley ever comes up, he's like, yo, did you see that episode where he opens a beta pack of Magic the Gathering, or something like that? Maybe it's an alpha pack. I don't have any idea, but I guess if you don't really know anything about Magic, it's like an old, or it's a card game that's been around for a long time. It's still got a pretty modern fan base. I used to play it a lot myself. I still play Arena from time to time if I'm like bored at work and I got like 10 minutes or maybe a lunch break or something. Man, it kind of blows that I'm gonna have to, this is like a forced replay of like where you'll have to replay around this area, but oh well. Anyway, I'll play it from time to time. Sorry, it's just like at this point I'm like, oh, do I talk about like Spyro? I'm getting a little bit bored, and this area, like I don't really like care for so much. He'll recast that for us if we talk to him. I don't know why he only casts it for so long. Maybe it's like sort of like, oh, why would he stand there and just continue to cast it after you're gone? But I don't know. Not a big deal. Just know that they'll recast it for you. Now, what does this guy actually have to say? Anyway, oh, he's gonna turn the whirlwind on for us, but I don't really want him to do that right now because I have to collect all these gems and stuff, so it's gonna be sort of for naught that you're casting that. I'll just... Oh yeah, I think it's probably like a timed thing, like where he's like, oh yeah, I'm only gonna cast it for so long, and then you'll have to race over there, so even if I didn't want to go through and meticulously collect all these gems, you know. How the fuck did I even get on Chumley? Oh yeah, because I said that the bears sort of reminded me... These are wizards sort of reminded me of Chumley a little bit. Oh, thank God. It is cool that the octopuses make another appearance here. I wonder if they just didn't want to come up with like another underwater enemy for this area. So we do have everything, I'm hoping, from this, so I don't have to really backtrack or anything. This level isn't like annoying or anything. I don't dislike it. Actually, it's probably one of my more favorites out of you know, all of the levels that you can do in this last area. I am sort of dreading... Is there like a slide segment? I don't know. There's a couple bonus segments. I think... Oh, great. Here's the fucking money bags. I do think there's a Bentley segment here, as a matter of fact. I'm not sure. I'm not a... Oh, I hope it's not another boxing match. So, money bag is gonna show us a magic trick. This one costs $1,000. That's ridiculous. Now that we have completed all the missions up until now, all the levels, we will end on a flat number whenever we have all of the gems. So that's cool. Easy now. I'm trying not to go over the edge. I guess I'll get that last one in just a second. Yeah, it sucks. Look at the damage he's doing to our to our money count. Oh, it's devastating. I guess maybe in a way I'm sort of greedy like Moneybag. So I think he's gonna do magic, that guy there. So I tried my best to like sort of skip over him so that you know, I don't have to hear his dialogue and then hear it again to simply you know, kill these guys over the water, and you know how it is. You've seen it, I think, twice already. So, where I've had to re-talk to these Chumley bears about, re-extending the bridge and stuff. What am I even talking about? Doing their magic. Sorry, it's like if I. Oh, okay, he's gonna show us his new trick. Oh, I promise I'm not gonna I'm not gonna tell anybody, dude. Alakazam. Cool. I don't know. I always thought these gems looked cool. I was like, oh, what if you could collect those gems? I don't know, just dumbass little kid shit that you think about. Alright, so we'll get another egg here. And I've kind of lost track. Oh, Lloyd. Nice. I've kind of lost track of how many eggs that we have, as usual. My mental, like keeping track of it mentally is definitely not the move. 121, so yeah, we're getting pretty close. Now, whenever I started this recording session from the Agent, whenever I said, yeah, I'm going to do this hub area and then Agent 9, I'm trying to debate where to go. I actually think I have a lot more to do here in the hub area. Let me just look around for 1 second. And then maybe go over here. So that's going to take a key, right? Where the hell does this take us? Oh, it takes us over to Bentley's place, but I want to go over here and see what the hell this is all about. Oh, no, we'll be chasing that guy. I do not remember this. I can only anticipate that this will go horribly. Although, we should get this little speed boost as they're around too, so that's something to think about. I don't think he'll get them, so that's good. Another Let's Play I was thinking of doing, I know I say all the time, I don't like to talk about Let's Plays unless I'm doing them right now, but is Grabbed by the Ghoulies, one of my favorite games of all time. My only concession with it that I don't really like is in between levels, it loads like hard, if that makes sense. Like it's just like it kind of like drops down to like 6 FPS for like a second between levels. But I think that was native on the Xbox too. I don't think it's an emulator issue. I don't know. Anyway, this might be an escort type of deal. I'll know. Oh, it looks sort of like a puzzle. Like not even a puzzle. Like where the puzzle is just smooth boxes. Anyway, time to cash out on gems. I don't know. In a longer Let's Play, you can tell like I'm kind of like on my sort of last leg for things to say about these areas. This is a really pretty area. I think the like part with like all the gems and stuff. Wait, what actually do you want me to do here? A magic show. Oh, we have to kill moles. I think this is going to be a sort of level where I have to like just hound on the circle button. Oh, okay, so never mind, don't hound on the circle button because we don't want to hit his buddies who look like him. So like, I missed that one. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, this is a little annoying. Anyway, yeah, I was thinking about doing Grabbed by the Ghoulies. I'm just worried about any emulation issues I might have. I guess the point of that is to say, like, I've now unlocked like it's an upgrade or something. I'm now capable of doing... Oh, fuck. I guess I'll just kind of restart that from like, I'm not going to cut or anything. I've now unlocked the ability to emulate original Xbox games, and I'm hoping, it seems like they run fairly well. My original issue with emulating Xbox games was that they did not run very well. But that seems to be an issue of the past. Now, there are some other games I would like to play, like the Blinks games. Blinks was originally going to be the mascot for the Xbox way back when. Now, I don't know. I guess, probably for Microsoft as a publisher, maybe Halo you would consider the mascot. I don't know. I don't keep up to date with that kind of stuff, but okay, almost fucking annihilated that one bear. And I mean, they aren't even bears. They just kind of look like bears to me. We're getting a little bit risky. Or not risky, but a little bit close on time, which is causing me to do some riskier moves. Oh, boy. Wow, we got it with 1.5 seconds left. Holy moly. I saw there's a bunch of gems down this way, too, so... I'll go ahead and go collect those. Yay, we got Hank. Man, the camera's a little bit up Bentley's ass here, isn't it? I think that must be a bugged camera, maybe. Anyway, how... Oh, yeah, I guess it doesn't really do us much good to use sparks to tell me where the gems are at here. But yeah, so... A Hero's Tale, I guess I could have emulated on the PlayStation 2. I played it on the Xbox originally. I guess we'll see literally whichever one runs better. And I would say probably the PS2 emulator, because it is the PS2 emulator on the whole sort of seems finished, besides some compatibility issues, which there are a lot of. Well, let me see if I got all the... Yeah, I got everything in here. Some compatibility issues, which there are a lot of. But not too concerned about that. I guess maybe the move is to because yeah, there's an egg here in like a little area up here. Let's get the egg, and then I'll kind of look around this area, see what's up here. We got the Grace egg. Oh nice, it had a little cap on it, and it just completely ate my power up. That blows. I sort of assumed it would like if it was a longer sort of animation, I was like, yeah, I guess that makes sense that it would eat my power up. But no, that was a extremely short animation, I feel, relative to how long those things usually go on for. Now, yeah, I'm gonna get the flight power up, grab that key. Is there like a... Hold up, I'm trying to see if there's like a super near, maybe. Yeah, super near gem, like I missed one that's just like behind an enemy or something. Anyway, will you please turn this back on, boss? I do like A Hero's Tale quite a bit, even though it's not very good, and I definitely wouldn't be doing like 100% playthrough like this one, because that has a ton of collectibles in it. Like in this game you have 2 collectibles, well 3 if you count the skill points. Shit, if you count the skill points. Sorry, I was trying to play with one hand there and scratch my head. If you count the skill points, 3, but like that game has like light crystals, gems, dark gems, fuck, what all else does that game have in it? Because I know it has like a ton of stuff. It also has, I don't know, I think like warp pads, eggs. It also has eggs in it, like this game does. Not exactly similar. I think the eggs in that game unlocked collectibles. Shit, and I completely missed the key. Alright, nice. And then, oh, there we go. And then I think I'm gonna backtrack over to the, yeah, I should have enough juice to get me to the chest and then get me back over to the flight power up if need would be. I'm hoping that this is the last little thing that I'm missing here though, for gems in this level. I know we got another bonus level to do yet, but so how about does that do? Yeah, so we are missing one at least. Let's go get this flight power up before I oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's get this flight power up before I go a-hunting for gems. I believe it was over this way actually, which is near the portal that we'll have to go to. Oh yeah, it's up. What the fuck? Right? Yeah, there's a little 10 count. And we do have all the gems for this area, it seems. We'll have to go into the next bonus area to see, you know, what kind of gems there are in here. So what, I just gotta like slide down this thing like Mario 64 sort of style. I remember some of this level being a little difficult. Yeah, like that. Man, he gets to slip it in a slide, and you know, that'll probably be like the only death I show, maybe. Nah, I guess not. Okay, yeah, I guess I want to show like halfway down the ramp. Let's just cut to halfway down the ramp. Alright, so we're basically halfway down the ramp. Spyro controls kind of like a Formula 1 car. I also don't really understand the music to hear. So this part sounds pretty normal, but then there's like a banshee screech. It sounds like it's straight out of hell here in a minute. Spyro also speeds up and slows down just kind of whenever he feels like it. That's a little annoying. Hopefully that's all the gems. Oh wait, oh thank God. I was like, I might have missed one or two apparently. Let's collect all these gems, right? And then, yeah, I definitely missed some up the ramp, but that is completely fine because I'm just going to collect this egg, leave, and then come right back, and then I'll get the last gems that I'm missing. So that's not even really that big a deal. Yes, so Eloise, and I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, I think that was the last 25er that we needed, so we can go ahead and exit this area. You'll also notice I am hurting for lives now. After the Agent 9 level where I just kind of threw for like 10 minutes and then slipping and sliding all over that slide back there. Lost quite a few lives. I remember at one point being at 13 lives. So, is it time for money bags yet? Nope, doesn't look like it. He might be one of the very last things that actually gets done. Now, Desert Ruins. I know this features like an enemy that I don't really like, and I think no, actually the other area is what I'm thinking. So this has the enemy I don't like, the other area has like these puzzles and riddles and stuff. Let me kill these guys before I hear what this yapping mouse has to say. Oh my goodness. His accent's very funny. He sounds like a dandy. He's got cool glasses, I guess. 2 spectacles, sorta. Anyway, we're looking for Tara. Not to be confused with, you know, Tomb Raider Tara. What the hell is the main character in Tomb Raider's name? I like never played any Tomb Raiders. I owned the 3rd one, but it never worked from the time that I owned it, so I bought it from a cousin of mine. Yeah, these are the enemies I don't like. The giant scorpions. I just think they look kind of weird, and I remember them having some choke points that I didn't like later on. I don't know that I've ever 100%ed this this level, so you know, we're kind of playing this one by ear. Is this? Can I like break the back of this helmet? This place looks sort of cool, all things considered. Oh, and I can destroy that guy. That's neat. I like the look of this place. It sort of reminds me of like level 1 a little bit, like the earlier levels, like the Greek place, I guess, sort of. Well, I guess I'll just... Whoa, I just about died there. Give me sparks, please. I also saw I have a scorpion back here. And I'm back on the ropes. Do you think... Well, it would be trading a life for it. I was going to say, I do think that I did just get a checkpoint, yeah, right here. So if I died, it wouldn't be the end of the world, I guess. I would prefer not to, but... Oh, hey, and there's a Sheila thing up there. What the fuck? I don't know what the hell her mission's gonna be. So I'm trying to figure out if there's any way I can, like, not die here. And that was not gonna happen, I suppose. Again, at least it doesn't start us, you know, too far back. I can live with this. Yeah, I don't have any fucking idea what the Sheila mission's gonna be here. I hope it's not like a gimmick, because that would be a little lame, but, damn. And I got hit one time. Shoot. I guess for here anyway, I have to worry about, oh no, what the fuck does Moneybags want? This is probably the actual way I'm supposed to go in this level. Oh, he's just gonna probably open a door for us. Good thing I've been diligently collecting gems. He's so funny. I've said it before, I think, but you can be like so evil that it's really funny. And Moneybags is one of those guys. He's like, oh, the password slipped my mind, if you know what I mean, but it could be jogged with some gems. I don't know. He's funny. So the password is, oh, this is gonna be intense. Gullible. Hell yes, very cute. Well, at least I don't have to remember that. Yeah, let's go back this way now that I've exhausted my exhausted some more gems. I wonder if he has a price tag, like a number price tag on dragon eggs. Or not, or if it's just like a thing where he offers us the dragon egg and we get kind of indignant about it. We're like, what? You're gonna sell dragon eggs? Alright, that guy's dead and we get an HP refill from this thing. So is the play here to get on like the roof of this thing? Maybe? Nope, that was not the play. Although I do see where we're supposed to go, and I can go ahead and... Oh no, actually we're gonna be at full HP. I forgot we just rezzed our HP. I have also lost count now that we've spent gems on exactly how many gems we have out of how many we might need. Yeah, I'm thinking we aim for this area down this way. As long as... Yeah, I was about to say, as long as that doesn't like wholesale sink us, we'll be fine off the hand. And then this will give us an elevated platform. Oh, nice, and that'll give us this egg. I see we'll probably head out through this little tunnel on our left, and then whenever we come out, we'll take the Sheila, the little Sheila path there on the side to get to her level. How many? Yeah, 126. That's what I thought we was at. 126. We're only 24 off. That's not bad numbers at all. Ooh, and oh, yep, we're sinking. Oh, wow. And that's why they call me the doctor, because I'm a pro. Yeah, not just death gripping my controller and hitting Y. I also see there's a fake wall here. What is... Oh, okay, some money. I'm trying to, like, carefully think about how to go about this. Okay, so that backtracks us to there. So we'll head back, kill this little... Oh, and it respawned the iguana for us. Kill this guy, get his gem. Go do the Sheila mission. We do have the key for the metal box now, so that's nice. Can I even get to the Sheila mission now that I'm looking at it? Yeah, I can. I was worried that the flame wouldn't jump us up high enough. Yeah, I have not a single clue what this is. I don't know that I've ever done this or whatever this is. Maybe it's a Sheila boss fight. Oh, a walkabout. Interesting. Cool. What is the Tomb Raider girl's name? It's not Sheila. It's not... Oh man, this is quite the level. I said that these are usually vertical. This one appears to be more horizontal for a Sheila level. And shit, I just got flamed again. Alright, at least I'll have my HP back. And it's probably going to start me at the beginning, which is that's just fine. Well, not whenever I do that. I'm hoping not to have too much trouble in this level. I'm hoping it's actually not all that long. But... Well, might have to cut once I get a little ways through this level, maybe, because I'm sort of struggling a little bit. This guy will be easy to kill at least. We'll wait for him to flame one more time. Nice. And I still got hit anyway. Don't matter. And that is going a little bit further than I sort of figured that it would. It is funny that despite, like, you know, having not played something like this in, I don't know, 15 years since I played it last, maybe like 20 years since I played it at all. I still make mistakes like a child, but I guess mistakes don't discriminate on age, huh? You son of a bitch. Alright, I'll be back here in a sec. Oh, sorry, here we are. I just killed a fire guy. I didn't even think about it, but we're making really, really good time now. The checkpoint was actually from that last egg, so despite me... I don't really think I liked this Sheila level. It wasn't out of this world fun. It really wasn't too difficult, and you know, our reward was 2 eggs. I was worried it was hanging there for a minute. It was having me a little scared. Oh, and then we'll have to take the hand path there, I guess, too. Something I didn't realize. Can I even get there from this elevated sort of area? Let's just take a look. Oh yeah, I for sure can make this. And then we'll land on, yep, this thing here. Nice. And then we got, what, 14 from that? Not so bad. Now we do have the, we do have at the beginning to get that chest, the metal chest. This room, I'm going to say this is the room I was talking about, where this room just kind of blows. Lots of, this area for sure. Oh, and I can destroy that guy in the air. That's interesting, as long as I, like, do a charge dive in the air. Okay, something to heavily keep in mind. I did get all the gems that were, right here on this little flame spot. Oh, and they can burn these ladder things, too. That's another important thing to keep in mind. Is this the end of this fucking level yet? Oh, there we go. I keep wanting to call her like Sheila. Maybe her name actually will give me a hint. Tara. I don't think that's right. Tomb Raider. Oh my god. Pressing switches and shoving boxes. I don't know anything about Tomb Raider. Lara Croft. Oh, that's her name. That gets to be our reward for this level, is learning that her name is Lara Croft. Now there's the Marty egg. We actually have collected quite a few eggs in this level. We should be encroaching on 130. Oh, yep, there is 130 right there. Cool. And she's gonna leave the level for, you know, whatever good that does. It is cool the sort of callbacks and shit that they do in all the different older games. Well, that's the guy at the beginning there. Okay. I was getting just a little bit turned around in my head for where we are, where we're going and stuff. Now I am going to quickly... Whoa, don't leave. let's head down this, which is our shortcut to the beginning of the level. I'm going to head back and unlock the metal chest. Yeah, it should be right up. Yep, right up here. Then I'm going to climb that stuff because it seems to me like there's 2 bonus areas per level, and we did the Sheila one, right? But we probably have another one to do while we're here, especially considering how many gems we have to go. So like what, 75 gems? I know we at least have a fair bit to go in like this level. Not like a fair bit really, but a little bit to go in this level. I hear it flaming and stuff. Let's see where he flames next. On the right, alright. And then the middle. Oh wow, you can actually dodge him with a fair bit of ease. I remember really not liking this area, but surely at some point in my life I've gotten all the way up here and then just gotten fucking deleted by that flame thing. So I guess we'll go here. Oh, what? Yeah, this is like a bonus level, right? I have no clue what this is going to be. Maybe a cool mini game. Underwater. What the hell, Hunter? An underwater hunter level. I do remember this now, but it's been a little bit. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It's just like a ride on a manta ray and shoot sharks sort of deal, similar to whenever we were in the submarine. So this shouldn't be too hard. Oh well, sort of operates like the submarine. My goodness, oh yeah, and these are the guys from the underwater level too. I'm aiming just a little bit too high, I think. Oh, and I also just died, maybe. Well, at least I'm not dead. It didn't seem to cost me a life or anything. Am I like, I must be aiming maybe at like sort of the wrong part. Am I like, wow, this thing kind of aims like dog shit now that I'm feeling it a little bit. Yeah, and I haven't hit one of these guys yet. Okay, thank God we're hitting that. Maybe I should aim a little bit more for like the body of the shark. And this of course is different than the submarine because the submarine had automatic tracking as well. Alright, well at least we're killing a few Rhinox this time as opposed to the last time when I didn't get any at all before I died. Yeah, these guys are the same ones as from the underwater shit. It looks like we're in the underwater city of Atlantis, which is a funny little callback. My favorite representation of Atlantis so far has to have been in the Marvel Ultimate Alliance, the first game, because in it they had like the Kraken and shit, and I don't know, it was just really cool. I saw we have a ton of gems around here to collect, and I'm sure of course we'll get a egg for this area. Bianca has an egg to give to Hunter to give to us, so that's nice. This is the Sadie egg. I guess probably coming up with 150 names isn't really that hard. Maybe if you do it off the dome, but not whenever. Well, 150 names, maybe. So my guess is that we'll have about 5,000 gems by the time all's said and done in this little area, and some of this level is going to be heavier on gems, like off the sides and stuff, than other areas. And also, if need be, I've got my little Sparks buddy here, so he'll point us to where the nearest gems are, and he should have increased range as per his, his little upgrade that he's got. You see, I sort of felt like Sparks had bigger range whenever I was a kid, and I was like, well, I don't know, maybe now that I have played it and stuff, but then now that we're here, it's like, oh, well, of course he had bigger range. I'm sure that I, as a kid, actually did like the Sparks level, like came back and did it and stuff, because like I never like played it in the specific order that I'm playing it here. Did I like Yeah, I must have maybe be goofing. So, oh, you know what? Actually, there is a 25 gem back in the area where we were before. I'll have to take the little whirly thing here. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, how do I have all the gems but don't have all the gems? Over to here. Perfect. We'll get that and an HP refill and an extra life. And so that leaves me, I'm just looking for a 10 one, right? Which is maybe behind us. Let me see if I like, yeah. Okay. Maybe, where's this going? To our right. And it'll be nice that I can just exit level once I have, once I have all the gems, so I don't have to come all the way back to this portal or anything. Okay, so to our right? It surely isn't just like a gem that I missed from this, like, oh, okay, maybe it is a gem I missed from this metal chest. Alright, fair enough. So this level is done. We're at 5,000 now. And that level went worlds easier than I actually figured that it would. I sort of don't have great memories about these last couple of levels because I thought they were really hard as a kid. I never played them all that much. I still, let's see if we can see, nope, no money bags just yet. We'll probably have to do a bunch more levels of his. Let's go ahead and knock out the Haunted Tomb. This one is themed like ancient Egypt, I think, with like all the ankhs and mummies and stuff. So, I don't know. I think it's a level with a lot of personality. Ooh, they've got the dogs instead of the cats. That's funny. Ooh, catacombs. Anyway, I do think this level has like riddles in shit too, which is weird. And maybe like puzzles. Oh yeah, we have to answer riddles. Here is the riddle. Okay, I'm not awesome at riddles. Locker lid. At least it'll give me like, I don't know. Whatever. At least I don't have to actually answer it. I don't know what the answer would even be to what he had asked anyway. So I think I have to have the little explodey thing to blow that up. So I am kind of at a loss for what is even really happening here. The new levels that kind of have like a big openness to them, I don't do well with. Like I don't do bad at, but I don't have any kind of proficiency with levels like this. So I'm trying to go around and collect these things real quick. I can't kill these guys yet. I'll probably need a upgrade for that. Nice, we made it over here. Seems like an area where I would have missed gems and stuff, so it's a good thing that we got it while we're here. Lots of fallen rocks, for sure. Oh wow, that was a lot of gems. Hopefully this level's just kind of condensed. So we got, yeah, everything back here. Now let's do... Oh, wait a sec, actually, hold up. So these guys, we can pick these up, right? And then, like, spit them? Yeah, okay, cool. And then we'll spit them back at them, I bet, to like, kill them. Oh, I'm dead. Or I took a hit anyway. So we'll dodge, grab this little thing. Maybe... Oh, I already have one. Duh. I'll take this back to the... Can I take it back? Yeah, I can take it back. Take it back here to destroy this. Oh, why didn't it count? That's lame. We don't have like a time limit on this, do we? I'm hoping not anyway. Go ahead and throw me one of your little mummy bombs. Cool. Yes, put this down. Yeah, hopefully these don't just run out with time. Nope, it doesn't look like it. So, and we ended that last level with 5,000, so we already might have 210. Did we really end with 5,000? That feels like a lot to have ended with, but hey, or like it feels like we've gotten a lot in this level. Sorry, not a lot to end with, of course, because I think we might have went into it with more money than that on before we gave it to Moneybags. Whew. Alright. He is dead. And yeah, that must just be a couple extra lives up there. That's a lot of extra lives for one area. Let's hit this. Go through here. Hey, I'm totally alright if this level wants to, you know, kind of just be quick, no problem, no extra bullshit or anything, just quick and dirty level, you know, beginning to end. But that has not been my experience so far. Maybe here at the end, though, you know, maybe we'll have different luck. Let's destroy this guy. Ah, shit, we traded. Hey, that woman just zapped me, though, so... Alright, is he behind me? Yep. Cool, throw me the rock. And then pick it up and dodge this one this time. Nice. It's disturbing to sort of see their faces whenever they shatter into a bunch of different pieces, because it's like, oh, well, something else I didn't think about is I'll have to kill these guys. Shit. Maybe I should have saved the rock. Yeah, I guess it's not the end of the world. It just sucks a little bit. Oh yeah, I just saw this other gem there too. So we're probably almost halfway through the level, just going based off of you know, how many gems I anticipate being in here, which would be 700. Wow, I hope that there's some kind of a better way to use explosives in this level to destroy the mummy coffins, because if, like, my options are to either restart the level, which does suck. Oh, wait a second, actually, hold up. Yeah, these do drop like bombs, don't they? Yeah, there's a bomb. Cool. So then we, like, backtrack back to here. I guess this is a little bit more manageable. Yeah, we'll just destroy these. Ah, shit. I was hoping to beat the timer there. I was gonna say we'll just destroy, you know, each of them before I try and focus collecting the gems, but no such luck. And keep our eye out for another bomb. Hard to tell where she'll come from or where it'll land. Cool. I guess that's a good way to go about making sure that the player always has a bomb, even if they've killed the mummy characters. It just and they do pay out fairly well. The little mummy coffins, sarcophaguses. I guess they are coffins, aren't they? They're not sarcophaguses. I don't know what the difference is. I'm not a archaeologist. Okay. Now then. Oh, that guy can throw us a couple of bombs. Oh, shit. Not like that. Throw me another bomb, boss. So I can pick it up and spit it on this mummy. Or on this sarcophagus. I know I was thinking like, oh, I should probably consider saving it, but I do want to get up here and kill this guy, so let's dodge, because I'm sure he's getting ready to nail me with another one. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. Hey, at least the respawn's right here too. I just saw the pixie was one of the last things I saw before I died. And you know what I might do? Let's just go ahead and get these little guys out of the way. They're just kind of annoying me a little bit. And then toss that at that guy. Yeah, it is weird to see them explode. They also kind of remind me of the raw guys from Conker's Bad Fur Day too. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, we had to trade HP for it, but whatever. And there's a bunch of HP up here. See, the HP placement in these levels feels so weird. Like, sometimes I'm, like, really hurting for it. I'm like, oh, God, give me another iguana or a scarab or something. But then other times it's, like, completely free. 132. Making good time. Where is the panel for here? Is there a panel for here? I'm sure this isn't it, right? Yeah, we go on forward. Oh no, that is the panel for here. Wow. Consider me sort of surprised. You can throw a bomb if you wouldn't mind. And then you can catch the bomb. Oh, wow. Nope. He wasn't having it. Toss another one. I missed, which was sort of embarrassing. Alright, a 10er, a 25er. And if we go based off of this level should have 700 gems in it, we're swiftly encroaching on the end. Only about 135 left to go. Ooh, this one's moving. That's interesting. I do, out of all the, like, you know, the remodels, remakes of Reignited versus this, I do have to say the dogs in this level, I do like their redesign. They don't change it very much. It just looks good new. There's really, I mean, you can debate it, but, like, I just think it's like, they didn't. So, like, some characters, they just, like, changed a whole bunch of shit, and I think that a bunch of the changes just look like ass, but, like, they changed this, and it looked better, and they, like, changed it, but didn't change it that much. So I do see we have the bonus level here. I am debating doing it. Let's see how much further. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go ahead and knock out that little bonus level. Hard to tell what we're coming up on, and I don't want to have to do a ton of backtracking in just this level alone. So what is this, a riddle or a puzzle or... demolition hovercrafts. You remember how the Egyptians had this stuff? They had hovercrafts given to them by the ancient aliens. I love that show. The little bit I've caught of it over the years. Anytime I've ever watched it, firstly, has been in a hotel room. Secondly, oh wait, if 100 dragons can lay 1 egg, how long would it take 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs? 12 years, I guess. Oh, very impressive, this riddle for 5-year-olds. Thank you. Straight shot, lob shot. I really don't think I like, actually, the hovercraft segment here, but... Sorry, I'm getting a little bit of a cough to me. I'm trying to finish this in this segment, but that just might plainly and simply not happen if I'm not able to sustain my voice. Oh man, we're getting annihilated. Whoa, we just definitely dodged that last one. Did we not? Oh, nope, one more to go. Oh, need to not eat it there to the last guy of all things. And what, we get a egg for that, hopefully? Wink, wink. Yay, we won the first round. Hopefully that's the first round of 2. And we get MJ. Is this going to be a... No, I was wondering if it was maybe going to do a moonwalk and stuff like old Michael Jackson, but no such luck. Ooh, championship round. We have to do another riddle, maybe? So I'm thinking, bring it on. Yeah, I'm out of here. I saw as the other option. I thought there was more than one riddle, but alright, so we are going to have to do this damageless because I don't have any HP. So we'll see if... Yep, no, not even the first one before I had to... Oh shit, and the like, oh, you lost all your live screen. This is crazy. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna have to, like, somehow work my way back there, if that's true. And I'll work back and be back in 1 second. Alright, so we are back here in the championship round. I'm kind of stunned, honestly, that I lost. Not because I'm infallible and can't lose, but or not like lost, but I'm stunned that I ran out of lives. So I guess I'm now looking for well, another attempt at this, I suppose. I kind of wanted my HP back to full. Now that's not to say that I intentionally threw that there, but I'm glad this is the last one. These guys are sort of annoying. I guess maybe like the strafing might help me out a little bit. Just a very little bit. No, it's not going to. I might have to cut till I have some of these guys dead. They're fucking annoying. And I might even have to, redo this area. Alright, I'll be back in a second. Alright, we're at 8 out of 10. Once again, I've sort of not discovered a new strategy, like I'm the first person to ever come up with it, but yeah, you sort of have unlimited-ish range on this thing. So you can like outdo the NPCs basically by firing from way larger of a distance than they can. Phew. So we won, thank God. I am a little bit nervous about being on the last life. That sucks because like not only would failing here suck. Oh hey, we got MJ now TJ. Cool. Not only would we have to like restart again, like we at least we don't have to restart that mini game that we just did. But yeah, we're back at 0 lives, so that kind of fucking blows. Oh, an Agent 9 level. That's fucking peculiar. Let's do it like this, right? Let's do him so I can at least unlock the fast travel if I happen to die again. Oh, we gotta answer another riddle. I do remember the riddle, but I don't remember the answer. Hey, at least it'll give me some, multiple choice question, or multiple choice answers. You are an egg. Oh, hey, a bandicoot was the answer. That's very cute. Have I heard that one before? No. Well, probably heard this as a kid 20 years ago, but I kind of like riddles. I like them when they're in video games too. I really like it in the Knights of the Old Republic, which is another game now that I've unlocked the capability to play on the original Xbox. I've considered playing just because I like the way it plays on the Xbox way better than the PC. It's whatever though. Yeah. So he's going to Seashell Shore. I do have the Agent 9 mission I could do, but I would like to do the slide. Oh god, we're already sliding. Little slide area first, I think. Some more gems. So how many does that put us in? Okay. I'm trying not to eyeball the gems too heavily. I might have to go back just a shade. Let's take a look here. Nope, we got 700 out of 700. Last thing to do is the Agent 9 stuff. I'm hoping that the most accessible... Oh wait, does it also just like permanently unlock? Yeah, I guess beating the level permanently unlocks these doors. That makes it way less fucking annoying for me to get around. I must have killed that guy on my way through. I didn't bother really to kill any of these guys whenever I came through to redo this level. But hey, must have killed, apparently that one. Man, we got a bunch of Agent 9 levels now that I'm thinking of it. We got one of the... Oh, he's got a curse. And we're at blue HP. Ugh. Anyway. I don't remember this level at all. But apparently we're hunting down a dog that's cursed our tail into a snake. What the hell is going on? Hey, at least this one is minigame focused. 5 Deadly Trials of King Rover. Hey, I don't like this level very much, but we're very nearly to the end of it. Oh, we have to solve another riddle? Okay, here we go. Good luck me. I follow you. Oh, it's a shadow. Bruh. Or, I'm pretty sure it's a shadow. Let's see what our options are. A shadow, a time, a giant lizard. Oh no! I lost. That was not even close. Okay. Alright, so I reset my lives, actually, and I took a little break. I wanted to rest my voice a little bit. I think it's gonna be... I don't know, is it time? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, at least I can just re-talk to him real quick. We can brute force these riddles a little bit. Nice, it's footsteps. I didn't mean to skip his shit, but whatever. So, first trial time, huh? I wouldn't assume this would be too hard, hopefully. They got a small little acid spit range. These guys sort of remind me a little bit of maybe like Dark Souls enemies. That's a Let's Play I've been considering for a little while now, as a couple different Dark Souls Let's Plays, but I definitely would want to, I don't know, be a little bit more ahead in my schedule for releases of Let's Plays than I am right now. So, oh, it does drop the counter if it respawns snakes, so that's cool. And there should be, what, 5 of these challenges? The first 2 haven't been so bad, but of course, I don't doubt that it'll get harder and harder. Can I kill these mummy guys? Yeah, I sure can. Maybe this won't be too bad after all. I say that, and then, you know, there gets to be a difficulty spike. Well, hope against it, I suppose. Nice. That's those guys down. Only have to do that 2 more times. Yeah, I would like to do a little Dark Souls Let's Play. I know, again, my commentary is starting to falter just a little bit. It just kind of seems like, you know, a lot more enemies and things to kill. So what? I can't believe I've already lost track, but I believe this is the 4th room. Yeah, we got some HP recovering stuff around at least. I'm trying to kill these mummy guys before I get too close to them. Shame I don't think I can't switch to first person. I just tried. Alright, 4th room, and I lost, what, 3 HP. Hopefully this room isn't too bad, this 5th one. It would suck to start all over, but and I got some HP restoring stuff in here too, so it wouldn't be too bad, I guess, if I did have to restart. And I just noticed that my lasers aren't killing the big guys, so that sort of blows. Trying to sort of get rid of all these other enemies before I try and come up with however in the world I'm supposed to kill these guys with the big, maybe I can, like, sort of pick them up. Like, I guess we'll figure that out in a sec. Let me get rid of all these enemies real quick. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can pick it up. That's very funny. But I just got nailed. That sucks. At least I figured out how I'm supposed to take care of these guys. Yeah. Oh, shit. The aiming sort of sucked there. Let's get this and oh no. That one must have just took a second to fall on him. Let's have that guy, yep, toss and maybe go a little left and down and I don't know. That one might do something whenever it like finally blows up. No. Alright, toss one at me. I'm trying not to lose here at the end, so I'm gonna have to play this a little bit like a loser. Yay! And that should be it, and our reward for the trial is, of course, as usual, an egg. This one is Roxy. Just coughed up a butterfly. You're not the first dragon to do that. A little bit embarrassed this one now. So only 13 more eggs to go. That's not that far at all. I think maybe the western level is the last one I can remember besides the little speed track course that we'll have to do. And I guess we do have one more at the hub area with money bags if he ever decides to show up. Oh yeah, also completely forgot, but I am, yay, that restored me back to full HP. I bet that must have been one of those life-giving ones. So this is the western town, Dino Mines. Shouldn't have like this level, another level, like a short level, one of the speed tracks, and then do the final boss and the bonus level, and that should be it. And again, I can't stress this enough, I've never 100%ed this before. So what, we'll end this level with 6,400, I think, gems. Gems really spiked in terms of how many there are here at the end. Oh man, he doesn't even blow up when he dies. That's lame. I, like I said, would sort of consider playing the first game. I don't know about the second one. It seems fine. I just have never played it before. So I don't really have like the nostalgia sort of driving that Let's Play as much as I do this one. Again, that's also why this one showed up before the first game. I'm gonna kill these guys because I don't want their, these dangerous fellas to be around while I just collect stuff. And I did get all the gems from here. Yeah, basically I skipped that sheriff because I'm pretty sure all he would say is like, oh, free me from this cage, I'll give you an egg, the dinosaurs took over the town. And I bet those 3 focal points is what he would say. Oh wow, this guy throws a lot faster than I thought he did. Oh shit, this guy's got a Gatling gun. Why is he not dying? Oh, because he has to be rammed. Interesting. So I said, what, 7,400? And we're making really, really good time. Yes, give me checkpoint, because I'm fairly low on HP, and this place has been pretty deadly so far. I'm just trying to make sure that I don't miss any gems or eggs or bonus levels or anything. Again, I think this is going to feature another Agent 9 mission, so ooh, that guy's dead. I might try and kill these guys before I meticulously go through this level. I, of course, as I made fairly clear, do not like underwater levels. Man, I wish there was something to restore my HP down here, but whatever. I don't like the TNT. You can't flame it down here, so we must not be expected to destroy it. Oh no. Well, here's a broken wall. Let's get this egg. Maybe that'll... well, maybe I should kill this guy first. Okay. Phew. I do wish I had sparks to collect these gems, but... eh. Oh, hey, it's Rami as a binky. That's weird. And only 12 more eggs to go. I'm glad that this is the last one. I've just been kind of like... the whole time I've been thinking about it. The last normal level, of course. I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, man, I just, like, am fiending to fight the sorceress. That's kind of what's kept me, going for the last couple of levels anyway. Has been like, oh, I'll get to fight the sorceress. At least the last couple of levels that I haven't really liked. You know what? I'm kind of alright with that, because I was a little bit worried about missing gems down here. Yeah, let's see. So this is pointing me back up this way. Oh yeah, this is where I got that egg. That's right, that's right. Let's continue this level sort of like normal. Yeah, we got some stuff down on our level. Oh, that looks like... oh, it's another wheel. I thought it was like a vent or something that was going to push us up. I'm a little bit too used to modern puzzles. Or not even puzzles, but like platform obstacles. Like, I'm thinking Half-Life centric, sort of. Sort of. Oh, can I destroy those cactuses? Should I have been destroying these? Yep, I sure should have been. Oh man, and this guy is doing a number on me too. I'm already out of sparks. Oh man, and he is just destroying shit. Hey, I guess it was a good call earlier to kill the dangerous dinosaurs before I looted the area. So once again, if I'm thinking... yeah, I knew that was coming. Shit. I knew once, like, the rate at which I was falling, I was gonna die there. Bruh. Let's just go get rid of these dangerous enemies who are fiending me while I'm trying to just collect stuff. And just to be triple double sure, I just want to burn this cactus. Yep, that one we did get. And again, 6,400. That leaves us only with about 250 more to go out of the 700. That, you know, the level total anyway. Which is weird because I don't really remember getting that many. And hey, here's that guy that we're supposed to save. Sheriff Wyatt. Oh, his prisoners keep us escaping out of that. His eyes look a little bit pink, but he's pretty slow for a rabbit in terms of the way he talks. Oh, Kiki, do you love me? Man, she's got big teeth and glasses too. So I'll have to flame the cactuses. And is this guy gonna leave? I mean, I don't think he's gonna, like, go fight the boss or anything. Yeah, he's leaving out the portal for whatever that does. I wonder if the original sort of thinking in this game was to have there be, like, another thing that was crafted. Like, so, you know how it's made the... how it's made the like, hot air balloon, and then it made the whirligig, and then yeah, we got at least another cactus on our left. We had the whirligig, and then we had the rocket. I wonder if the idea was to also have something for this area. I don't know that for sure. I kind of don't like the cutting room floor of stuff, even though I don't spend like a lot of time reading the wiki like obsessively, but there are some things I like to read on the wiki. Oh hey, here's a fireplace with an extra life. Cool. What's that put me at? Three lives? Alright, well if the Agent 9 mission ends up being sort of difficult, like I kind of remember it being, you know, at least it won't be too bad. Now what's the way to get... Yeah, that's way too far for me to make from this side. I think I need to get to like an elevated platform. Well, now I'm not sure. Hold on. So, no, I can't fly around that way. Oh yes, of course, the cactus. I forgot about that. Yeah, dead forward. I guess, yeah, here's another cactus. Let me look around. Oh, okay, yeah, we must not have to even go that way, I don't guess. And there is a cactus back there. How the hell do I... Well, I got that one, and I got that one, but I still have to get the actual cactus. Let me fly around, I guess. Maybe see if this isn't the way to do it. Wow. I death gripped the triangle button there to do the little flutter at the end. Didn't need it, thankfully, and I don't think it would have worked even if I did need it, but wow. Once again, well, yep, that time I did, you know, get the flutter. I wasn't even sure that it was back there for one. Two, I wasn't expecting an egg, I don't think. Yeah, I see these holes in the windows, and they've got me feeling a little weird. We must have, wait, do we have all the... No, there must be stuff inside of this, this barrel. I'm thinking it might also be like a little bonus mission in here. Yeah, I see it. I have not a clue what this one's going to be. I know the Agent 9 bonus level, and we must, yeah, we have all the gems for this place at least. So 108 more. Oh no. Oh, I fucking hated this shit. What is this accent? Old Texas cowboy? Alright, well, let's hope this isn't like a huge pain in the ass. I don't mind dodging the stuff. Oh, and we have inverted controls, which I forgot about. Alright, let's give what did we say, 2 more deaths, and then I'll probably cut to my success run. I wouldn't expect this one. Well, actually, I do remember, yeah, that's what I was about to say. I remember is like the environment actually getting precarious. Alright, we'll do that one more time. And if I lose again, I'll just cut to the success reel, so you won't be stuck, you know, me trying to... Oh, wow. Alright, well, I'll see you in a second. Oh shit, we actually made it to the end there. So we got the egg. Cool. I remember as a kid, I used a strategy I employed as a kid there. I just remembered while I was playing it. Was if you hold near the top the whole time down the that waterway, you're fine. You'll be fine. And yes, so now we have to do the Agent 9 mission. Yeah, it's funny. I say like strategy. It was. I had like a little bit of like a self-made wiki for BioShock. I remember, which was fun. I had like a little. Had a little folder, green folder that had drawings and diagrams of stuff from the game and information about like what you got in the gifts and strategies for areas and stuff like that. I'd give anything to have that folder again, but I think it's gone. So what the hell? Deputy's like, if you calm down, I could tell you what's going on. I'm sure Agent 9 came in here like a fucking ball of fire, like a bat out of hell, but okay, we're gonna have to take on the Bailey gang. Now this is the on-rail segment that I believe I was talking about earlier. Yes, I am not controlling anything but the fire button and the aim, so we'll be moving at whatever it decides. Oh, and I just broke the windows. Whoops. Oh, I forgot that the blue guys throw really quick. Hey, at least also I have the capability to take a few hits, which should make this a little more manageable. I'm a little bit concerned, yeah, about a difficulty spike about halfway through, but we'll see. Yeah, I would consider playing the first Spyro game. Second game, I'm kind of about half and half on. First one would not come for a little while though. I know like a lot of times I've promised like, oh, let's play, like if I play, I'm thinking like Naruto Path and Ninja, I was like, oh, I'd like to play the first game, or like Dead Rising, I'm like, oh, you guys will see the second game soon. I know I promised that a lot, but sometimes like recording like a long ass game like that doesn't sync up well with like, you know, the amount of time I have between like work or like doing a project or something. So I have to do like a shorter, another like 2 or 3 hour let's play instead of like a long one, or like I don't have like the mental wherewithal for it. Like I'm not in the mood to play the game. I'm sure you guys sort of understand like not being in the mood to play a specific game, and that's kind of how I felt for quite a few of the let's plays that I've like promised are coming fairly soon and stuff. I just got a skill point for killing that red dinosaur, which is good because it gave me a huge HP refill, which is gonna carry me through this next chunk, I'm pretty sure. Shit, we just got hit with TNT, Dynamite Dinosaur. You would think that maybe those guys would like shoot me from the top, but I suppose not. Oh, that one will. Hey, ask and ye shall receive, I guess. This hasn't been as bad as I remember as a kid. I guess I might need to wait. Oh god, I'm down to 1 hit. I'm dead. Fuck. Of course, I said that and I died. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I think we're where we were before. Oh hey, and I just killed the last one. Basically, just super run down the blue, dinosaurs, and you'll be fine. So this area is probably gonna suck because I don't have a firefly. I just lost it at the very end there, which is fine. I'd much rather lose and not have the firefly than have to redo that whole segment again. So throughout this map there should be... Oh wait, and I also didn't get the last egg for here, now did I? That's peculiar. I wonder what the last egg is gonna be. Well, if I expect 6,400 gems and the only thing I'm missing is an egg, I might have to look at the hint for it, because I'm really not sure. And yes, I already said that 6,400 is what I'm thinking that will end on gems. It's nice having a nice flat number. It makes it way easier for me to remember, instead of it like ending in like all 63 or 52, 59, 3 or whatever it has been so far. Unfortunately, this is more of like a tour approach to this level, sort of. I'm thinking there might be like an egg in this level, like kind of squirreled away somewhere, but I don't know. Maybe like behind this thing. Ooh, there's definitely a gem at least. Hey, there is an egg, just like how I guessed. And what, maybe 39 more gems to go in total. Maybe like if I break windows and stuff in this next area, that'll sort of pad the difference between how many I expect and how many I currently have. And I can break the high windows, but it don't do me any good, I don't think, because I can't reach them anyway. Alright. And then maybe if I saw there was another gem in the back. So if this doesn't have... Oh, now the numbers really aren't adding up, I don't think. Well, no, this is a 1 count. I, for some reason, thought it was way... I thought it was a 10, or that's why I was confused. So 700. Yep, we can go ahead and exit now that we have all the eggs done and all the gems done. Cool. So next level, should we do money bags first, actually? Because he should be available. No negotiations. Money bags should be able to be found and flamed. Now, let's make sure that that is the case first. Head down to the bridge. I think now that we've beaten all the levels... No, he's still not fucking around. Oh, you know what? We might not be able to get that egg until we beat the sorceress, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, that is fine. Let's do this last little bonus area, little speedway or whatever. Go beat sorceress, buy the egg, do the sparks level, then we get the bonus level. No, hey, I'm not breaking promises to you guys, like being like, oh no, actually we have more levels to do. Oh, actually we have more levels to do. But I suppose if you're enjoying it, you probably aren't drawing the line at the 8-hour mark, being like, all right, this is ridiculous. So let's get to racing. 7 places as usual. So I think I'm gonna hold this. Gotta grab that. Gotta be super careful not to accidentally ring out. I did that last time and that shit sucked. Oh, and I've missed so many boosts already. I would just like to get around this guy so that I can just annihilate the next bird. And I don't think I'm doing good at all in terms of like how far ahead I should be in this race, because we're only in 5th place. Now, granted, I do know where a lot of boosts are. I believe Hunter appears in that room that we just went through. I know, yeah, we're only in 4th. Like I say, want to be contesting 2nd by this point, but hey, the last race that I did before this one, I ended up in 1st place by the end of the 2nd lap. So, you know, anything could happen, I guess. Oh yes, he's crippled, so that boost at least won't do him anything. The second one does. Now I did miss the boost there trying to flame that guy, but that's fine. Ooh, okay, good. I was worried it was going to penalize me there. Grab that, go down, go up. I could have got the rocket, but again, I don't know that it would do me much good, especially if I ran a extended risk of just failing the mission from missing the ring. And I, again, have not even seen the 1st place seagull, so alright. I'm sorry, I'm focusing pretty heavily on this race. I really anticipate having to redo this part, but I'm trying my best to maybe focus a little bit, and that won't be the case. Missing that boost there, the 2 boosts in a row, yeah, that surely sealed my fate, I would say. I bet that 1st place seagull is just, I mean, he's probably already at the victory line. That's kind of lame. Yeah, that thing isn't even tracking him. So I guess I'll be back whenever I am primed to get 1st place. I will see you guys in just a second. Well, that's me contesting and overpassing 1st. I noticed that 1st never takes this path that I just took where you go around there, which I don't know if it's the better call or not, but I know some of these boosts it feels like I shouldn't be taking, and some it definitely feels like I should, but I don't know. It don't matter. I'm in 1st place now, so... Oh, I just heard a boost. I hope that isn't 1st place being right on my tail, because it would suck to lose it at this point, let me tell you. But I did... What? Did I just shave? Like, nah. I have shaved a lot of time. So my first time was 242. The second time, which you won't see, was 239. So I'm thinking, and that was the 3rd play, or that was just the end of the 2nd lap that I passed that guy. So consider me fairly surprised. I don't know where I'm getting all this extra time or speed from. I guess that there makes the most sense if you actually are able to hit all of the speed boosts. If you only hit most of them, you might recoup your time or just lose very little time, but on the whole, really not worth it. So 239, we should be coming up on the end here fairly soon. Now I might have screwed with the time just a little bit by shooting the one seagull with a with a rocket, which is why I think I got a similar time, but I won that time instead of lost. So they lost against us, and we get this egg. Then we have another time trial to do, and then we have a hunter level to do. And which challenge I want to play? Let's do time attack. Yeah, I like the time attacks best. I think it's just a matter of... Wait, actually, can I like... Let me reset there. Am I supposed to be like kind of going down at the very beginning? Nah, well... Okay, I held down and it did work out, sort of. I'm not sure if that was still intended or not, but... okay, 8 gateways to go through then, which, you know what, let's... After that, let's do these guys. And I did hit a pelican. I'm thinking do the... Or not pelican, seagull. I'm thinking hit the seagulls on the... from the other angle. So like, you know how I go from the back sometimes? I like go in reverse order. I think that's what I want to do for the seagulls. I don't know. I've since swapped which one I'm focusing like 4 times, and that's just so I could get this gateway here, which is one of my primary concerns. So 2 more seagulls, and then I have to focus the guys on the weird like water vespas. Let me flame this guy. I wanted to maybe get turned around, but I still... This might work out. I should go the opposite direction. Hold up. Ah, fuck. I fail if that happens. Alright, I'll be back whenever I've got that a little more ironed out. Alright, so these are the last 2 I have to do going backwards. Whew, thank goodness we got them all. And 400 gems from that too. And of course, it goes without saying, another egg. And oh yeah, I forgot, this level is very hard to look at your eggs if you don't just like pause and look at them, which I might do. Oh hey, Kobe. Which I suppose I'll do whenever I actually get near to Hunter, see how many eggs I have. I do like the infinite time sort of feel. Like I can just walk around and do whatever I want as long as I guess I don't fall into the water, apparently. So there is Hunter. We are at... Oh, I still can't see the eggs. Well, that blows. But what is Hunter's little mini game? I feel like I remember this one being way harder than any of Hunter's other little mini games. But so we have to go through these smoke rings. It is funny. They have sheep in the UFOs capturing eggs. That is very, very funny, instead of, you know, usually sheep getting captured by the... oh shit, I do remember this. We really have to be like in the middle of these rings. Anyway, I guess sheep normally... I've always heard like cattle, but I suppose any kind of livestock get like abducted supposedly by UFOs or whatever. Oh, I missed a ring. Okay, I'll cut back to here in just a sec. Alright, we're back where I think we were. Maybe if this camera just like kind of went back a little bit. Like it doesn't even have to like slow down or anything. Just as long as the camera kind of just got out from directly inside of Hunter's ass. Oh man, we gotta be getting sort of close. It doesn't feel like we're actually getting any closer to the UFO. I might have called it a submarine earlier. UFO. Oh yay, thank God we beat it. Phew. And that is the last Hunter minigame we have to do. The last of these little courses that we have to do. The races, any of that. I'm glad for it. So this egg is the Sarah egg. Very cute. Oh, and it's a nice light cyan color, although it's shit and bubbles, so... Alright, let's just get out of here. I've had enough of this level, even though, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit, like, unless I'm having a hell of a time, I'm getting to the point where I'm, like, a little bit sort of sick of this shit, so. Now I'm gonna look at my atlas, because I want to see how we're doing on eggs relative to everything. Egg for sale, which I can't do yet. Actually, can I, like, sort of finagle this book? Yeah. So Evening Lake Worlds... Then the Midnight Mountain Worlds, Sparks worlds, which I can't do yet. Sunrise is done. Wait. I need to go back. So all that's done. And I just have a Sparks world to do and this sorceress one so I can come by the egg from Moneybags. Alright, so fuck it, we're pretty damn close to the end now. How many eggs we got? We got 146. We only need 3 more eggs and a bunch more money before we can unlock the bonus level. Let's go beat the sorceress, I guess. That'll be fun to see some cutscenes and fight a boss and shit. And as you might have guessed it, similar to how we do all the other bosses, this one will get assistance from our good friend Agent 9. And I remember this being like one of my more favorite sort of boss levels, and you'll sort of see why whenever we actually load into it. Sorceress has always been one of my favorite villains too. Alright, so first things first, we have to dodge her for a little bit. She'll do some little this and that magic at us. And we're waiting on Agent 9 to give us some assistance first. But we have to wait for these little balloons to sort of fall into place. I also would not mind, having now looked at it, I would not mind if he knocked me down a sheep or so. Well, okay. I still got hit. That sucks. Knock me down a sheep, boss, would ya? Trying to dodge these electrical ones. So, yeah, they manifest cannons for us, which we have to use to hit the sorceress. Now I need to get, yeah, that one. And she just put up a little shield for herself. Now, the later ones are actually a lot easier to navigate and stuff to hurt the sorceress. Like this one here, she's pretty well got like a direct line to like nail us because we're not moving. But you'll see there's these like copper ones that are sort of moving into place. I'm hoping he knocks me down one here shortly. Oh shit. Well, now I gotta get this sheep. Which I was trying to go for anyway, so I'm not complaining about that. But yes, this one's more like a hoverboard, which you can use to chase the sorceress. And I don't think there's like a huge penalty for, well, I guess there is a penalty for getting close to her and that, which is fine. We're still, she doesn't seem to be unmanageable, at least. And yes, I do like the copper one. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Maybe, whoa, that one usually gets me good. I don't know what happened with that copper one, but I guess it doesn't matter. Just knock me down another one. How about it? Agent 9. Hopefully, maybe I'll get her on the run with this. Nope, I just keep getting it at a very inopportune time. At least it doesn't seem like I'm getting hit for health a couple of these times, which is good for me. So I'm going to wait, let her cast her little thing. Then, whoa, that was a big attack, huh? Kind of finagle it, maybe angle it just in such a way. Whoa, I didn't mean to get that close to her, but she kind of reminds me just a little bit of, oh, what was it called? Dragon Tail? Was that the name of the television show? Wasn't there a big blue dragon in that one too? I'm trying to make it so that hopefully I don't have to keep hopping on those. I like the sorceress boss fight. I just used to be a lot better at it when this was a CRT TV instead of a I don't think this is a 4K TV, but oh, there's a fresh HP refill. So we do get a third vehicle, which I'm hoping he drops for us here soon, which is like worlds and worlds easier to beat the sorceress in, I remember. And it is a little space hovercraft, and I just got fucking nailed right off of it. That is the like 5th time that's happened. There we go. So this one, it looks like we have infinite the ability to fly around and stuff. The only thing I think could knock us down, of course, is if she hit us with a spell or that like little shield thing. If I get greedy trying to go in on like a shield or something, try to get in for a hit, she might shield or something. Thankfully, Alright, so maybe 2 more hits and she'll be done. Like I said, I like the spacecraft the best. It's easily the best one out of all of them. Now look at that. She sinks, and she, like, as she's shaking her wand, knocks the egg onto the playing field in there, or playing field, knocks it up to here. And for that, we get George, and that is pretty sweet. Now we should have a series of cutscenes, if I'm not mistaken, immediately after this. Oh, nice. It's going to take us out of the level too. How pretty. But look at this. Oh, that she's survived.
Spyro, you've just defeated the sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What do you plan to do next? Hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores? Hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley. You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
Huh? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date.
By 1,000 years.
That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So, now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Alora, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with...
Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc! Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now, no fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I mean, I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
Now, how many times have I told you not to tease that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
Faye?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Mwah.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Well, that is that. Let's skip the credits and go get the rest of those eggs. Normally I do kind of my post-game little monologue, real quick one at the very end there, but I don't really want to do that just yet because of the we have more eggs to get. Now, I had mentioned we have to go get the egg from, yes, Moneybags. I guess he's facing that direction. So he'll offer to sell us one of the last eggs. I really like that ending sequence there, and for the longest time, that's all the one that I'd ever seen. I didn't even know really that there was more to do. I sort of thought that like where the little extra bonus level was like kind of like a joke. Like you would never be able to get that much money But nope, you definitely can. If you flame or hit Moneybags here, he will drop a bunch of gems, which is funny. Yeah, see, we're up so much gems, and he will drop however many gems that you've given him. So I think I've seen people like play through the game to the point that they don't unlock. Wait, is that possible? Yeah, I think. Well, they might have like edited their code or whatever too, but make it so that they didn't give Moneybags any money. And what you basically do is you just hit him like however many times I just hit him, and then he's retiring to Spooky Swamp. Damn. You hit him until as many times as I just hit him, and then he does the same thing there. He just doesn't give you any gems. So let's we're gonna have a lot more gems. Let's go work our way up to the Sparks world while we wait on that counter to sort of finish, because it should be like end in like a 800, however much we end up having. Nice. So 14,800, and we do have 148 eggs. So let's now talk to Zoe. I wonder if we'll get another upgrade or not. I would say probably not, but I guess we'll have to see. Bugbot Factory bonus world. Hopefully this is also like, I would like for this one to just be Spitfire, like hard, quick, like challenging, a lot of fun. So once we get close to 15,000, that's how we'll know. Oh, okay, there's this bug. Am I supposed to charge him more, or am I supposed to... Yeah, I guess this is the charge bug, isn't it? From the little tutorial that we did earlier. And at least he's not got a very difficult pathing. Oh, and we just got a save off of getting that too. Nice. And this is the last Sparks world we had to do, and the last world we had to do before the the actual bonus area, which I've talked about, pretty well this whole game. Oh, this is a moving spawner, so that kind of sucks, but whatever. Oh, and I thought I accidentally killed that guy, which would have been the case if he just died, but I did accidentally hit him. So this guy's going to be traveling in a circle. Oh, nice, we beat him, and he's dead. Alright. It's so weird, this game, sometimes. And I would also assume that we have boosted HP for here from beating the Sparks level earlier. Again, I just kind of want this one to be, quick, dirty, maybe sort of difficult, but like not too long or anything. Okay, phew. I was just trying to figure out what I was going to do there. This is going to refill, and is that a power-up? Cool. It's the shield power-up, and I'm going to try and get as much mileage out of it as I possibly can. We're probably about almost halfway through this level. I want to hit anything very dangerous first. Yeah, these guys. I know I'm going to be running out of my little power-up here soon, so I want to ram into as many enemies as I can with that. Yep, and we're out, which is fine. That was a good little bout of that I had done there, and we just got the key. So can I just pick one of these? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. And so this is probably the last big area before the boss, if I would have to guess. Maybe like a few more hallways, because we only got 99 more gems to go. Oh, this guy. What the hell? You made that one easy. Was that how that was supposed to go? It feels like it wasn't, but let me get squared up with this guy. Oh, nice. It's already over for him. I guess if he wants to release another key bug out to me, that would be cool. Yep, there he is. Oh, shit, and these guys got freed too. That's weird. Let's beat them and destroy the bug factory. Oh, hey, and there's a power-up. Let me just... There we go. Got him there, and he's dead. I believe down is the way we'll have to go, but I just want to do one quick once over near all this shit up here. Don't want to miss any. Yeah, I know I've been there. I've been to the right. What about down here? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't been down here yet. Cool. And that leaves us with 54 more gems to go. Alright. Whoa. I choked there because I wasn't even paying attention. I swear to God, I was like looking at the screen and everything. I just was like, okay, well, we have to run through these guys. And I figure there's a bug factory at the very end of this. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I need that for the HP pretty badly. Do we got... Oh man, this room fucking sucks, huh? Oh, and I just died. Alright, let's see how far that sets me back. Oh, that's really... Well, at least I can fix this mistake, sort of, even though I just ran into them again. I think it's because they have forward momentum and I have forward momentum, and that coming together, like, I'm not, not really ready for. And how many... I got 5 lives. I don't even know if it's taking lives away from me to do this, but I really like the designs on these walls. I just now got a good look at them. They got like spiders, and it looks like mechanical and shit. I don't know. I think it looks badass. So there's some HP, and I'm thinking maybe if I just do this. There we go. Hopefully. Oh, and that freed the ladybugs. Supposedly robotic ladybugs. Oh, and there's another batch of them. And that time I fumbled it. I might have to cut down to where I actually beat these guys. I might... Yeah, that... Okay, I'll be back. Alright, yeah, this should be a lot more tolerable. I just needed room. I needed to free myself up some room was the issue there. This guy, he isn't going to be anything just as soon as I can... He has the inverse problem where there's too little room between the two of us. And this guy, I again outmatch in terms of distance. So, and then only one more 10 counted gems to go, and that'll be it. And this will also be the last Firefly. It is cool that the sorceress made a robotic bug factory, I guess, for all the good that it does, especially post-mortem. But I don't know. I mean... I guess every little bit counts. Alright, so this should be the big bug arena, I guess. Oh, it's a centipede. That's very cool. Maybe just try to avoid him. So far, he doesn't seem to be too deadly. I wouldn't mind if this was just a free boss before the bonus level. Yeah, now that he's turned on the little, gun, though, that might be a little more difficult. Oh, and he's split now. Maybe... Ooh, and we just got hit for the first time by the boss. Second time, third. Oh, now we're hurting a little bit. I would like to get one of these guys maybe out of the way. Oh, I'll be back whenever I have them close to that HP. Alright, so we have them right around that HP. Something that's tough about this, they are very, very, very fast compared to the first form. Secondly, their attack deals a lot of damage. Alright. BRB. You know, I may not have ever really done this area before because I really don't remember this boss. Usually stuff like this I can kind of unlock like a memory of a sort of like dumb little kid strategy that'll like kind of get me through this. But this one I don't remember anything at all. So I don't know if I ever did this. I guess probably at that point, honestly, after I beat the sorceress, I probably always just stopped playing the game. Or I went back and fought the sorceress again because, again, she was my all-time favorite missions. So, and I just died. Alright, so we just blew one up. And I'm just kind of hounding on the fire button and trying my best to play it safe for this boss. It's not difficult, really. You just have to play it careful. And as you know, Sparks is really not the missions where I try and play it all that careful. So, oh. Man, I'm trying just not to get nailed by like a dumb little mistake or anything. Trying not to get hit by his like little attacks. I'm surprised also. It feels like he has more HP than his body parts would indicate that he has. So like 2 more segments. I don't know though. Maybe he has taken the right amount of damage and it's reflecting the HP correctly. Oh, and I just died. Alright, well, I'll show you when we beat him. Alright, so their front where the pincers are dangerous, but not the back. So this is actually kind of a stupid strategy, but literally just put them on the ropes and you'll be fine. Yeah, that's it. I just like noticed that killing the other half. I didn't like look that strategy up or anything. So 149, we also have all of the gems. Now it is time for the bonus mission. Never done this before, completely fresh experience for me. I've got a pretty good inkling of more or less how the dialogue will go, like, oh, the sorceress is still alive and all this shit. Oh, this has extra magic. 2 new abilities. What the hell? He can break open treasure chests and can warp us. I don't really know if that helps at all. Actually, I'm going to say that helps in probably as little a fashion as possible. So, I'm going to collect that that newt there, and get ready to go to the bonus mission, which is called the, Super Bonus Round. Cool. These, as I understand it, were included in all of the 3 original Spyro games, and maybe the later ones, I don't really know. But, you 100% the game, and then you get a cool little bonus level. I remember from the first game, looting Nasty's little vault, I guess. And, as usual, you can recognize this rainbow. It is Bianca. So this is, I guess, this is Sorceress's little, maybe, lair or bonus area. Oh, it's funny, Hunter, so we went off to fight Sorceress, and Hunter was like, okay, I'm gonna go, talk with Bianca. She kept all the treasure here, but there are a bunch of thieves that, came and stole it. So, this ought to be sort of interesting. Now that I got the Sparks power-ups, I'm not too worried about, missing gems exactly. Like, of course, coming to backtrack there would sort of suck, but, see, like, there was just a huge pile of gems. How many gems do you think would be in here without looking at the atlas? Maybe 3,000 gems, perhaps? I guess you can... well, I just about nailed that dude. Was he coming down this way? Or where was he? It definitely seems like the pathfinding for the thieves here is not very good. So there's like a bonus, like 18,500. So what, 20,000 maybe? I was gonna bet way lower than that. I was gonna bet 17,000. So good thing I didn't put my life savings on that one, huh? And yeah, I know these guys drop a lot of gems, and I don't know, it's a cool little bonus level for the gems and for being what it is, I guess. I mean, I'm sort of just excited. I've got like I know I'm not trying to like age regress, so don't try and draw a conclusion where there isn't one. But yeah, it is funny. Like I sort of have like the giddiness of a kid that's like, yes, I finally beat the game and got to see the little bonus level that I've been wanting to see for so long. I mean, sure, you can see it in like YouTube videos and stuff, but not even close to the experience of actually getting here yourself. And that's not to gatekeep the experience either. It's just like, wow, finally, after all this time. So yeah, don't cut that corner too sharp, I suppose. This really shouldn't be too annoying. The thieves were in the first game too, I'm sure. The time really to mention that is where... Shit, I just fell. Okay, I'll be back in a sec. The time to mention that, I suppose, isn't here, like, clear at the end, but yeah, I also... The eggs have, like, this orangish tint to them in the first game that I kind of like, too. I'm glad that they changed the colors to a much prettier color for the eggs in this game, but... I do like it in the original game too. I actually think, so what I ended up doing with this other egg thief, or thief in general, I guess. Oh, that one just threw my purple gem right off the fucking map, I'm pretty sure. Well, I guess we'll know if I ever come to the very last 5 and I'm missing, so. Anyway, sorry, I got kind of off track. Oh yes, is this no, I don't want to chase him this direction. I want to chase him the other direction, which is what I did for the other thief, which made it a lot easier for me. Oh, he's just in the goop down there. He was. I don't it feels like these thieves are fairly broken. That's now like the third really glitched out thief I think I've ran into. Oh shit, I almost had him there. But like I've seen like the thieves just kind of go over mountains and stuff, and these guys randomly get closer and further from you, and they get really close right before they make a jump where they're able to get away from you. Shoot. Alright, so 16,000 and some change. I see the UFO ones around too. Of course, I think we're gonna have to get a upgrade for me to be able to get up there and kill those. I think this is a bonus level we can do. Maybe, nope, we cannot. And now maybe I'm just looking for, I don't think I'm trying to destroy him there just yet. Again, I think I'm looking for maybe, oh hey, there's a bonus level. Maybe I should go do the bonus level first. I don't know what any of these mini games are going to be or what they do or anything. Hey, there's Hunter. Wow, there's a submarine. I can guess what this one's going to do. Oh, nice. He's like, Bianca was worried about you when you fought the sorcerer. It's funny. It is funny, the implication that Hunter was like, oh yeah, I wasn't worried about you. I knew you could beat the sorceress. It was whatever. Alright, so let's do some swimming around in the submarine. Hopefully, I don't really like the submarine segments. Hopefully this one is fairly shortish, or at least not too much of a problem. I don't think we could like freeze, but I still think we would like lose the level if we exploded to one of these submarines. So nice. And these guys are of course filled to the brim with gems, and I'm glad that they aren't making me swim around down here too. It doesn't look like there'll be any like metal chests or anything around, so I won't have to like retroactively come back here and well, not retroactively, but like, you know, similar to how we did it in the acid bath where I had to break all the chests with the rockets and then come all the way back down here, you know. I wasn't so bad. I'm not sure what I even talked about while I was doing that. Probably how much I like I don't know, cheese sticks or something. I know as the commentaries went on, it's definitely gotten worse, but thank God there's that, and that's the end of that. Hopefully, is that the end of that? Is he gonna like say, want to take my sub for a spin? Alright, maybe a little later. I'm gonna maybe think that worked. I hope that me like destroying that sub and then like maybe deloading or whatever didn't fuck things, but okay, there we go. We're at 17,000. Wow, these bonus levels have like a fair bit of money in them. Probably the equivalent to whatever the thieves drop. Oh, this is cool. Wow. World's fastest. Whoa, cool. The Sasquatch 6. What are these people doing here in the fucking Sorceress's Vault, the Sasquatch 6? If we win, oh, we get a bunch of treasure. Hopefully there's not a bunch of treasure on the map itself. Yes, please, let's race. Oh shit, or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle because he, if he loses, he has to supposedly lick this whole course clean, which is gross. Now, what's the boost? Yeah, because I can afford the boost. Oh, there is a bunch of fucking, bunch of gems around. That's lame. Alright. And I'm getting a little bit greedy on the boost. Okay, well, the immunity from, you know, being a fresh spawn sort of worked out for me at least, I think. Okay. I might have to like continually just hound the boost button based off of my experience so far. Otherwise, I might not beat these guys. Ooh, we landed that one. How about oh, we'll go this way. I don't know, we're on the second lap already. The only thing having to go back and do this good would do would be if I don't get all the gems. And I'm certainly not. I think what I'm going to do is like beat these guys hopefully in this race, and then I will just cut to, yeah, I'm not going to well, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to beat these guys, but if I happen to, I'll cut to after I have all the gems around here, because it's not a big fucking mystery where the gems are going to be. I don't think. Yeah, I destroyed that guy, but I don't think it's going to do me any good because I'm like way behind. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to cut till I'm actually about to win this. This is way harder than the last one that I did. Alright, it looks like we're about to win. We just crossed the finish line in first place. I know it's kind of lame to do a cut like that, but I focused so hard through that whole race, and I just barely beat them. That was such a much harder race. Holy moly. I was going to show me passing first place, but I passed it at the end of the second lap and they were all dead. So, or like, you know, I passed it really easily. And so by the end I was leading by probably like 5 or 6 seconds. So I don't know how good that would have been to like even see. You know what I mean? Alright, so I got all the gems and we're back here in the hub world, I guess. This is kind of like a bonus, like either a short hub world or a long, let's see, like a long like level, if that makes sense. So yes, so we'll get to fly around some here, I suppose. And yeah, I was about to say, it's really no mystery what I'll be doing with the flying power-up. I'm surprised they didn't give us infinite fly here. Well, it's pretty lengthy, I guess, but still surprised, I guess. I also really like, it seems like these have a little bit of, yeah, tracking, which is awesome. Heat-seeking tracking. So it makes my life a lot easier. Yeah, we got 3 of those. So what? It'd probably end with like 20,000 in total, I would assume. For how many gems we'll have at the end of this. Yeah, actually, this fly does last for a really fucking long time without being infinite. It just hit me. Holy shit. I guess let me maybe try and get like up a little bit. Maybe that'll help me figure out where. Yeah, there's one, and I just missed him. There he is again. And then I see another one down that was right below us here. There he is. So 3 more to go. I'm surprised it doesn't feel like there's 3 on this map, but maybe they're all being sort of squirrely. 2 more to go. Then we'll go up. Oh, there's another one near the sort of lowish part of the map. So if we're at 350 away from being at the max, and there was just probably 200, does that mean there's another? No. This is 175, so another 175 and we'll be done. We just have to find where this last UFO is at. I don't... Oh, you know what might help? I might be able to use sparks to track him. Nah, maybe the sound effect? Was that it? Or is that the shitty fucking music? No, it is the shitty music, but because I turned around, I was able to find it. So yes, 5,000 out of 5,000 in this world. And that puts us at 20,000, which means that we can now go up to this area, which is kind of like a tower. And we go inside and we get to go to the last bonus level. Last part of the bonus level. Bianca here will give us the 411, which is that the sorceress is back. And this is like her arena from earlier, except ice and completely flooded. She's been saving up her magic to destroy us. Best chances to borrow a flying saucer. Give it some extra firepower, unlimited fly time. The rest is up to us. Alright, so we can beat her. Let's just hop on this and I guess chase down the sorceress. I've never... So I saw this years ago, but I don't remember what it's like. I couldn't assume that this would be very difficult, especially if she's just gonna sort of fly away from us. But, I don't know. I don't have no speed boost. It also looks like... I sort of thought we might be chasing her a little bit more, if that makes sense. Like, I thought that this arena might be a little bit bigger. Now, I'm not dodging those. Maybe instead of dodging, it does me better to try and hit her. Now, I did dodge that one, though. Man, this kind of sucks that I don't have any speed boost, and we just got hit. Okay, you know what? Maybe just kind of restarting that one, getting a fresh start on it might help. I do see we're at 1 life, so it's kind of like higher stakes, except it's still not, but it's fun, I guess. And I guess what I don't like about the saucer is that it's really, you gotta be really fucking precise. I would just kind of like to get her into the next phase of like whatever she does, instead of all this dumb chasing nonsense, but I don't know, maybe the next phase would be even worse. She's about half health, we're about a little bit less than that, so what if I like just wholesale dodge that one? It also, I don't know why I thought it had like tracking before, but hers shots had tracking. I definitely don't think ours do, but well, because of shots like that, I guess is why I think it has tracking. This is honestly kind of a lame ass last fight. I guess it's cool that you can use the UFO as much as you want, but this is I remember seeing this fight and thinking it looked cooler on YouTube. This kind of blows. Or maybe at the time I did think it sucked because it's like, the sorceress doesn't say anything. She isn't like, oh, Spyro, let me fight you or something. There's no like cutscene. It's just, you know, all of a sudden she's in her little spaceship flying around, and oh, let me dodge that. So, I mean, I think we only have to hit her like 3 times, and if I were to die, I would just cut to however much HP she's got right now, I guess. Shit, I misjudged the delay on the little saucer laser. Okay, one more hit from us and she'll be down. One more hit from her and we'll be dead. Oh, I could have swore that one hit. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, so we've got her at the same HP as I had her before I died. The only difference is I now have, you know, sparks. Well, I had sparks. Come on, I need to not lose it here at the... Oh, I just died. Fuck. Okay, there we go. I just actually didn't even expect to kill her, but I hit her with a double there, so it was kind of an odd angle. And that time, the sorceress is done. And we get one of the coolest little eggs yet. The yin-yang one. And watch this. So there's yin and there's yang. Very cute. And I think there's more cutscenes. And there it is. Your reward for 120%ing the game is basically a burp joke. So that's been the entirety of Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon. I hope you enjoyed. I'd say, despite all my belly aching, I did enjoy it now. I was glad to play it as an adult so I could kind of, you know, see what the whole game was about now, knowing, you know, like you remember it sort of as a kid, and then this is the way it actually was. I'll say some of my opinions were definitely through rose-colored lenses, pretty thick ones at that, because, you know, I remembered a lot of that being a lot funner than it was. Still had fun, don't get me wrong, played it for 8 hours or so, but yeah, definitely wasn't as good as I remember it, but still pretty fun. And again, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you all next week. Goodbye.